of held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is he's so fast on the straight and then slow on the corner. But I guess that's a practice.
Yep. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a pressure difference between left and right?
Back.
There.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Good to see all of you. We're going to get into this right away. All right, so as I have been spamming in the chat, if you are a Twitch user or you just want to go over there and hang out, I really have to get my numbers up as far as viewers on Twitch. So if you don't mind, roll over there. Let's, just check it out. Sit in the chat. You can turn it, you can mute it and watch it over here. That's totally cool. Whatever you need to make it happen. Let's do it. What's up, Ancom, Psycom? Good to see you. Good to see you out there, man. Okay. All right. So I also as well did not get a nap, Beth Mayhew. Let's see who's out there in the chat tonight. Let us see who the disgruntled people are out there in the chat. All right, so Thumping Weevil was first, followed by her husband, Frankie Too Sweet. Then Culture Correction, that's Beth Mayhew. The Steel Man wandered on in here. That's cool. Good to see him. A Alwine is here. I'm very curious what happened to your channel, man. I'd really like to hear that. See what's up. It says his channel got nuked, got scrubbed, deleted. Watch hours, all the videos, everything's gone. That's tough, man. I don't know what happened, but that's rough right there. That's one of the reasons why I'm so not, I'm so I pay so much attention to TOS, guys. It's just not worth playing with. And then Ancom Psycom is out there in the house. Good to see him as well. Along with Tyler, Average Debate Enjoyer. He's out there having a good time. And Beth Mayhew's logged in on her actual account. Devin Anderson's out there. Natalia's there. I know you're always supportive, Natalia. You've been actually you're one of the OGs way back in the day. I did not get my nap today. That's true. I am Charlie Kirk is out there along with Battlefield Production and Wayne Bergen. Willie, I'm not disgruntled though. He's not disgruntled, guys. He's okay. All right. Good. Glad you're not disgruntled, Willie Bergen. We've got some other people that are making their way here. I am a few minutes early here. I'm about 4 or 5 minutes early. That's okay. We're going to have a great rest of the evening. But since you mention it, Natalia, I've seen you gift memberships and even super chat on other channels, but on my channel, I seem to be lacking in that area, and I'm very curious. Maybe are you discriminating against me? It's okay if you're discriminating. It's fine. I'm just asking. You switched to Twitch. I appreciate that. I have them both up, but I'm so close to getting affiliate. I need to have a higher average number of people over there in Twitch, and because I stream so much and I just never really advertise the Twitch at all. My numbers suck. They're abysmal over there. So I just really I've got to do kind of almost like a membership drive over there. So, yeah. But it's going to be a good set of debates tonight. I'm not really sure where we're going to go with this. I had originally intended to do some anti-protest, left versus right kind of discussions. Now I'm not so sure. I'm kind of open We may just do like, it may just be kind of like dealer's choice. Just, come up and propose a prompt and we'll see what happens. But I think it's going to be great. It's going to be a great show tonight. I believe Marte is headed on in. He'll be here in a few minutes. He's going to add a little spice to the night. I am on the tired side tonight. I don't know why. I feel like I got enough sleep last night, but maybe it's just all the hours I've been in front of the camera this week. It's just maybe I'm just a little bit run down. Yeah, get off my lawn. Reasons why neighbors fight. That's actually a good one. Actually, that's probably sound. That's awesome, Natalia. I appreciate that. My pod's first on the list. That's what's up. While we're waiting for the chat to fill up, because I am early, guys, I will not. I leave. I think Thursday. I leave Thursday for California. I will be out there doing the TwitchCon. I'm not really sure if I'm going to. I am watching Twitch chat. I'm watching it, right? It's right there. Frankie Two Sweets, just like he rambles like that. What's up, Jess? Good to see you. That's the good Jess, by the way, not the bad Jess. Anson Knowles is up in the house. What's up, Anson Knowles? How the hell are you?
No complaints. How are you doing, man?
Well, that's weird. What's up, W? I see you out there. So yeah, that's the good Jess, not the bad Jess. Yeah, all right, Ancom. All right, I appreciate it. But so next weekend, I'll be out in California. I'm leaving Thursday, and I will not be back until Monday, and I will not be back in time Monday to do the daytime show. So going to be gone for a few days. I don't think I'm taking my streaming gear with me because I think I'm just going to be too busy to stream. We'll see. We'll see what works out. We'll see how see how things go. We'll see. I might take. I don't know. I might take a microphone and a camera and not just like the whole rig. So we'll see how that works out. But probably won't be a debate show next Friday night. I do apologize. So let's make this one a good live stream from my phone. I could. My Android's badass like that, but it always looks so terrible. It looks so weird when people. Where'd that link at? He wants to know. All right, let me throw the link out. Might as well get this going on. Anson, you had a good week? I haven't seen you on a lot this week. You must be buried at work.
Well, the corporate tax deadline was 9/15 for extensions, and then the individual tax deadline is in the middle of next week. So yeah, I've been actually busy because
actually having to work.
Yeah, I've been, and it's been nonstop, man. For professional working folks,
Hey, Thumping Weevil, tell Frankie to calm down. Twitch is not like YouTube. That he's running right up against TOS for Twitch, I believe. So let's not tempt fate over there, okay? So I know he's having fun, but let's keep it on the more or less kind of straight and narrow.
I did get on Orthodox guy's channel for a little bit and talk about fascism with him. That guy's fascinating.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, like an out and out national socialist. You don't see that very often. It's interesting to have conversations with people
and totally unapologetic about it.
Yeah. Well, and he's got good points. I mean, the national socialism isn't all bad. It's just rare to find somebody that has an honest conversation with you about it.
Yeah. I don't know if he's awesome. I like the guy. I just don't. I don't necessarily agree with all of his points.
Yeah.
Plus, I think he's. I think he kind of simps a little bit too much for my personal taste. But
yeah. Well, I mean,
I already have one massive simp.
Yeah, you can't be perfect, Grid.
Can't have two. Can't have two massive simps. I have enough problems with Anson Knowles. I'm gonna silence my phone here, but I'm blowing up. I don't know why. So anyway, so corporate taxes got you down. Damn the bad luck.
Yeah, and I got into some IRL politics some this week too. Went to a political meeting, which I hadn't done in about a year and a half.
Yeah, I thought you said you were out of the politicking thing.
Yeah, I am. I just went to a meeting. It's kind of like an alcoholic going to a meeting.
I don't think it's the same thing. I don't think that means what you think it means.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
What's up, Jay Eakin? How the hell are you, my another Canadian friend? So,
Canadian friends. That sounds like an oxymoron.
Well, Canadians can be friends.
I know I live right next to them. I know they're actually the ones near me are really nice.
They're perfectly fine people.
You can tell when you've run into a Canadian in New York because they are way nicer than most people you come across.
Yeah. Twitch is weird. So like YouTube it seems like it's pretty easy to get monetized and all that. Twitch is weird because they have these weird requirements like, hey, it's Ancom SOCOM. What's up, buddy?
Hello. Can y'all hear me?
I'm not SOCOM. I can. We hear you perfectly well.
Cool.
So to get affiliate, you have to have some randomly determined number of average viewers per streaming hour. And mine's not particularly high, but I never really promote the Twitch at all. So I have every other metric met except this one metric. Actually, I have all the metrics met for partner except for the average number of viewers. To get partner, I need 75 average viewers over 30 days.
There he is. Hi, Tyler.
Hey, I'm just inviting people trying to get the ranks filled.
Yeah. So it's it's rough to get to level up on the Twitch stuff, man. It's rough. But we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be there. What's up, Marte? The link is pinned at the top. Just jump on in. I'll put you up.
Don't forget to pin it on the Twitch chat, just so people over there have it.
Can I? I don't know how to, dude. I don't know how to do anything on Twitch. I literally need like a Twitch mentor. Let's see. Yeah, I can. There it is. That was stupid easy.
There you go.
Unpin after. I will manually unpin or end of stream. Wow, that was stupid easy. That's why the kids can do it. All right. So, yeah. How are you, Ancoms? I'm just going to call you Ancom.
Ancom is fine. It's a long name. I get it. Ancom is perfectly adequate. It's what most people call me anyway. I'm doing all right. Just spouse is away for the weekend. They went to a Hobbit camping thing, so fun times for them. And
that
I get
so cool.
It is from what I've heard.
That was cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's a little Hobbit LARP weekend thing. So they get to go have that fun, and I get to be here by my lonesome. So figure I'll, come be the laughing stock of the conservative crowd.
So I got to ask you. Let me help me out. So because we got some time, we're a little early. We're running ahead. Help me out with the ANCOM part.
Sure.
Anarcho-communist.
Yes, anarcho-communist. So,
because communism and anarchy,
I'm guessing just from kind of the get-go, you would see that as something of an oxymoron, a contradiction.
Yes, an extreme contradiction
not at all.
in philosophy.
Not at all.
So let me see if I can kind of Socratic this out here. So, what do you consider to be communism? What does that term mean to you?
It means socialism as a form of governance.
Okay. You will find that most people who ascribe to communism or label themselves as such will not tend to agree with that definition. For me personally, and I won't say that this is what all communists believe, but this is how I tend to define it, It is a stateless, classless, moneyless society that operates primarily according to the maxim, from each according to their ability, to each according to their need. That is the simplest way I have to put it. And I think it more or less describes the kind of thing I'm looking for. The reason I describe myself as anarcho-communist is because I think that both ideas, both anarchism and communism, are ultimately striving for the same goal. And I think that in order to reach that goal, you cannot have an intermediate period of, state control, because ultimately having a state and that state power will seek to reproduce itself. And so you're never actually going to reach communism through a state-based mechanism. So I'm very much more about community-based.
Who oversees and controls that distribution mechanism in anarcho-communism?
Sorry, say that again?
Who oversees and guarantees there is equality in distribution in that system if there's no state entity, is my question.
So, you are assuming that someone has to guarantee that or oversee it. And it's not to say that there's no leadership, that there's no organization, but generally speaking, organization is handled at the community level, and you'll get a lot of different answers about how this is going, how this is likely, or how people seek to get this to happen. But generally speaking, I favor a consensus democracy style of collective decision making, so that, when you have a large number of collective resources and you need to figure out how best to distribute that, everyone who is influenced by that particular decision, in the case of collective resources, that's pretty much everyone within a community, will all have a say in that, and the goal will be to find the compromise, the kind of haggling, as it were, that gets the community in general to a consensus of how best to get to that point.
So as someone who spent several years as an anarcho-capitalist, I'm just gonna take a stab at it and say that this is autistic communism.
I mean, you're not wrong.
See, I'm glad I wasn't the only one who came to that conclusion. I'm so glad that I wasn't. I was like, this just sounds like super autistic communism.
I am very autistic, so that's going to color my description of everything.
Oh, you cannot blame this on that, sweetheart.
Okay.
I'm glad you have a sense of humor about it.
Yeah.
Most of the anarchists I know are anarcho-capitalists. I've had conversations with probably 100 different anarchists in the course of my time doing political stuff, and you're not the first anarcho-communist that I've had a conversation with too. If you think about it, from what I've learned about you people, is that, like, most people don't view power, politics on the 4-point pole, where there's right and left, and also authority and liberty. Like you're down in the same area as like Gandhi, in terms of like voluntary cooperation, commune lifestyle.
And the classic political compass, I'm definitely down in the lower left quadrant.
Yeah, with Gandhi. Yeah, you're basically Gandhi. Yeah.
I mean, I got my problems with Gandhi, but that's another discussion.
Yeah, you're a utopian, just like the rest of the libertarians are.
This is awesome. I want to welcome Marte. This is actually Marte's first time on my show. Welcome, sir. How are you?
Shit. Hey, Marte. What's up?
Man? It's good to see you.
You got some feedback, EOD. I don't know if it's like air conditioners running or
sensitive.
Gains up super high or what.
Boy needs a noise gate.
Actually, EOD is not very sensitive, so he's fine.
Can't hear you, Marte.
That's better, EOD.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, even if you have the right mic turned down, sometimes with this program, you have to turn the right mic off and then turn it back on in the settings to get it to work.
Speaking of which, I'm using a new mic. How do I sound better than usual, or pretty much the same?
You
Sounds like
always sound great, Beth.
Yeah,
You
sounds like a real
like
mic.
you're on a phone, but other than that, it's fine.
Well,
Have we got Marte yet?
The important thing is we can understand what you're saying, Beth. That's all that matters.
I'm gonna try and mute you and unmute you, Marte. That might fix you. Hold on. No, try it again.
Why can't I fix you?
Nope.
All right, so
Marte, we need to
all right, Marte, are you using Chrome? You are using Chrome. All right, cool. So you see down there where it says mute, and there's a little like triangle beside it. Click that. That's going to bring up your sound. Make sure you have the right mic selected. You may have to go out and come back in. I don't know why it does that, but it's just a weirdness about the way it all works with YouTube sometimes.
Yeah,
Another thing you can make sure of is up in the address bar. There should be a little camera icon. If you click that, you can make sure that it has permission to use your microphone.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that.
So Horse is coming, and that means we need 3 more debaters and 1 more judge. Is Cleaner coming?
Yeah, where's Cleaner? What the fuck?
He commented earlier today, but he didn't say that he wasn't going to be here. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't know, man. It's all blending together right now. Like, it's been a long week of streaming. Like, I was this close to saying, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not doing Friday night. And then everybody started like, "Are you doing Friday night, right?" And I'm like,
That was me,
I
Grid.
mean, I have to.
I was the one who
now.
asked you first. I need this. I need this. Okay.
Indian Jesus even was like, he's like, I feel like shit. I can't. I'm not. I can't do it tonight. But I'm going to send everybody over to watch you.
Yeah, he had some bad curry goat.
Is that what it is? What's up, Jake VO Pod, my man? Jake's one of my guys in Nashville. He's gonna debate people live.
Oh, he'd be good.
Nice.
IRL. Yeah. Yep. I need more lefties. They don't like to travel. Apparently, I don't know what it is. They don't travel well, I guess.
Well, if you need a monarchist, I'm your man, Grid.
Yeah, I've been trying to find the right person to debate you. I'm honestly like I'm halfway. I'm halfway convinced to just lock you and Fabian Liberty in a room for like 4 hours and see what happens.
That would be fun.
We'd be hugging.
I know they'd be best buddies.
Anson would only talk for about 10 minutes, to be honest. So
That's true. That's true. I don't know if I've said anything about this, but supposedly I'm going to be doing several debates with Modern Day Debate leading up to the debate con.
That's
And
cool.
I was asked to do one next Thursday, but unfortunately that's when I fly out. And it's going to be really hard to do it on, to stream while I'm on the airplane. All right, Marte, let's try that.
Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
Okay, good shit. All right.
That's all right, man. It's everybody has a first time. Everybody has a first day on the job. So.
Can you fix your camera? It's filtering out and making your skin look dark.
It's the red light behind him. He's in the red light district.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, Marte, it's first time you've been on the show, man. How are you doing?
I'm good. I have a couple debates coming up. I have Ryan Radical Coper. That's going to happen next week, and it's the most ridiculous position anybody could ever hold in a debate. He's getting mud stomped.
I'm curious what the position is.
The position is on his side that stay-at-home husbands are more optimal for society than stay-at-home wives. The most retarded position to ever hold.
Well, actually, I would actually be able to argue for that because men are better caregivers than women are because they're more rational.
That's
True,
true.
but what happens when the breadwinner gets pregnant?
Yeah, that's a good
That's why they
point.
invented maternity leave.
Yeah, paternity leave, because if women are running society, then they'll make laws based around what women need. Like men get Viagra through healthcare, so women look at their maternity leave.
Yeah, men work 87% of infrastructure, so where does that leave husbands? So
we don't need tall
he's going to get
buildings.
blood stomped this whole time. It's going to be a blood.
Castle's going to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you there. I don't think Castle's going to make it tonight. I think he's probably spent after last night. Gibbsy's here. So now we have both.
Oh boy.
We have both versions.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Gibbs in
But I was
the
say,
wow.
Castle's probably got so high off his victory over Tyler last night that he's just taking the night off.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh man, Castle. I didn't think Castle did that great. I mean, I honestly didn't. I'm just,
It's just keeping DCS alive at this point. These are just exhibition matches, having fun. I'm already in the finals, so why not?
Exhibition match. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just for good times.
Wait, why don't you yell at Pentuple to come be a judge? He's a lawyer.
He's a bitch.
He's what? He's got a case of the
Cleaner.
bitch.
I haven't heard from him.
Hold on. Did I hear that correctly? That you said Pentuple has a case of the bitch?
He's got the bitchitis, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got a bunch of sand up his vag, and it is what it is. It's a mess.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. So tonight I'm going to be judging the debates based on whether or not I take you seriously.
What happened to Chiron? Okay? I got so in the weeds on Chiron, and now you're fucking switching it up on me.
It's Kairos is how you...
Whatever the fuck it's called.
He even wears aviator sunglasses to butch up a little bit.
I need all the points I can get, Chris.
Sunglasses at night.
Oh man, that's terrible.
I still say the prompt should be about why neighbors fight.
That's because you're fighting with your neighbors like every fucking day.
It should be about trans chickens, Beth. Really, if you think about it.
Hey, excuse me, she's cured now. That problem has been
You know
solved.
what? It was a man.
All it took was a man, for real.
Oh,
best punchline
We're gonna
ever.
get canceled over that one.
It's a true story.
There's gonna be some severe repercussions for me saying that shit. That's all right. It's all right.
Well, I said it first, technically, so
Yeah, women can get away with saying a lot of shit.
My neighbors are a lot happier now that the chickens are fenced in. So no fighting.
Is Kissy Cat okay? I have not seen her around a lot lately. Is she doing all right?
She said another one of her dogs got sick with the same neurodegenerative disorder as the last one, and it's causing her a lot of emotional stress.
Oh, okay.
What about who's that guy that plays Diablo when he's like debating?
Socrates, I hit him up too.
Oh yeah, Socrates. Where is he?
We playing Diablo.
Well, he can do both at the same time.
He's playing Diablo. Yeah, that's right.
I hit him up.
I like
fucking bring him on.
He's a lefty. You think he's a moderate, man? That dude's a lefty. Every position you go down the list, he checks every box.
He argued with me for fucking 9-month abortions. I know he's a lefty. Okay.
Yeah.
Anson, I was trying to look up that the word you just said, kairos. It sounds Greek, so I went for chi iota rho macron sigma. I don't know if that's the right spelling.
Can you bring your mic down just a little bit, bro? You're coming in real hot.
Yeah, you're peaking actually.
Kairos. Kairos. Kairos.
Cairo State leader. From 40.
Finding the opportune time. It's having like debate Riz.
Debate Riz. Yeah, Agrippolis could judge. That's for sure. He's judged before. I like that guy.
But I said,
Agrippolis, get your butt up here.
I'm trying to get his ass on here.
I always say Agrippolis.
Also, Jake from State Farm could also judge. He is a judgy guy. Either one.
I could judge if you wanted me.
I don't know. I think Flo from Progressive is pretty damn judgy.
That's true. We should
Tuple
bring
said
her up.
he
Get her
loves
on stream.
EOD, but he doesn't love him enough to come on and be a judge.
Hey, Grid, when are you gonna let ChatGPT judge?
You suck, Pentuple. Grow some balls.
I couldn't hear the what joke?
Oh, when are you gonna let ChatGPT be a judge?
Oh man, I wish I could. That would make my job a lot easier.
Yeah, man. One of these days, I'll run it for you. You know, I'll do the ChatGPT judge.
Yeah.
And
Steelman's got a good program.
Didn't Steelman dodge the debate? I just want to say
I'm not
this.
certain that he's not just telling the fucking ChatGPT what to say. When
yeah, I told it to make EOD lose it every time. You know, but other than that,
you programmed it to be.
That's not true. I actually won according to your silly program. But
Hey,
you haven't shown us the work. I want to see the code. I haven't seen the code.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, well with this we could just transcribe it and just throw the transcript into ChatGPT and just make it a quick third easy judge, you know?
Yeah, that doesn't sound quick.
Anyway,
What about Vibes? Somebody go rattle
dystopian to
Vibes
me.
tree and tell him to get
I'll
over here.
go hit him up right now. And
Acrylopolis
yell-
is. I think he wants to judge.
Yeah, he's there.
I told him to come judge.
He's here. Yeah, he's there. He's ready to judge.
Yeah, bring him on. Bring him on.
He's got the beard and everything.
Yeah, he's
Come
got
on.
everything.
Hit the link.
There we go.
It's almost as impressive as my beard.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Okay.
Acrylopolis.
But that does
My
explain
master
why.
of wrenches.
That kind of explain because I asked Kissy Cat the other day how she, how she was doing, and I just noticed she's been really quiet lately, and she didn't actually answer me, and I was like, that's weird.
Yeah.
So, but that explains that.
Okay, so with horseradish coming, that's 8 debaters. We can get 2 more. If you want to get
Horseradish is
10,
coming?
but- Yeah, he
Now
said
I
when he
gotta
gets up from
check
work,
on
he's going to jump in. So we'll have 8 debaters. We just need 2 more. We can get started whenever.
Someone messaged Socrates. Okay, I
did. I hit him up on Discord.
Oh, you did.
I played Dota with him.
you?
I used to play Dota with him before my rank got so high above his. I can't queue with him anymore.
Playing Dota, that's a hell of an addition, Tyler. Holy shit.
Why is it Abe here?
Abe, it's his wedding anniversary. He's out with his wife.
Oh, no kidding.
17 years.
Yeah, 17 years, he said.
Wow, that's amazing. It's my wedding anniversary too from my divorced ex.
That would be a
all right,
divorce
congratulations,
anniversary.
man.
Yeah, I'm really celebrating it tonight.
There you go. Freedom, brother.
Well,
What about
congrats.
Emmett?
I didn't realize
Why is Emmett? What's Emmett doing?
quite a
I'll
while.
go bother him a little more. I asked him if he was coming. He wasn't sure.
It's because we have to sing his theme song to summon him. Okay.
I got that.
He doesn't
Yeah,
like
we
Steelman.
need it.
Also, they have beef.
Well, that's because Steelman dodged. I want to hear Steelman's explanation. Okay, Steelman, you fucking roached on that debate. What the fuck?
No, if you want to see the debate, go to EOD's channel. It's on there. We did the debate.
Oh, you mean the
Okay, but
debate
why'd
with
you-
me where you made a
No.
complete ass of yourself? And I
Why'd you
completely
roach
fucking
on
embarrassed you?
on
Yeah, that's
the
up on my
debate you
channel.
roached on?
That wasn't
So-
a fucking debate.
Yeah, but no. So EOD and I went and talked about it later. But
Summoning Emmett.
Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now. Emmett's gonna join. Okay.
Oh,
All right, we
I
gotta
can
save a little for when he gets here. But that's
No,
if only everybody had their own walk-on songs, that'd be great.
he's getting his pastor's permission. You know, he can't do anything without daddy's say so.
Steelman, I want to hear
You're
your
on
excuse on
camera
why you
with
roached.
because you made such a fucking jackass of yourself. What an
what are you
artistic
actually
choice to show up
talking
an hour and a half late for a fucking debate, you piece of shit.
No, I'll
Go
tell you
fuck
why.
yourself, man.
Yeah, tell me.
I'm not super psyched about appearing here on camera with such a piece of fucking walking human feces myself, but
Wow.
So,
Oh, shots fired. Steelman, how do you?
Well, I know who's in the first debate. I can guarantee you that.
Shit.
that's funny.
I'm talking Emmett into it as best I can.
I'm gonna beat. I'm gonna see if I can't beat Wicked Wally up and get him over here as well.
Oh my gosh, I haven't debated with him in a long time.
He hasn't debated anybody for a long time. I'm gonna make fun of him and see if he remembers how.
What about Thumping Weevil?
Oh yeah.
Well,
She
she's
could
here.
come up here.
Yeah.
Come
What
on.
the fuck?
You can't leave me to beat on these boys all by myself. It's not
Yeah.
fair.
She's good. She was supporting me throughout my Roma visa that I had this whole past month.
Beth, you're not the only girl up here. You got EOD.
Oh,
I'm exhausted.
All the
Yodi,
shots
how
are
do you
being
respond to
fired.
that?
All
I
of
was
them.
literally about to crash out for a nap because it's cold here. So the wood stove's up and running. And since it's Friday night, my son's staying up late. So I was like, I'm going to nap. Just wake me up before you go to bed. And then Tyler started blowing up my phone. Going, you're not allowed to bail
Tyler.
tonight.
Good job.
Did you get your kid to bring you some food?
It was so gross. I gave most of it to the dog.
All right.
The last place that delivered around where I live no longer delivers.
Well, that's when you tell him, when you call your son and say, hey, you need to head on home and stop at wherever the hell you buy food at.
Well, he was at a football game, which was like 15 minutes that
Well,
way.
that's not important.
And the only restaurant is like 15 minutes that way. So it was a problem. And
I think we really pissed off the Norwegian girl. I don't think she's going to come back.
Who?
Who's that?
I didn't
Fluter
know.
Dude?
What's her name?
It used to be Fluter Dude. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, but she has an actual like Ella or something. I forget what her name
Liliana
is.
Cat or something.
Yeah, Liliana Cat. Yeah, Liliana.
She was all right on the panel, but then like I got her and what's his face, the other guy that does the black and white
Look at this
camera.
over here.
I forget his fucking name.
Cleaner.
Yeah, Cleaner. I had Cleaner and her on the after party panel, and Cleaner sort of cleaned house with her a little bit, and she wasn't too happy about that. I never heard from her again.
What about Hin? You guys remember Hin?
Yeah, she's something else. She's real cute.
Where is she at?
Hi, Anita. She's is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
She's not here right now. She's doing something. She'll be back in a little while.
What about Kelly, your friend Grid?
Grid hasn't formally apologized to her yet for making disparaging comments.
There's some tension going on there.
She doesn't want to come back here because apparently I made her cry.
And she's mad at me.
Times, Grid, a couple times.
Do we have a clip? I think we have a clip.
I'll just say, and she's mad at me, so she's doubly not going to come.
He's mad at you too?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of shenanigans, bro.
Wait, since our Fortnite in Gibbs, what happened?
Yeah. A lot of crazy bitch bullshit. But
She might also be worried that Emmett's coming. I swear to God, like
she has
was on a
Emmett
panel.
phobia, okay, which is not a fear of vomiting; it's a fear of Emmett.
She was on a panel.
Yeah,
He
actually
showed up.
going on here that I wasn't really planning on doing, but what the hell?
What's that?
So we're gonna give it a shot and see how
I
it
don't
goes.
think he's talking to us.
Hopefully
Yeah,
it goes.
you're not muted. You're not muted. COD. You can't hear us either. Hang on, I can mute him. Where's his mute button? Now?
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back. You weren't muted, man.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, we could hear
We
you.
talking to you.
Oh, my bad. I'm
Are you
sorry. I forgot to
okay?
push the button.
Thought you were muted. However, you were not. You were not muted.
Oh,
That's
Emmett's
okay.
coming in a few minutes.
Oh, goated.
Sweet. So anyway, Marte, how have you been, man? We really hadn't hung out or anything. So
I've been good, man. I got a debate coming up on the 19th on Jubilee. I'll be debating tech billionaire Brian Johnson over his tech hubris. So that'll be interesting too.
that will be cool. That'll be way better than debating the Coper.
Yeah, that's going to be a bloodbath, but I think both should be.
The problem is
the
Brian
19th.
never admits that he loses. That's a problem. He's always like, I didn't lose. You lost.
He's like the community punching bag. So, I mean, just sharpen your tools on him. That's all we do. So
I don't even talk to him anymore. He is so, look, it's one thing if you know you're bad faith, but you make good arguments, every once in a while, like you can pull one out of your ass and make a really good argument, but he can't even do that. Like, it's just terrible. Just terrible.
Jason, what's up?
Can't hear you, Jason. You're muted.
Good to see you, though.
What's
brother.
up, Aircraft Sparky? How you doing, man?
Hey, just as important as his debate, I'm on Jake Var's show tomorrow, beating up some fucking furry on why Israel is the best thing to ever happen.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about Mel?
Yeah.
Bro,
What?
waste of time.
Jake asked me if I wanted to do it.
I know. But
I am Internet Iron Dome, so
be careful because the furry will break I mean, I guess it's Jake's channel, but the furry will break TOS.
Whatever.
Yo, we were on OG and he was talking about how his goal is to get booted from every channel, and like he will push until he gets booted, just so that he has something to like literally he
like cry about
booted. Yeah, exactly.
I had to
That's
fix
his fucking goal, just like we said
That's
from the
better.
get go.
Hear you just fine, Jason.
Right on. How's
I
everyone
think
doing
that sounds
today?
like copium to me, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I'm just doing it. It's like when
No.
somebody.
No. I mean,
sorry.
you probably weren't around and paying attention to it, but Sarah went out of her way to like keep the Furby on because I mean, to be honest, the Furby made Sarah like a lot of money. I mean, just being honest about
I
it.
remember the conversation that happened on here for like an hour on one of these where they talked and whatnot too.
And the Furby it's just so bad faith. And
that, yeah.
But the biggest problem is that they constantly break TOS, and they don't care. I mean, look, hey, if you break TOS because you're pissed or something like that, I don't think anybody really gets pissed at you, right? But if you're doing it,
I get mad. But they should. No, they should. And
I get
here's
mad.
why.
Fuck that shit.
Here's why. Because like Connor does this all the time. Counterpoints. He's one of the worst bad faith conservatives.
Fuck that bitch.
His entire thing is I get mad. I call you the F slur to get you demonetized because
nothing happens to him because he's Destiny's buddy.
Yeah. So it's no, you need to get mad. When people do that, you should be like, you know what, you're done.
Well,
if they are a streamer,
I mean like an honest slip, right? Like somebody just gets so pissed off they make an honest slip.
Yeah,
you know,
fuck all that.
Okay, that's fine.
No, bro, I've been on here like a long time, and I've never once like had a slip. Like
I know you know actually, Gibbs, you have a really excellent way of dealing with people where you maybe you're angry, but you don't appear to be angry, you know, and you don't you're very good about that. I'm going to be honest that
I'm just better than them, and I know it. Fuck 'em.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of me too. But
we were doing a debate on Gibbs's the only graded and judged show debate show on Twitch.
That's right.
The DCS, and somebody crashed out, spiked the debate because they took an L and ruined the next debate after as well. And the whole time we just all acted professionally. As soon as the camera off, that motherfucker got earfuls and boots. So
yeah, here's the deal, Grid. If like when I talk to anyone, I talk to them like I would to their freaking face.
Sure.
Okay. There are certain words I am not going to say to someone's face.
Sure.
And there's certain things that you're not going to say to someone's face unless you're ready to throw down.
Amen.
And it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
You know,
but Connor doesn't give a fuck.
Well, no, see, Connor's problem is he's cucked himself to Destiny. And so he thinks he can get away with a lot of shit. But the deal is, you know, for a quote unquote conservative, all he does is literally review leftist content
and agree.
Talk about how, I either agree with it or I don't agree with it.
Generally, it's how he agrees with it, and how conservatives who are being conservative or pushing for Republican values are somehow cucked or bought off.
Okay,
and
now here's the deal where he is correct. MAGA is not conservative. It is a populist right movement that happened to attach itself to the Republican Party. Okay, that's about the only place that he's actually right. Now, there are some conservative values in the MAGA movement, and there are some not so conservative values in the MAGA movement, and that's completely fine. The GOP, the Grand Old Party, has a big tent.
The thing is, Connor doesn't agree with any of that shit, though. He's about as conservative as fucking Hassanabi.
Yeah, he's not conservative.
I mean, the dude is full of shit.
Well,
that's why I call him Commie Points instead of Connor Points.
Well,
that's
so
a much more fitting name for him.
So I'll actually defend him a little bit when it comes to his personal social deals that he claims that he believes in. They are conservative family type values.
He wants universal health care. What are you talking about? That's not conservative at all.
Well, okay. Here's the deal.
No, he has conservative talking points, right? Like I've listened to him. He has a few conservative talking points. He's he's okay with the Second Amendment, but not for everyone.
That's right.
Okay. So I can sit here. I can sit here and
wasn't that what Trump said? Take guns first, due process later.
Yeah, well, Connor's kind of take is only certain races get the guns, So
the funny part here is, by that measure, I, the communist, am more conservative than counterpoints.
Well, you actually, unironically, you probably are more conservative than counterpoint.
It's crazy, but communists aren't people.
Why did that?
I just refuse to acknowledge their rights because they.
What are you doing, Grid?
They try to take.
I'm trying to play this stupid thing. It doesn't want to play. Or wait, maybe I got it. Just have it muted.
Yeah, it starts out muted with YouTube Shorts. There should be a volume thing at the top.
But it's really funny. I can sit here and spout all the conservative talking points.
That's all right. Okay.
But I'll tell you when I don't believe.
No, I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
You want to hear it? All right, hang on. Let me hang on. Stand by.
Because
I gotta figure out how to pot. There we go. Got
I will actually sit there and go like with the shutdown right now, them wanting to include people like the DACA people and the asylees.
Like out first, so I do apologize. This was immature, but yeah, it's been a build up. I'm like, I feel like I really do try and act like mature most of the time, but this is like the third time this week you've done that to me, where it's like just completely insulting.
Maybe this isn't for you. Maybe this isn't for you.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
I said the same thing to two other people tonight.
Yeah, this is what this is, and it's not for everybody. And if you don't like it, then nobody's forcing you.
And I called
to
out.
do it.
And by the way, Kel, I literally told Steelman. I stopped the debate when Steelman was out in the fucking weeds and told you when you were on it. Look, I am not being unfair here. I am not being
exactly what I'm talking about. It's a useless argument because it's just like I can't argue my feelings because it's like you guys can just argue about
you should be arguing your logic.
Well, okay, Kel. Here's the thing, Kel.
I can show you why I feel frustrated.
Do you
right now
treated like everybody else? Or do you want to be treated like the cute little girl on the screen? Oh, I'm just a girl.
Jesus, give me a minute.
Get one or the other.
Kel.
I'm just saying,
Kel,
examples and so
Kel, just calm down. Kel.
To exemplify what I'm talking about. It's not just
terribly emotional.
There's a certain lack of self-control.
Okay, Kel.
He's running out of battery.
And we did this privately too, multiple times. Like,
okay, Kel. I don't know if you've noticed. I'm a dude, and I don't have the ability to. I don't have the ability to present things in a way that is apparently conducive to you taking them. I literally talk to you the same way I talk to everybody on this panel. I literally told Tyler tonight twice that I think he's out to fucking lunch.
I'd like to point out that I think you're significantly harder on me than you are on her, and that's not a complaint. I just am like shocked because it's like.
I also just want to point out that the way you talk to people has nothing to do with you being a dude and everything to do with you being an asshole. And I'm not necessarily saying being an asshole is a bad thing. I'm just saying own it, but don't blame it on your gender.
So this is something to argue about.
Fair point.
I have the ability to have that empathy. I think that she so desperately needs.
Did you hear what her complaint was though, Grid? I mean, she just wanted to be heard. She just had trouble getting through her emotions because she's a woman and doesn't know how to control herself, right? But
I was mean. She literally said, "You've been so mean to me tonight." I was not mean.
No, it was more than just tonight. It was more than just tonight, right? It was a pattern where you're basically saying the same thing over and over again to her, and she feels like she's listening to you and wants to learn from you, but is incapable of getting your approval. She just desperately needs male approval.
No, it's anything can tick that woman off. I mean, tip her over the edge where she's suddenly losing control and oh my God, the emotions are just taking over, and I got to crash out right here in the middle of God and everybody.
And then she comes back and everything's fine.
Oh yeah.
That's
2
called
days
being a
later,
woman.
it's like it never
Hey,
happened. Right?
We have enough people to get started if everyone
You
wants.
have enough
Here's
people
the
to
other
get started.
Thank
I
God.
have
I hope that's what we
Realtus as a judge. We've got a lot of Anson Knowles as a judge, and my
I
man
think this would be
Tyler
so much
is
more fun if
is being
Anson
judging
debated.
tonight.
Honestly,
I judged him last night. He is judging you guys tonight.
all right. Then.
By the way, Tyler, you actually, you got robbed, bro. You got robbed.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm not losing sleep over it. It was a fun debate.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well,
it
here's
was
the thing.
a fun debate.
Here's
Tyler's
the thing.
not going to
So,
cry over criticism.
well, let me tell you this cool thing. Are you talking about Tyler's debate earlier this week?
Yeah, last night.
Well, so here's the real cool thing about the algorithm, right? The algorithm goes and figures out the more you compete, the better it you can decide where you should go, right? So
right.
Castle might have done good with this one, but if he loses to somebody he shouldn't, he'll drop dramatically, right? Because it's going to be it's a learning algorithm. So Tyler has figured out pretty much where he should be, right? And then it's like even if he loses, he's kind of insulated.
Yeah, next season I'm going to have a pretty easy schedule. Good.
Yeah, he's going to probably have the easiest schedule because it's going to be hard for him to go down.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
Look, I know Tyler. He goes down very easily.
He's willing. He's more than
Hey, Tyler, give us a quick gluck. We'll see how good you are.
Gluck 2000. All right. So
you better rush.
EOD and is it EOD and Steelman first up? Is that what I heard? That's what I heard.
That's what I heard.
What you decided. I don't mind. I'll go first. That'll be fine.
Yeah, and as a reminder, I will be judging you on whether or not nobody will take you seriously based on your debate. So that's credibility and logic and whether or not you're appealing to emotion, all encompassed in one thing. So a summary judgment. If I say that no one takes you seriously, then you lose.
Gotcha.
Well, you can't judge EOD then by his looks and his
no one
voice.
takes you seriously, Steel Man.
You know what I actually should do is have what I should do is I should have both of those guys have done it before, so that's fine. Well, you guys because Marte hasn't seen how this format goes down. So Marte, how this works is we have 3 judges. They decide who wins. There's no chat vote. We don't give a fuck what the chat says. Although the chat should be donating money because we kind of changed it so the chat's not responsible for putting up the funding for the debates. But that's okay. They should be donating. They're not. They're falling down on their job. That's okay. We'll let it slide for now. And then, but we get it's just 1v1. I pick the debates, or people will challenge each other. Either way, I get each person gets 1 minute to state their position and make an opening kind of statement. Then they get 5 minutes back and forth, open discourse. I stop the clock, and then they are judged, and winner stays, loser kicks rocks.
Nice. I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
So that's what we do in Debate Club at the Crucible. So sounds good.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
That's a little bit more intense and formal, I think, than what Grid does here. It's a little bit more informal and short form. They get into some long debates in Debate Club in the Crucible. So.
Sometimes.
All right. I'm gonna.
Sometimes.
Sorry, I got modern day debate. Just was saying the normal weird stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Grid, do you want to talk about flat
sacrifice
Earth?
your children to ball and open
it's like we have a debate coming up on the 28th. It's supposed to be Rob Noor and I against 2 other people.
Oh, nice.
It's supposed to be I think it's Craig FTFE and somebody else over the who's more violent, left or right. I think that's or something like that. I forget what the prompt is. It doesn't matter because they're going to get destroyed. But he's just like, oh, I've had to move some stuff around, but I'll still get you a debate on the 28th. I think maybe Rob or somebody might have a conflict and have to be moved. I don't know. Fuck, it doesn't matter.
He's been doing a lot of traveling lately. So if he's out of town, he obviously can't do it.
Yeah. So, all right. So I got the clock set. I'm going to drop everybody back in the back because that's how we do it here. And the Jason, aka Aircraft Sparky, you gotta go to the back too. Bye. Relipus, you go. Admiral Gibbs, you go. Marte, you go. Confluence, EOD, you get to stay. Steelman, you get to stay.
All right.
Tyler goes. Ancom goes. Beth goes. And then there were 3. Let's make it happen, Captain. All right. So, what are we going to debate tonight, guys?
I don't care. Your choice, still, man. What would you like? You want to do free speech again?
Oh, I don't. I mean,
you sure?
We can. I can do that or whatever. We can do it free speech if you'd like. That's fine. Whatever you'd like. I mean, I'm not interested in. I mean, I felt like I beat that dead horse, which is part of the reason why I didn't. But if you want to do that and people would like to see that, let's go ahead and do that. It's whatever, Let's do it. I mean, it sounds like we should at this point, right? We kind of have to, unless someone's going to interrupt me.
So what's the prompt? I'm sorry.
Sure. When a citizen invokes symbols such as the U.S. flag, Abraham Lincoln, the Marine Corps, and Jesus while hosting an open debate forum, they have an ethical duty to protect the same speech the First Amendment protects, even if they are not legally required to do so.
So, I mean, we could debate. I mean, I wouldn't debate that exact. I mean, we could debate that prompt with the caveat of TOS, obviously, violations and whatnot. As we talked about.
With the caveat woven into the prompt for TOS violations.
Yeah, because you can't have TOS violations without getting account banned. So obviously that wouldn't be congruent with the prompt.
Sure. But that still doesn't really challenge the idea that streamers have an ethical duty to protect the same speech as the First Amendment, even if they're not legally required to do so, right? So that's really the essence of it.
Well, I mean, TOS is kind of, I don't mean to get into the weeds of it all right here, but yeah, TOS is like beyond First Amendment, right? You have, you can say things that aren't against the First Amendment that are against YouTube. And I'm not advocating that somebody should do that, and I'm not going to take the position that somebody should violate TOS. We could argue that
you would.
Yeah, I mean, I might argue that YouTube should allow people. YouTube has an ethical obligation to allow First Amendment speech, and I don't even know if the whole lawsuit with Trump actually came down. I don't know what that said. I didn't read it, but it had something to do with the fact that he actually was successful in his lawsuit for them.
Wow, we haven't even got into the debate. He's already talking about Trump, Grid.
Yeah, I know.
No. I'm saying that the new lawsuit that came down where he was successful in his lawsuit against whatever they call these social media platform that said that they couldn't ban him for his First Amendment protected speech, something on those lines. I thought
because he didn't actually violate their terms of service.
Oh, was that it? Okay.
Okay. Wow. Oh, let me see if I've got something for you guys, because you guys will dance around all day. Let me see what I got here. Give me 1 second.
Well, we already had that debate. I was just bringing up my notes from before where I wiped the floor with fucking Steelman, and he started leaning on ad-homs in order to try to keep his head up.
That sounds like fighting words.
I mean, I disagree. For example, Grid hasn't banned anyone on his channel. That's one of the reasons why I
have banned. I've banned one person.
Was that Ryan you mentioned?
No, Ryan can come here.
I thought that was Ryan, and that's why when you said Ryan was welcome to come back, I thought, okay.
No.
Now you have
the only person that's banned is Jack, just another Canadian, the Panelverse guy. He has like 10,000 alts, but he's banned because he lost his fucking mind, and he made he said a lot of really shitty bad things about Andrew, Glenn, and myself that were not only patently not true, but against TOS. Even if I don't care about TOS, I still would have been pissed about it. And so that was the end of it. You don't call my friends, like, you just don't say things about people that I care.
If there was somebody in the
Jack's
chat
not cool. Jack's anything but cool. That dude's a fucking idiot. He's on. Not only that, but he's bipolar, and he's got like all the mental conditions. He's fucked up in the head.
Well, there's some people you can't save. I totally understand why you would have to remove people who are just nothing but troublemakers.
No, I mean, I would love to dive into the nuances of that, but I don't want to take up too much. So if I manage to get
I'll
back
be
on
glad
the
to, while I'm searching for, I've got debate topics here, but basically, he was told to not steal the content off of the Crucible site. He then claimed that Andrew and was basically taking the money out of his pocket. He wasn't able to earn anything because Andrew was filing copyright claims and things like that against him, as he should. It's his content. It's behind a paywall, right? Like it's not like it was like my shit where anybody can steal it. It was behind a paywall. And Jack was then pirating it and then putting it on his own channel and making money. And Andrew said, look, just don't do it. It's okay, leave up what you've got, but don't do any more. And Jack just kept doing it, and they got kind of nasty. And then Jack started saying that that Andrew effectively fucked over his kids, but not removed the word over, because he took food out of their mouth and money out of his pocket and all of that. And it was going around all over the internet saying he was a pedophile and all that. And then saying I was one and Glenn Lawrence was one because we supported Andrew's decision. So fuck that guy.
There you go.
That guy can literally take an ass whooping.
That's how some people feel about Steelman these days, the way he's been acting.
Steelman's okay. He's just, he's Steelman. But to make to knowingly say false things about somebody is the worst possible thing you can do in my eyes.
Well, yeah, then that's not protected speech. That's slander or defamation, which is not First Amendment protected speech. But you are for a free speech advocate, is that right, Grid? Are you in it?
No, I am not a free speech absolutist.
Well, not an absolutist, but an advocate for free.
Yeah, I believe that the government should not. I think they should get their panties in a wad a lot less. Let's just say that.
Right? That's the one caveat Steelman does not understand is that the First Amendment only applies to the government enforcing.
Well, of course it does.
law.
But Grid, do you think that we don't have a legal obligation? Of course, do you think as men, who support the principles of the country and who wave their flag and whatnot, do we have an ethical obligation in our debates and open discourse?
Why don't you tell us about the concept of absolute speech there, Steelman? Why don't you just cut to the chase?
He knows what absolute free speech is, but that's not what we're talking about. Hold on.
Well, let's I gotta move this along. I'm sorry, guys. We can have this discussion another time. Is victim mentality an extension of ego? I don't know where I got that from. I just pulled that right out of thin air.
Anson Knowles gave it to you, but yeah,
no, he did not. That would be a good one. He would do that. That would be one he would.
It sounds like
it kind of is, but the thing is, then when you take the non-victim mentality and you take it to the, people say that's egotistical, right? Because then you ultimately get to the I am God complex because I am not a victim of anything.
Oh yeah, let's talk about how God comes from mushrooms. We can talk about that if you want.
All right. So, how about the more patriarchal a society is, the more successful it is.
I like that. I can defend that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going to try and defend like a woman's society right now. Like that's going to be
okay.
Moving
on.
It's part of your ideology, isn't it?
Well, no, me with a harem. That sounds like a good ideology, though. Oh, but I'm on top of the chart in charge of that.
All right. So, and I've had this argument for like 4 times this week. Several circuit court judges are abusing their power by constantly interfering in the executive orders issued by Trump, and in doing so are ignoring their actual duties to try cases in their jurisdictions. As a matter of fact, several judges have had to be removed. Do you believe that they should be doing that, that they're serving the public good, or do you believe that they are idiots trying to assert a political agenda where they shouldn't?
Well, it's plain that they're activists and that they should be disbarred and removed from office because they're abdicating their duty. Absolutely. 100% agree.
What did you say they're doing? Sorry, I thought you were going to talk about how SCOTUS is actually ruining the Constitution, but you went somewhere else with it. The judges are not taking up the cases; they're just like neglecting their
Yeah,
bench.
let me read it again. Several circuit court judges, like Ninth District,
as in not SCOTUS,
yeah, not SCOTUS, and even some local judges are abusing their power by constantly interfering in the executive orders or just orders issued by Trump or the Trump administration. When I say Trump, I mean not just Trump himself. I mean the entire administration. And in doing so, are ignoring their actual duties to try cases in their jurisdictions.
So how did you get to the leap to they're ignoring their duties? Did you say they're not taking up the cases?
If they're taking the time to grandstand against the president of the United States, they're obviously not ignoring other cases. That seems to just, but if you can make the case otherwise, that's a good argument. I'm not here to make your argument for you.
Oh man, no. I'm sorry. I wish we could write the prompt out. So the judges, they're taking the
here.
You have a notepad, don't you? Notepad.exe.
The president's being sued over these executive
not
orders,
being
right?
sued. They're blocking. They're interfering in the orders that he gives.
But isn't somebody actually bringing the suit to the judge, and that's why they're blocking it? Somebody's bringing an injunction, right?
No, these are activist judges. As a matter of fact, 5 of them have been arrested and removed from office. It's just current events.
So no one's bringing the injunction to the judges. They're actually just doing that on their own behalf.
Yes, they're activist judges.
Let's see here, because I've never heard of a judge creating an injunction order without somebody bringing it to them. So that's why I was.
All right, he said, hold on. Average debate enjoyer says lawsuits have been filed to trigger these TROs. I'm assuming in some cases, but no,
Yeah.
I'm aware of cases where they have not been as well, because they're activist judges. But that's okay.
Well,
either way,
I'm
good.
I would argue that if they're doing it on their own, then that would be illegal. That they would have to have somebody bring the suit to them. You know, and if the judge wants to bring the suit to another judge, the judge wants to bring the injunction order to another judge, and then that would make sense, and that would be legal and within their bounds.
Yeah, I really don't like having debates about the prompt before the debate. All right, so
just say yes or no.
Yeah, modern men take advantage of feminism.
Some of them do. That's a perfect example.
Man, these are such weird debate questions. I don't know. Yeah, men have always. Sure. I mean, what is feminism? Fuck, man.
What is feminism?
Women empowering themselves. I mean, if you can consider prostitution a form of feminism, that's always been around. And men have always taken advantage of that. So I don't know where we want to go with that.
I don't know if you understand the prompt. The prompt is that men are taking advantage of modern feminism, and insofar as they're leveraging feminism to meet their own ends, right? Prostitution isn't part of what we would consider to be a political or ideological movement, right? Of feminism, perhaps, liberating the sex worker in general, but prostitution itself is not.
Okay, so tell us how men.
All right, let me steelman this prompt for you, steelman.
We're gonna steelman it. We're gonna steelman it for the straw man. Absolutely.
This is so bad, man.
So, feminism is an ideology where women are largely trained, taught, led to believe, however you want to express it, I don't care, that they are empowered and they do not need marriage. They do not need relationships. They can be girl babes. They can be badasses. They can have sex with whoever they want. They effectively can be men. Now, men are taking advantage of that.
I don't see how they are. So I would say,
because if I can fuck a bunch of chicks and not have to marry them, that's taking advantage of those women.
I would again. So if you think if you're okay, so I would argue that I don't see how men are taking advantage of that.
You don't see how men might take advantage of that.
No, because you're saying that just because they're fucking a bunch of men or women, that they're getting some benefit out of that, and I would say that that's not necessarily a benefit. If that's the benefit, or they're taking advantage of, then I would say that that's not much of a
My
benefit.
goodness sakes, man. Okay.
We'll move on. We'll just get deeper in the weeds.
I mean, if that was the prompt, is fucking more women a benefit of sexism? I would say no.
Why don't you present us with a prompt?
Yeah, why don't you give me a prompt, Steelman?
That's what I normally do.
Concise.
I don't like to strong arm people to argue about something they don't know about or they're not familiar with. So you go ahead, you pick the argument, and I'll try to weigh in. Okay.
Okay. Is the panelverse have built-in propaganda to sway people to left-right paradigms and think inside of a box?
Sure, I can take that. I'll say that yes, that's true. I can take the affirmative on that. Are you trying to say that that's not true?
I'm trying to say yes, that most prompts in the panelverse is designed to still continue to keep people inside of a box thinking in this left-right paradigm, even though it's designed to appear as if it's free thinking.
Okay. Then I guess I can take a more esoteric position and say that the panelverse itself doesn't actually proclificate this. It's the people participating within it. And depending upon the platform that you present within the panelverse, you might be able to avoid that.
Which is why we need free speech. So let's do it.
Do you guys have a prompt? Can you give me a prompt?
Yeah, the panelverse is built to delineate people into left and right.
Right. I'm saying it's not.
So the panelverse is polarizing.
No, the panelverse is actually unionizing people into the government propaganda box in the left-right paradigm instead of letting people think outside of the left-right paradigm.
I'm going to let you two sort it out. Do you understand the prompt, EOD?
I think so.
Are you the affirmative or the defense?
I'm the defense.
You're the affirmative? All right, you'll go first. All right, I don't really give a shit at this point. You guys better make a good debate, though. I'll kick both of them.
I'll try my best.
I know you will. All right, Steelman, you'll have 1 minute to start talking, and we'll move on.
All right, thank you. Thanks, everyone. So I'm trying to say that most of the hosts and panelists and mod people are already sucked into the mainstream media concept of the left-right paradigm, dog and pony show propaganda that we've been fed by the government. Into this thinking, and in fact, we see it now that the left or the right has gone so far right that they're actually left, and they call it the horseshoe effect. Now that we're seeing that the left is right and the right is left, they become one party. It's a ridiculous game that they're playing, right? And they're modding the people who speak out, and so now, like he's saying, he's not for open free speech in panel verses, and when they're kicking people out of panels that speak out and have outside of the box thinking. They keep this left-right paradigm bullshit game going, and it appears that we're having these open debates and these open discussions, but all the prompts are designed to push either the left or right agenda.
That's time. All right, EOD, just start talking when you're ready, buddy.
Okay. Well, it's plain to see that the panelverse itself cannot possibly be guilty of this. It's the people who participate in the panelverse. It's the panelists themselves, as well as the panel coordinators who put people together who live under this very paradigm that you're trying to describe. Now, if we had more libertarians, more Green Party communists come together and talk about the gray areas of things, it would be a lot less polarizing than what it is. But at the end of the day, what attracts attention, what attracts people is what they're used to and what they're comfortable with. And what they're comfortable with is the polarized nature of ideological discourse in America, which has always been left and right. And so, yeah, totally stands to reason that this would be the natural conclusion of things, all things being equal. But is it designed for it? Not necessarily.
20 seconds left. That was awesome. All right. You're going to have 5 minutes on the clock. I want a nice, clean debate. Let's stay on topic. Start wandering off. I'm going to bring you back. Not that I actually know what the fuck the topic is because this sounds like gobbledygook, but let's roll with it. 5 minutes. One of you start talking. I'll start the clock.
Okay. Steelman, explain to me right now, if the panelverse is designed to be so ultimately polarizing, why is it that you and I are together on this panel right now? Because you are clearly opposite of me, and I'm clearly opposite of you, and there couldn't be anything more centralized than having two opposite ends speaking together and interchanging thoughts and ideals.
Yeah, so first of all, I didn't say it was designed for it, okay? but it does perpetuate it. And what I'm getting at is, even as I mentioned earlier, one of the reasons I'm on Grid's panel is because he's one of the very few people who actually allow, a deep level of free speech and Discord, and most of the other channels will actually
What would you
block or
define as free speech?
well, letting people speak their mind, and so when you have these other panels who are blocking people,
Regardless
banning
of what
people,
they say. So if
No,
I
not regard-
bladingly started
I mean,
insulting
we can
the
get into
army,
free speech.
all army personnel right now on Grid's
No.
channel, you don't think he's gonna have a problem with that?
He might, but if it's within the debate topic or if it's on topic, he's going to
If
allow
it's
it and
on
allow
topic,
Discord.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to get off into the weeds.
So when you bring up topics that are completely off topic in order to try to gain some air or traction or keep your head above water, it's not necessarily a good example of free speech then, because it's not necessarily on topic, right?
Well, yeah. So again, yeah. I'm not trying to get into defining what in free speech is and isn't.
Well, you just brought it up. You said that one of the reasons you're here on Grid's panel is because he's a proponent of free speech. I just wanted to be clear on the terms of what you're using there.
Well, I was trying to use that term loosely so we could have a conversation. If we wanted to define, I'm not trying to get into what is the free, what is free speech, but what I meant by that was what I meant, like basically, like he allows people to have discourse. He doesn't, like he said, he doesn't ban people and anything like that. So what I'm trying to get at is a lot of other panels. So you brought up how are we on this panel? This is one of the very few panels that you can go on without getting banned for your speech, and so that's one thing.
But we just went over an example where Grid did ban somebody because of their speech.
Yeah, and he went under how that was totally off topic. It was, they were using slander and defamation, and it wasn't protected speech.
Interesting.
And so, anyways, let's get
like
back.
You like this term a lot, the free speech term, but you seem so shady and grifty about the definition of what it is. I'm just trying to clarify.
Yeah, so I want to get back to the topic though. Really, I really do want to get back to the topic, which is how the panelverse, the debate topics are particularly designed to be left-right paradigm. It's always, are you for this left-right idea or this right talking point? You know what I'm saying? And then you just hear left and right talking points.
So what would you consider to be a good talking point, a good talking point, or a good sort of prompt for people to discuss that wouldn't be necessarily polarizing, right?
Well, yeah. Let me give you a great example. One of the reasons that I'm a fan of Anson is because he's actually got. He says he's for a monarchy or whatever. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But it's at least somebody saying something that's a little.
Would
bit
you not
outside of the
consider
box, right?
being for a monarchy a right-leaning position, a conservative position? I mean, how could it not be? It's harkening back to a time long before our country even existed, back when kings and queens ruled all over Europe. So that I couldn't imagine anything more polarizing than to be for a monarchy. So it's like, in trying to make a point and brown nose to one of the judges, you've absolutely completely disproven your whole premise. Because you're leaning on somebody who's inherently polarizing in his point of view, which is deeply conservative.
But what I'm saying is, when have you even heard anybody argue for that point or anything other than these talking points of how if you say anything outside of the talking,
since I started around in this circle, there's been a few monarchists come up. Some of them from the Crucible.
The problem is you keep interrupting me, man.
I'm trying to answer your question. You asked me a question. I've seen that a few times. It's come up a lot.
And so that's why we had to come up with our own debate topic. For example, is the debate topics are designed to keep people thinking in this left-right thing, and the thing is, it's just a game that the media perpetuates. It's just MSNBC talking points versus CNN talking points, and it's a bunch of bullshit to keep people thinking in this society. Why isn't anyone even talking about Charlie Kirk? How come that the Charlie Kirk and the
how do you get to the point where
how come the magic bullet and the Man of Steel hasn't been brought up
with
on any
CNN?
panels?
Right, like that's what I want to talk about, because we're part of this discussion is supposed to be about the polarization of speech. Yeah, CNN and NBC are both left-leaning sources of speech.
Well, I don't
Can
know.
you not agree with
the
that?
right one is okay. Yeah, they're all the fucking same. I don't know.
They're all the
right
same. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. The mainstream media is all a bunch of bullshit, and that's all where these talking points are coming from. And it sounds like a bunch of fucking teenagers talking like a bunch of fucking idiots. I'm saying we need people with revolutionary ideas and.
Do you understand?
People.
Do you understand the point of the bipartisan system? I'm sorry, it's to tease out the extremes and find the middle ground between the two juxtaposed ideologies that are supposed to be against each other. One for conserving the stability of the current time in the past, and one for progress, supposedly, into the future. Right? That's the whole point behind having a dichotomy in the first place.
All right.
That's why people fall.
Okay. All right. I was your 5 minutes and then a bit. I don't know who's singing.
Sounds like Tyler.
It's not Tyler.
Well, it goes fast, man. I appreciate the debate.
Probably, it's probably Agrilipus.
Yeah, Agrilipus.
What?
He's a pimp.
I just unmuted, so it wasn't me.
All right. So, wow. All right. I'm not touching this one. I'm going directly to the judges. And I'm literally going directly to Anson Knowles first.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting debate. Who's singing? Agrilapola, stop singing. All right, so we got EOD. I gave you a little bit more credibility in that debate. I gave y'all both about equal points for emotional appeal, and I gave Steelman 1 extra point for logic over EOD in that debate. Just because of the fact that the quantity of reasoning in the arguments, not necessarily quality. And I'm going to give, since I've got a split decision, actually I have y'all both at 8 points. I'm going to have to make this on entirely qualitative judgment metrics. And I'm just going to have to say that nobody takes you seriously, Steelman. You lost.
That's cold.
That works for me. Cheers.
All right.
True.
Okay. Tyler.
Someone's got some bad feedback coming in.
Yeah, somebody's mic is on. Is it you, Pixels?
No,
Who's got a cat?
muted. You're not muted. You got to unmute and remute.
Okay.
So,
yeah, like it can't be me. I'm double muted. I'm software and hardware muted.
So it was you were the feedback. When you come into this program, the mute doesn't work. It sucks. So going into the introductions, one of the biggest parts of judgment for me, EOD started off with saying design, and I kind of feel like he sort of conceded the prompt when he said, like, yeah, this happens. Yeah, it's based off the markets. Actually, the reason it's happening is because these are the most common viewpoints, and the people want to see the contention. So in a way, you were somewhat conceding in your prompt. He pressed you on that right away. You immediately dropped it and corrected for it. So I don't think you actually conceded the prompt in that. I feel like you were struggling for a bit. You kept going down some paths. I was going to give this to Steelman hands down, but your last comment as you were coming out was not only the winning argument, probably the best argument made the entire debate. This is how the system is supposed to work. I thought that right there was enough of a critique, and since it came out right at the end, he wasn't able to address it at all. That was enough of a critique to penetrate his affirmative stance. So I gave it to AOD.
Cheers.
All right, and Agrilipus.
Yeah, this was pretty hard because we didn't like. I was just trying to go off the prompt, and I think the prompt was in the panel verse. It's meant to delineate people from left and right. Am I mistaken?
Nope, that's what it was.
So neither one of them really addressed that. Steelman went on to talk about CNN and Charlie Kirk, and he was going off mainstream media as BS. EOD did a better job of addressing it, but not quite like in the panel verse side. But more describing how it's a bipartisan system altogether in a general way of speaking. So I have to give it to EOD because he actually made way more sense.
Clean sweep.
Oh my God, that's a first. At least since like I damn near won and beat Beth, but
I know
Beth
usually you lose. It's not that we hate you.
Yes, it is.
It was tough though, man. I mean, to give this some constructive criticism, like neither one of you guys really touched super a lot on the panel verse and the prompts in the panel verse. We kind of like dug into some weeds with some other shit. So
yeah. Anybody else got any feedback before I launch?
Yeah, I just want to say I have actual feedback. Steelman, you're a piece of shit. I don't understand why you're here. Okay, how? Listen, this guy. I know you guys probably will want to have him because you want to have a fucking lolcow to laugh at, which is totally fine by me. But I would not recommend you ever trying to do anything with this guy at the Fed front. He will say, yeah, I'll do it, and then will not show up, and then show up an hour late and be like, yeah, that was my point. Fucking a scumbag. That's why you're banned from my channel. It's not because of your
All right.
speech. I don't care about what you have to say. It's because
damn
you're
it.
fucking awful piece of shit. That's
Well,
why.
I've got
Bro,
That's
feedback
why,
for
Steelman.
Okay, that was brutal.
Steelman,
That
I've
was
got
from the
actual
heart, though. I
feedback.
could tell Emmett means that. He's that's from the heart. So, Steelman, I let you set the prompt because the last time you were here, you went like way off into like prehistoric stuff that was weird, and I thought maybe this time you wouldn't. All you really had to do was talk about how the panel
Prehistoric
verse
stuff.
has a, even when we get into like Star Wars forums, you have Empire versus the Rebels. When it literally basically everything in the panel verse and the YouTube sphere that we're in is. You can divide it into us versus them. It doesn't even have to be right or left. You could have said that and you would have probably won. But instead, you went in this esoteric, anti-CNN, or not even esoteric, but that's not the right word. I'm searching at the moment. You went into this diatribe about CNN and the mainstream media and the crap that they feed us. And I'm not a judge, so I really don't care that much. But
see, I see you as a CNN talking head, and I see EOD as a Fox talking head, and it's just the same shit.
I got that.
Can I address this? Because I think I can actually clear it up a little bit.
Please do.
I speak hippie and homeless. So really what you should have said, Stillman, is you should have said that the panel verse tends to lean more towards establishment style topics, and depending on who the host is going to determine which way they're trying to skew the argument. If you go on a WIC panel, it is going to be set up primarily to where the left will win. That's why he picks certain people. That's why he picks the opponents. That's why he picks who teams up with who. Okay. If you go on to some right-leaning panels, sometimes that'll happen as well. I believe that actually conservative channels tend to be a little bit more fair-minded when it comes to, because they'll ask, hey, who wants to do this? And people will like raise their hand and say, yeah, I'll do it. Where leftist panels will actually reach out to other creators. Hey, will you debate this? So it's really depending on who the host is. I think you could have worded the prompt a little bit better. I think you need to collect your thoughts just a little bit on what you want to talk about, and then say it in a way that everyone understands, because the prompt that was given was nonsensical and meandering. And if you would have
we
just
came up with that.
Well, it doesn't matter, my man. Look, put the joint down, come here sober, and you would actually probably do better. I'm not gonna lie.
Grid presented us with several very clear and cogent prompts, and you had a problem with every single fucking one of them. You didn't want to fucking debate.
Right, and then we said let's make up one.
Look, I'll defend the man. I will defend the man too. Okay. Look, if he's not interested in a prompt, he's not.
Yeah, no, that's totally cool.
I mean, I get it. I understand why you're not interested.
Debate anyone for any topic.
Is that there was a lot of choices there that were very cogent and cohesive and tight and small and straight to the point. But we had to go all down this damn journey. That's why I don't have a lot of strong feeling about it in the first place. And to be frank, I think the prompt is probably correct. Rather than trying to stand against it, my natural tendency would be to say that honestly, it is polarizing. Part of the reason is this is what gets the audience involved. This is what gets the panelists involved. This is what makes makes it worth the time for the host, right?
So Steelman, I think that you had the winning argument. You just didn't articulate it well enough, because I actually understood what you were trying to do when you were starting to reference the mainstream media. You were talking about how people are programmed to think in binary terms because we're basically trained not to think, we're trained how to think. And so when people get on panels, they're just basically cosplaying the lack of intellectual capability that they have.
Like Anson Knowles just nails it. Nails it. Like it's his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
All right, Steelman, you got to go. Get out. Go away. We got to get on round two. Hey, man, I do appreciate you showing up, though. That at least takes guts. It takes balls. So I'll give you credit for showing up. Sorry? I can't
We can hear you.
You're muted, Beth.
I can't hear whoever's trying to talk. Yeah.
I can't hear
Somebody's
whoever's trying to
typing.
talk. Right. Yeah.
I think Beth was trying to talk, but she's muted.
Oh, I can hear her.
Oh.
We
Ancom, I think you're typing.
Ancom
When I was-
he has.
I can hear
he
you
has
right now.
standard-
There we go.
I was asking
Yeah,
because
works.
when I was muted, when it was showing me as muted, it seemed like people could hear me. So I'm just trying to figure out if there was a problem.
Yeah, just make sure your inputs are proper.
All right. We need to get moving, guys. We got a lot of people to eliminate here and not a lot of time to do it. So let's make some tracks. Who wants the next round? Who's got,
Feed me
who's got a
someone
grudge
good.
match
Let's
going on?
go.
What do you got going on?
I don't have any grudges. Just feed me someone. Let's go.
All right. What would you like to argue? I'll pick you.
I don't care. You pick the topic. You pick the person, and I'll nom.
I say Confluence and Sparky.
Oh, throw Ancom at him.
Or that, yeah. Either way.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. You know what?
Let's go.
That's going to be a good one. All right. So let me knock everybody down. You guys just calm down a minute. It's really interesting. By the way, I got to be honest with you. I thought letting Steelman set his own prompt was going to be like the way to go, but that did not work out like I saw it in my head.
I did what I could. I'm sorry. It wasn't a whole lot to work with there.
Nah, you were good. Yeah, I'm still hiding you though. Got to go away. See you.
Well,
all right, Marte.
Honestly,
you didn't even get to say a word this time.
Bro is a space cadet. That's all it is, and
he always has like this really weird. That's the wrong guy. Wrong guy.
He's an idiot.
All right. I meant to hide you and you, but I hid the other guy. I gotta go down and find him again. There he is. Sorry about that.
Hey man, shit happens. Let's go.
All right. What did you guys hear? Any of the earlier topics that I gave, or do you have a specific topic that you would like to debate?
We're here to debate whatever you throw our way. So let's do that.
Yep.
All right.
Throw a topic, and we can just say how we feel about it, and we'll go from there.
All right. Yeah.
I like it. You know what, man? You know what, dude? High five.
All right, I got one for you. Is it fair to sleep your way to the top?
Is it fair to sleep your way to the top?
Pick your
Just because I'm this weird, hyper literal autistic fuck, we're talking about having sex with people in order to advance in your career.
Yes.
Cool. Just making sure.
Career.
I would say I disagree. I would say no, it is not fair.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a tough one, and usually that's more of a male female thing. But you said whatever. Should we bring back arranged marriage?
Definitely not.
I'm good with either of these topics, man. I don't care.
All right.
I'm just giving you.
I'm going to give you a.
I'm just giving you my position on them. Sure. So if you want to take an opposing position, feel free.
I got a list. Let me write down some. You guys. I want you guys to be comfortable with the topics. All right. So let's.
And I can take the affirmative on it.
Okay.
I'll bite the bullet on that one and take the affirmative. I don't agree with it, but I'll fight it just because I think it's an interesting thing to debate.
All right. So. All right. Hold on. I got two more for you to think about. First is who's more abusive in relationships, men or women? The second is, should the man have the ultimate final say in household decisions?
Is this in a married or just a?
It just says household, so I'm going to assume married or living together.
Okay.
So I got 4 topics to pick from.
All right. So for the abusive one, I would say probably men tend to be more abusive in relationships. And for the final say one, I would say no, the man should not necessarily have the final say.
Pick whichever topic you want, buddy. We'll do it. You pick your topic, you state your claim, and I will debate you. Let's go.
Fair enough. Then let's go for no, the man should not always have the final say in a relationship.
You're anti-patriarchy. Gotcha. All right, cool. I'm fucking with you.
No, Trust me, I've been around enough people who make fun of me for what I believe. I've gotten a very tough skin.
Hey, look, man, it's okay to be wrong, you know.
Yeah.
It is okay to be wrong, and I'm trying. My goal is to learn every day.
So he is saying that that it is not the case that men should have ultimate final say. So he would be defending, and you are the affirmative, sir. Mm-hmm. So you will go first. I'm going to give you 1 minute on the clock. Give me 1 second to get that dialed in. I'm sorry, Mike. For whatever reason, I cannot get the clock that goes on OBS to actually fucking work. I think it's
Dr. Horseradish. He has it working perfectly.
Yeah, it's like a widget or something that just doesn't. It's just not working right. So I just do it by hand. I apologize.
There's an overlay. There's an overlay, and we could talk about that offline.
Yeah. I have the overlay and the widget, but it just never works right. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I will figure it out at some point, but maybe I'll talk to you about it later. That'll be great. Mm-hmm. So Sparky, whenever you're ready, you take a minute, get your thoughts together, and then just go. And I will start the clock as soon as you start speaking.
When it comes to a household, when it comes to a family unit or some type of tribal unit, the man should always take the lead. In Western society, we use the Bible as a moral guideline. In the Bible, it does state that men shall be the leader of their family and that men shall be the leader of a congregation and women shall not. Now, if you look at Eastern society, like I lived in Japan for 3 years, the men are the ones that are the public-facing authority in every family unit. The only difference that may happen at sometimes is women actually do have some social power, but they hide that. They hide that because it is considered socially unacceptable for the women to take the lead. This happens all over the world, and I challenge you to tell me why a public-facing woman should be the lead in any decision that's made in the household, because at the end of the day, they don't think with logic, they think with their heart.
5 seconds left. That was excellent. All right. When you're ready, ANCAP or AMCON, I got you.
I get that a lot. It's all right. So my opponent has brought up the Bible and Eastern societies and generally tradition as an argument against women having decision power, but I think more recent history has shown us that women not only are capable, but in some cases, not all, but some cases are more capable than men at making logical, rational decisions that don't come from a place of fear, of threatened masculinity, of general competition with other men around them. They tend to follow more cooperative ideas, whereas men tend to be more competitive. And generally speaking, they will have roughly the same level of social and rational cognition as men in making decisions that apply to a household.
All right. That was great.
I don't know how long that was.
You had 15 seconds left. That was like flawless. Cool. Do you need to take care? I hear the child in the background. Do you need to do anything?
Oh, it's not a child. It's a cat.
Oh, wow.
Sounds like
that is a whiny cat.
Yes, she is. Yeah. So what she does is she will find a sock. She will pick it up and then she will roam around the house making that noise for a good 5 minutes. It's very obnoxious. I've learned to live with it.
Okay. All right. You guys have 5 minutes on the clock. Start talking and I'll start the clock.
So I basically want to say this. I know that you mentioned that men are more competitive, and I would actually argue that, yes, competition is what makes things better. Why would you try to deny that?
Because cooperation generally leads to better outcomes than competition, especially when you're talking about a household situation where the leaders of the family are better off when they are in agreement on matters than when they are competing. Not to mention competing between households, say within a neighborhood, ends up with people getting into massive amounts of debt, ends up with various complexes about superiority or inferiority. It leads to all sorts of problems in a social setting, and that is the primary place where household decisions are being made.
So a family unit does have to actually cooperate with each other. In fact, any man worth his salt will actually listen to the woman and take into consideration ideas that she may have. But ultimately, I would say that the man being in competition with another family, with other people in the neighborhood, take your lawn for instance. If you were sitting there wanting to have the luscious, greenest lawn, and your wife, your partner, your lover, whatever you want to call them, happens to study a little bit about how to grow grass better. You know, you listen to her ideas and stuff. But at the end of the day, your ass is going to be the one out there doing the work. So you're going to make the final decision. Okay.
So your argument is if the woman decides to do the work on the garden, on the lawn, whatever, then she should have the decision because she's the one doing the work?
I'm actually not saying that. But I am
okay,
saying
but your rationale for why the man should have the decision was because he's the one out there doing the work.
No,
so
I'm saying the reason why the man should do the work is because men generally tend to use logic, where women tend to use their emotions.
Yeah, that's not a convincing argument because plenty of women use logic. We have women on this very panel who very effectively use logic. We talked to Beth earlier. So that's not a good example, and like you don't have anything to back that up.
The exception does not prove the rule. We also saw a clip where we saw a woman breaking down emotionally because she wasn't talking.
Yeah, because you've never seen a man break down emotionally. Oh, right, Mitch McConnell.
No, I have. I've seen men break down emotionally in fucking wartime, and you know what? At the end of the day,
and they do it in fucking bar fights too. Come on, this is not a good argument.
I guess, dude. Look, I just think cooperation is a great way to help motivate groups to innovate and things like that. But at the end of the day, someone has to make a decision. Competition is what actually drives those decisions that works towards product improvement, process improvements, things like that. You want to be the best at what you do. You don't want to sit there and just get along, bro. That isn't how the world works. Competition is what drives innovation. It is not cooperation. Cooperation does help with the innovation. I am not saying that cooperation.
I would argue most of the technological innovations that we've seen over the last century and a half have come primarily through cooperation, and that competitive thinking has expropriated those ideas and turned them around for profit, but they were not the prime drivers behind those innovations coming into existence.
I would disagree. Are you familiar with the Have Blue project in the 1970s?
I am not familiar with the project by name.
Project was the stealth fighter project, and it was a competition between Northrop Grumman, Lockheed Martin, Boeing, your major industries and aviation, and it was the competition that actually drove that eventually produced the F-117.
Okay, so again, it's the exception that doesn't.
But that is how everything works when it comes to business. When it comes to anything,
it's not though. If you actually take a wider systemic view, you see that cooperation drives far more innovation than does competition. But back to the topic at hand. Back to the topic
please.
The entire moon landing. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was a competition between the United States and the U.S.
That was a huge example of cooperation within a country.
Within the family of which is the country. It was
and I'm saying that is what led to, not to mention every innovation, every technological innovation that came as a result of the moon landing program was out of the cooperation between the scientists, between the engineers, and the various companies that they contracted that work out to. It was a nationwide cooperation event, and it gave us one of the greatest technological feats that
you were still
humanity
ignoring
seen.
The fact that in your example, the family would be the nation. So yes, you would have the family cooperating with each other in order to compete with a rival nation, and that is because the USSR beat America into space.
That was cool.
The USSR beat America into space, and they were driven by cooperation.
That was not cool.
That was an excellent
sorry.
debate.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, pretty good.
I
enjoyed it.
All right.
That was a cheap blow. I apologize.
All right. So
they did a Beth fallacy.
I want. I got to go with Anson Knowles here. What's up, Anson?
Yeah. So I thoroughly enjoyed that. How basically the conversation made it down to the root level, and it became what communists always want to talk about, blaming competition for everything. I thought that was beautiful. Thank you for doing that. And
you're very welcome. Glad to live up to the stereotype.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed the lawn analogy because my neighbor tried to tell me that I needed to mow my lawn, and so I didn't mow it for 6 months after he told me that. And as for the space program, yes, The space program, we were able to go to the moon because of the excellent breeding of the man who invented the rocket, more so than anything else.
So it's a German thing, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and so in terms of scoring, 11 points went to Jason and 10 points went to Ancom. And I did that, and it was more outsized than anything else because Jason, you had much more of an emotional appeal in your argument. You were basically flailing like a crying woman the entire time, and that came across really well on the screen. And so that's and you were much less emotional and calm, which I expect from an autistic man in your argumentation. You were highly logical, and I think that's a deficiency that you have. You need to work on expressing emotions more in your argumentation.
Fair enough.
Got to be a showman, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been good at being a showman, so that's something I got to work on.
Yeah. But anyway, it was good overall, guys. It was just about 1 point that Jason won. So
I appreciate it.
Cool.
Tyler.
I got in here. Your guys' exchanges 2 times ended in Jason using an anecdote and you calling out that anecdote as the backing, and then you guys kind of moved on to another topic. So going from the intros, again, my most important part here, the Bible gives your talking. There you go. So the Bible was brought up and then never once used in any talking points pretty much ever throughout the entire debate. So I feel like that was just kind of wasted opportunity with the introductions. So I gave Ancom the win on the introductions. I gave Ancom the win on the exchanges. I'd say Jason actually took the third act there at the end and kind of won, but just based on the points, Ancom was already so far ahead at that point, it just didn't really work out. I'd say you won the moon landing argument by saying our competition, our male-led country in competition with Russia is what inspired us to do this great feat. I think you came out the victor of that, but you were so far behind from losing the introductions. I think Ancom won.
All right. Agrillipus?
Yeah, sorry, I froze up. I'm going to go with Jason, I think, because a lot of the arguments that Ancom was saying as far as cooperation drives innovation, a lot of these examples you brought up, like the moon landing and such, were developed by men. So I'd have to go with Jason. He kind of stuck to it, and that men use their logic. I mean, women do too, but that's more of an outlier compared to men because they go based off their feelings. So
based in manfield.
Does anybody have any feedback before I give mine?
Jason, I thought you're a little bit weak on it. You lean too much on the anecdotes. I think if you just argue the general principles, that'd be enough to sway the audience. Moon landing example, major win for sure.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, with the NASA thing, as soon as that was pivoted to that, you should have just closed it down with every decision in terms of that from a national level was made by a man at the top, and in every single incident, they had to answer to a man for that.
So the reason why I didn't do that is because it really seemed more like a competitive thing in my mind, and
that's true.
The introduction, I talked about how men. Well, actually, it was an Ancom's deal where he mentioned that competition is what men follow, where cooperation is what women follow, and so it made more sense. I'll just grant his premise and push through that,
and just go competition because by default you're saying men. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. That's why I'm not judging. That's why I joined way after you were calling for judges. I don't know how to score this. I'm here to learn.
Yeah.
Saying that women run off of not competition but cooperation, by the way, should be a fallacy within itself.
Beth, we don't want to hear from you. You're a woman.
Well, hold on.
That's the Beth fallacy again. Beth,
women are highly competitive amongst themselves.
I want to say one thing though. Y'all keep saying, he just said the man at the top did it, and that's the end of it because it happened that way. That doesn't actually mean it's to be true. Like, we know that there are better ways to do things all the time. We know that, right? So just because the way something has happened one way for all of eternity doesn't necessarily mean that's the most efficient or the best way. Like, we find that out all the time, especially in sports and stuff. So I think that's like maybe something y'all should consider on that one. For all the people who said that.
Okay. The appeal to tradition fallacy.
Good debate, though. Otherwise, yeah.
It was okay, but both of you fuckers went off in the left field when you should have stayed solidly in the middle. talking about what happens outside the home is completely irrelevant to your argument. Both of you should have called each other on it. Sparky, you should have. The minute he said, well, they're more cooperative in society. Who gives a fuck about society? We're talking about in our home. You should have said that, and you didn't.
I brought it. That's why I brought when he talked about the moon landing. I said the nation is the family.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah,
family
that
unit.
was the end. You gave him the whole middle.
Look, I'm not sitting here.
Ancom. Thank you. Ancom, you could have done the same thing when he started kind of moving out as well. You guys both ignored you started out on the prompt and you were good. And then you both winded out into society, which has nothing to do with what happens in your home. It just doesn't. And Sparky, you should have called out the cooperation as being cooperation is awesome in a business. Mm-hmm. It's awesome on a team. We're talking about a family that has to be led. One person has to make the decision. You should have led with that, and you didn't.
I failed there.
That's kind of
right.
That's kind of why I went more for Jason, because he's still stuck with even as a team, there's still someone that's a leader, and in a family unit, the leader should be the man.
And that's why I tried to bring everything back to the family in the end. And yes, we did go off topic, but
right. Well, you guys were. It was spirited. You guys were having a great time. I enjoyed watching it. It's just you gotta when the prompt is the prompt, because what'll happen is that Anson tonight is judging on one thing. Next week he could judge on how far you deviate from the actual topic, and you could have lost right there.
That is fair. That is fair.
So, or one, depending on how he judges.
Or one, yeah, right? Yeah, right. And Ancom, you kind of when you were saying that women should be able to make those decisions as well, I think that if you wanted to win the argument there, I think that you could have pushed and said it's always the case that they work together inside the home. It's always the case. And you didn't push that. You kind of glossed over it. You glazed it a little bit.
You're saying it's always this is the thing, is when we're talking about using like an absolute statement like always anything, I tend to avoid that.
I know you do, because you're
false.
Right. Right. But and again, in society, you would be correct. It is not always the case, but in a family, it's always the case that we're working together because we're family. Or you're not.
I've known a lot of fucking dysfunctional families where that's not.
I understand. But that's the argument that you could have probably won with.
Fair enough. Yep. All right.
Yeah. So, but you didn't win. I'm sorry.
That's right. So
I like you, and you're glad to have her.
I will see myself out. Thank you all for the wonderful time, and have a great night.
Yep. You too. You have happy to have you anytime.
Have a good one.
Take care, man.
Yep.
The commies still aren't people.
Commies are people occasionally.
No.
All right.
Pinochet had the right idea on that, but I did want to say like one note on the technical side. His mic was still super hot, man. Am I the only guy who was like hearing?
No. His gain was like
hot.
off the chart.
Yeah, he's got a Blue Yeti. That's his problem.
There's one.
Oh yeah, Blue Yeti. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
One thing men shouldn't. You're not ruling the woman out. If he would have just repeated that line over and over every time he said cooperation. Look, they're still cooperating in the household, but when the final decision needs to be made, it's going to have to be.
But I did actually say something like that when I was talking about.
He did, but it was.
You're right. You're right. I didn't stick to the prompt. Average gay enjoyer. But I appreciate you're honest. No, it's average gay enjoyer. I mean, we know.
Are you saying that he only enjoys average gays? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. He
only I think he's saying he only enjoys scrotum. I think that was a typo.
So smelly.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the next fucking debate. Shut up.
Yeah. All right. Who's up? Who's up for a debate?
I say Confluence and Emmett. Let's go.
Oh no! I don't want to debate a line mom.
I was gonna say the same
I'm
thing.
down. I'm down.
Do I have to debate the wine mom?
I'm
Okay,
down to
fine,
debate
wine
someone
mom.
who should go back. Okay, I'm down to debate.
Can you show us your? Yeah, there it is. There it
there
is.
you
Wine
go.
mom.
Yeah, wine
There
mom.
you go.
Yeah.
Look at it.
I know.
Look at it. Oh wait.
Oh.
Is this,
fuck,
so what
here,
bottle
there we
are we
go.
on right now? Is this bottle 1, bottle 2?
It is. It's always. Okay, I'm not that degenerate. It's always bottle 1. Okay.
Look,
This
man.
is,
How many Francias are we
Cabernet
on?
Merlot, which I think is a contradiction of terms. I don't think something could be a
Start
Cabernet
drinking
and a
whiskey,
Merlot,
dude.
but I bought
Start
it.
drinking
and I'm
whiskey. Go get a cheap bottle of Fighting Cock. Power through that. Be a man.
My
You got
debate
Tyler's
skills would
interest
plummet.
right out of the gate.
Box wine confluence.
Is this a box, brother? That's not a
It
box.
came out of a box on the shipping truck, right?
Well,
but
everything
it's a
comes out of a
bottle,
box.
right?
You guys got to go to the back.
Everything comes out of a box.
All right. You guys got to go back to the back. You guys can talk shit in the private chat. So you know what I need to do is have an alt stream so that you guys can like talk shit.
Drink a beer like a real man.
Drink a beer like a real man. Confluence. It is a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little weird that you're always boozing it up with wine on the show,
The
man.
wine judgment I get
What?
from
Did
you,
I put the
Grid,
wrong
is
guy
just,
back again?
I'm gonna Kel pill you and I'm gonna start crying because
Kel
you
pill
mentioned
me?
this
Yeah,
so many
trust me.
times. Okay. And it
Where's
just hurts
it?
my feelings so much. And I didn't go to college.
It was so bad. It was so bad. I mean, that was like, and it came out of nowhere, dude. It came out like I'm just sitting there. We're having just a normal debate night, and it was all of a sudden it was like, "Ah," and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. What do you guys want to debate?
What are we debating, Mr. Wine
so
mom?
many things.
What are we debating?
There's so many things, Emmett. So many things.
Give me a
This
topic.
part is
I'm
not
gonna go ahead and let you give me the topic.
All right. Ooh.
Fuck. We've already debated so many things already. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, you guys are pros, man.
I mean,
Emmett
he
really
gets bored.
go
He's
after
he's an actual wine mom. He's like, I'm bored.
I'm
You come on.
a
We
wine
can have
dad
a
with no
talk.
kids. Okay, so I'll admit to that. Okay.
You put it really hard,
Oh,
Greg,
man.
because even Jay Dyer has trouble with the wine moms. Like he can't refute the wine moms, and I have to do it now.
Hey, Grid, there are some prompts. Maybe it'll inspire something.
Go.
Oh, the prompts tonight have been off the rails, man. It's been awesome, to be honest with you. I like them a lot. Is prison actually rehabilitating prisoners?
No.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. Okay.
No.
What
Death
about
penalty?
you, Emmett? Do you think it's fair to
Death
sleep your way to
penalty?
the top? I think that's a great prompt for Emmett.
Which
Is it
one?
fair to sleep
What
your
is?
way to the top?
Oh,
That's fine.
Is it what?
Is it fair to sleep your way to the top?
Oh, I can take the yes if he wants to take the no.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I'll
Oh
take the
no, I can't do that. I can't do that to you. But that's
curious
good.
to hear Emmett Steelman on that.
Oh man. Should public schools be totally shut down?
Yes,
No.
totally.
Ah, score!
Oh, that's
Oh, God,
fucking.
this is
That's
gonna get
retarded.
Yeah.
That's so retarded.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
They
I
should
knew when I
be.
saw it. I knew.
Mm.
I knew.
I'm so happy.
You
You know what? This is the one time I'm actually making a libertarian argument, which is kind of weird
Oh,
for me because I
okay.
freaking hate libertarians. But it's an actual
But it's
libertarian
the
argument.
right I mean, it's a good argument.
Yeah, it's a good argument. It's the right argument to make. Yeah, they're correct.
So Emmett has the affirmative. Confluence you're defending. Emmett, just start talking when you're ready to destroy all within your eyesight.
I'm a little nervous.
Okay.
Drink
So,
more
Drink more wine before you start, Emmett.
as the
Okay,
white
go,
woman will
brother.
say, we need to have public schools because she doesn't want to do the actual job like a mom would do, which is actually raising the kids. In reality, what we do when we have public school systems is we create a complete we create a bureaucracy that is completely on its own, and instead of giving a service that is going to make it better for the kids, we are destroying the minds for next generations. what we have to do is get rid of all public schools so that we can have a future again.
30 seconds. You ready? Confluence, you got to destroy, man.
Yeah, I mean, hell, okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, I think that was a fucking hell of a short opening. I mean, the whole thing would be, what is the alternative? If you remove all public schools, are you just gonna have private schools? So many people would be left behind, not to, quote Obama, but, no child left behind. But like, unironically, so many kids would be left behind. That would be, it's such an absurd proposal. There's no private funding enough to fund enough private schools to possibly make that work. It's an absurd prompt on his face. So I want to see where this goes into 5 minutes, because I feel like Emmett didn't present anything in his opening that would be an alternative to that. Like, if he had said homeschooling, or if he said he had given some proclivity toward private schooling that could somehow work fiscally, then fine. But he didn't. So that's what I probably almost that time.
7 seconds left. Well done, sir.
Okay. Now that we let me know when you're ready.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. So now that we whine again like a mom because didn't give me anything, just keep whining. We have ways of doing it. One of them is, for
Tyler,
example,
give me points.
Yeah. One of stop whining. So one of them will be actually having the moms raise the children. That will be one. We can actually go for a voucher system. All of the schools will be private, and we can help the kids that are not well off, so they can have a proper education. What you want in public schooling is just have this huge bureaucracy that is completely and absolutely worthless, and is pushing all of the horrible things we see right now.
No, I think there's a lot of defects in public schooling, but what I want to hear from you is a good alternative. You can't.
Well, you're just saying that there's a lot of defects. Right?
There's a lot of defects.
There's a lot of defects,
but that doesn't mean you don't throw the baby out with the fucking bathwater, right? Like, obviously, you like.
In this case, you do. How you can't fix it? How can you fix it?
Schooling. What's your the burden is
in
on
this
you to present
case,
an alternative to public schooling.
Yes, I presented
not everyone wants to homeschool. That's just boots on the ground reality. You have to contend with that.
I presented 2 alternatives. Can you tell me the alternatives?
No, you tell me. It's your opening.
I presented 2 alternatives a second ago. Can you tell me the alternatives?
No, you tell me, brother. It's your opening. You tell me.
I know you don't listen. I'm going to do it again so you can try to open your ears, okay?
They're open.
So the first one would be the voucher system. The second one would have the actual mothers take care of their kids. How about we actually let the mothers take care of their kids? Do you want that? Wouldn't you? No, you didn't. What about the voucher system?
I did. I did.
That? No. You didn't even know them.
Don't gish gallop me, Tyler. Give me another point for that. Okay? You are gish galloping. You're not letting me answer your second point. Okay, homeschooling. That's something that the mother volitionally has to do. She has to be an agentic being who wants to homeschool her kids. I wish in a utopian world that would be perhaps ultimate.
What do you think happened in the past? Confluence.
I know, but to get rid of public schools now, you can't punt to the past. This is another fallacy, okay? You can't go to the past.
I can punt to the past and tell you that it's being done.
You can't.
Yes.
If you removed all public schools right now,
the sun raised yesterday. I can say that it's happened in the past. It will happen again tomorrow.
We would not survive. We would need more H-1B visas, which is a lot of problems for. If we removed all public schools.
Why do we need H-1B visas?
Because we'd have more illiterate children. We'd have, if you got rid of all
Are you telling me that women in America are so dumb that they can take care of kids?
Yes, absolutely, because they don't want to. You would admit this, Emmett. Emmett, you don't deny this. You know that that half of America is liberal women. You think those liberal women are going to homeschool their kids correctly? Yeah. Like, are you going to go on the record?
This explains why you're completely
no, answer my question.
This explains why. Yeah, you think they're so dumb that they can't take care of a kid. What do you think? Okay. It's very hard to teach them about, I don't know, 1 + 1 = 2?
The woman
basic language skills.
The woman has to want to. Most liberal women will not homeschool their kids. You have to contend with that fact. You can't posit it as an alternative.
The most liberal women are not having kids.
Are they going to be forced?
They're not even having kids. What are they going to homeschool? Their cat?
but they are.
They're not having kids. What they're doing is having cats.
They're having less kids than the right is having. Yes, but they're obviously still having kids. People on the left are having kids. That's a fact. Fucking Mauled and Cope and
We can go ahead and look at the numbers, but in reality, most of the liberal women are not even getting married and not having kids.
They are having kids. They are having kids, and they don't want to homeschool them. So what are you proposing? Are you proposing you homeschool by mandate, that the government is like intervening? I thought you were taking a
No, you can send them to private school. You can have a voucher system as well. You can have both.
Okay, so I've defeated the homeschool
You can have a private.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. So
you can have the voucher system with private institutions, so you can have the whole fucking bureaucracy, and you can homeschool. Both of those things can be done.
When we have such a piss poor literacy rate, I think it's like.
Are you American, Confluence?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, okay. I don't think I can trust you because you're so dumb that you don't even know how to do plan plus one and teach a kid.
Tyler, take point of the ad
Okay, I'm just doing. This is not a hominem. I'm just using your logic when you're telling that half of the population of America that you have a 50-50 chance of being one of them. By the way, being so dumb and retarded that they can teach kids the basic things in life. So since they can teach kids the basics, why would I trust you in having this argument?
Emmett, it's not that they can't, it's that they won't. It's that most liberals
do
not want to homeschool. And I guess unless you're gonna force them by
they're not having kids either.
They won't be homeschooling. Again, you can say they aren't having kids. They are having
kids. Having kids either.
They're not having kids.
And you have an option.
That's time. That's a flag on the play. Let's go. That was good. I loved every minute of that. Are you not entertained? Are you not?
You're not entertained.
Fucking great. That's fucking great. All right.
It boiled down to one argument on each side, though. It could have been better. Y'all could have done better. It really could.
He didn't even listen when I said the argument. He was like, "You never presented anything." It's like
I know. And then Lindsay, in the middle of it, she's got to go break up a home. I mean, what the fuck?
This is what happens.
You just can't make this shit up. All right, so we're gonna start off with the Grillipus and see where he's at, and let's go.
Yeah. So this was kind of tough. I think we kind of strayed a little bit away from topic after the first, 30 seconds or a minute of the 5 minute. But as far as the arguments made in that time, I'm looking at what Emmett's saying, and I got to go with Emmett. He's kind of he brought up prescriptions, and he kind of stuck to it, even though he threw in a few ad homs, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was pretty good one. That's tough, but I couldn't really find in my notes here where there was kind of like a battle to those prescriptions and why they would fail. So,
all right, let's
it short. I'm going to go with Emmett just because of he stuck to the topic at least at the beginning and even gave prescriptions. So.
Okay. All right, Tyler, I know you can't wait.
I'm chomping at the bit to get into this one. So even if I give you points for both of the ad homs and the Gish Gallop, that's not going to save you from Emmett's brutal beat down here, as much as it pains me to vote for Emmett.
What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on, listen to this, because you're not going to like it.
No, I'm not going to like it. I already know I'm not going to like it.
Oh, what a friend. What a friend.
Started out.
Betrayal.
Your critique
Confluence
started
will
out
remember this,
saying
okay?
you needed
It's
to
partial
hear.
judgment, but it's partial constructive criticism.
Yeah,
So just
you needed to hear a plan. You needed to hear how the funding was going to be taken care of. That was your biggest. The funding and inclusivity were the two arguments you made. Inclusivity was the winning argument. If you would have kept that, you would have won. But instead, you went down the funding route when he offered you a reasonable alternative, which is the voucher program, which would hypothetically leave the same system of funding we have in place, just allocate that money to the students. That's what the voucher program is. He completely dismissed all your critiques of the stay-at-home parent situation or stay-at-home school situation.
I'm gonna pull an Indian Jesus. I'm gonna fight with the judges because that's like stare decisis.
That never works.
So Tyler,
man.
explain that to me. How did he dismiss my homeschooling
Because
stuff? Because
your
most women don't
critique-
want to homeschool.
That's fine because the voucher
Hold on,
program.
let him give the judgment, and then we can talk about it after. Can we?
For all the women that didn't want to take the voucher money and homeschool, they just send their kid to a private school with that same voucher money, and that's why he was saying it's an alternative to what you were saying. All you had to do was just stick the one time. Most women don't want to do this. Let's move to the voucher program and then start attacking that. Would have been the proper route. Instead, you stayed with stay-at-home parents and never once addressed the voucher program, and you basically didn't penetrate his wall of argument, his affirmative argument, with any negative critiques that actually got through and won it in the context of the debate. If you would have argued inclusivity, that's why we need universality, because economic institutions prop up our society and make us more successful in the long run, you would have won this. But you went the route of funding, and he undercut that with vouchers.
By just saying the word voucher. To be clear, he gave no funding to that. He
That's what
literally
vouchers are. The voucher program is. It's the funding path.
That makes total sense.
You just don't know the voucher program.
Hold on, Confluence. Hold on.
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. I mean, won this by a lot. I feel like.
All right, Anson.
Yeah, Emmett, Confluence. That was a very entertaining debate. Like I said, I'm judging this based on whether or not at the end of the debate I can say nobody takes you seriously. And it was easy in the first debate. The second one was a little close, but I'm just going to go ahead and say that Confluence, nobody takes you seriously. That was 14 points for Emmett, 10 points.
What a surprise! Anson gave me the L. Okay.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
I know the feeling. Believe me.
It wasn't for anything like you did a good job of attacking his credibility, right? But you didn't listen to what his arguments were and refute them, and it made you look weak, like you weren't arguing in good faith. You were basically just trying to argue something that didn't exist. You needed to listen more, you know.
Okay, now.
That's crazy.
I think part of it also is
can I respond? Can I pull an Indian Jesus and drag this into an hour-long discussion where I switch the judges?
I got you very angry at the beginning, and you didn't listen to the argument. And
I did. You said, bro, Tyler even said, you said voucher, that's enough. Okay, if that's enough for a fucking debate, holy shit.
Well, hold on. He actually said more than that, but let's
tell me some more.
All right, so
how does the funding work for the voucher program? How does he expect that to apply to all public
That would have been
a
great question.
That's where the funding would come
one
from.
at a time.
As the affirmative, you want to say as little as possible and make you just waste your time dragging that information out of him. So you having to ask more about the voucher program and how that would handle the funding would have been what you needed to do in that moment. And you had time to do it. Instead, you just stayed hyper-focused on the stay-at-home moms teaching their kids.
Yeah, I at least won that point, right? Like there was no response from him on that point.
All right, Confluence. Here's all right. So Emmett actually did very well. He knew he had the affirmative. All he really had to do was throw out a reasonable, just a reasonable program, and you have to attack it and break it down. In 5 minutes, that's hard to do, but you could have, because if you had said something along the lines of, voucher programs are great, but how are they going to be administrated and applied? We end up right back with basically the same system we had. You could have taken that route. You could have also said, well, you said, well, people can't afford private schools, and yet I think that's a bad argument because more people than ever are putting their kids into private school or homeschooling. And all the data so far shows that both homeschooling and private schools are much, much more effective than public schools. You kind of had started down the No Child Left Behind route, you said, I hate to quote Obama on that. But that's what Tyler's telling you is that you could have doubled down or tripled down on that and said, if everyone's in homeschool, then you're missing out on some of the aspects of a public school, of a being in a public school, and that might have might have edged you a little closer, but it's a hard one to take.
Yeah, you could have just you could have just done it. Yeah, you could have done exactly what Grit said. You could have been like, "You ever met a homeschool kid? He's fruity and gay. I don't.
Yeah.
What you want is more fruity and gay kids. How dare you?"
I'm not going to say that. My argument was volition and funding. Okay, volition.
And it's obviously homeschool.
Your argument was, look, there's a phallus, and me being the wine mom, I'm going to sit here and focus on it.
You could have totally.
Here's the actual problem, control. Brother,
Fuck you, whoever said that.
Me and you get along pretty well. Where you really screwed up is you whined about the fallacies. You didn't attack what he said.
Well, you needed to call him out.
And the fact that you didn't understand. Hold on. The fact that you didn't know what a voucher program is, that's a skill issue, brother. If you're going to be in the world of politics, you got to understand this thing. I would have, if I was in Emmett's spot, I would have said public school, the current model of public schooling is horrible because it is based on a shift work type schedule, and we are not teaching people how to think. We're just teaching automatons to follow the whistle. I would have went that route. But
from now on, you're going to be the weirdo that got beat up by the homeschool kid.
Well,
if I was in your shoes, Confluent, I absolutely would have attacked I would have attacked the social.
Not the short button.
Okay, guys,
wait. Where's the fucking retard on the short button? Come on now.
To be fair, I mean, Emmett started it with yes and because. Confluence, probably should have started with no because of this, but there was there's no prescription as far as like the opposite of why it should be.
I'm not the affirmative, brother. I'm just attacking the affirmative. Emmett's prescriptions didn't give anything. Okay? They're not feasible.
I really like this argument.
Where does the money come from for the public school system, Confluence? Okay, like that's exactly where the money would come from for the voucher system. We just redirect that towards vouchers instead. And the people who homeschool their kids, they get to keep that money for homeschooling supplies and all the material they need in order to figure out how to do that.
And I can't argue with
there were so many points.
That's such a
guys, one at a time.
Brain dead argument. I don't even know how to address that.
How is that
getting in the weeds?
I'm literally taking money from this plug and putting it in that plug instead. That's it.
You think that
Beth, go ahead, please.
Holy shit, that's fucking retarded. But Beth, go ahead. EOD, that's
guys.
There's a lot of people talking over fucking money. There's a lot of people talking over money.
So Confluence, there were so many points that you could have attacked him on, from the social awkwardness of homeschooled kids to there's nobody there keeping an eye to make sure, a lot of abuse situations get called out by the schools. So if kids are at home, we saw this during the lockdown, right, where kids weren't being watched and who needed help weren't able to get it from outside sources. So I think that's where what I would have attacked if I were in your shoes.
Yeah, I think that would have been a mistake to call out the awkwardness of homeschool kids because all studies point to them being possibly more adjusted than public school kids at this point.
They're way smarter.
And I really think that Emmett knows that.
Yeah, there's also the thing called the thing about the abuse. It's not like we have a big problem with abuse in school, right?
No, never happened. What are you talking about?
That never happens.
It goes both ways.
Whoa. Hang on now. Who's abusing the school? The kids or the fucking adult?
Oh, it's usually the teacher. It's usually female too, but nobody wants to talk about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay?
I gotta read the super chat. So calm down. Everybody calm down. Confluence, you did really good though. I mean, I'll be honest with you. That's a tough one. It's really tough, especially against Emmett because Emmett knew the side to take. He did what he did. All right. Anyway, $5 from K2. Keep on trucking. Confluence said he is a knob gobbler yesterday on Emmett's stream. Did you really say that?
I did not say that.
Okay. All right.
Conversations and shit.
All right.
K2 is hallucinating as usual. He's been driving trucks.
I don't know who's had too much wine.
Damn, man.
Well, okay, at least it's not meth, which I think K2 is probably that's what keeps the
Shit white mom said.
trucking, you know. So
Not quite the exact words used, but
Yeah, I don't.
I'll
I don't
take
know
shit
who's
white
had
mom
too
said
much
for
wine.
100, please.
Confluence, I got to be honest, man. This was a tough one to be on the defense on this one, because to break down, and especially in just 5 minutes, it's tough. It's a tough argument. I mean, right now I don't know if you know this or not, but like the public school or the Department of Education's annual budget's like $800 billion a year.
Yeah,
and it's mostly admin. It's like 80% admin. It's like most of the money doesn't even go to the schools.
The federal Department of Education doesn't even do anything like physical with schools at all. All they do is pass money.
It's a tough argument to win, to be honest. Other than that, just let it go. Beth, everybody has been interrupting you. While I have everyone kind of calm down, go ahead, say your piece.
I'm good.
Hey, real quick.
Tyler,
the debate going.
Asshole.
Who's next?
Go ahead, Beth.
No, I got nothing good. We're good.
Okay. All right. Well, Confluence, man, I'm sorry. I
Hold
shouldn't
on.
have put you up against
Is there a
Emmett.
way to keep him?
Is there a way to keep him?
Is there a way to keep him?
Yeah,
that's what someone in chat said. I'm just
yeah.
a
Just
messenger.
pay,
yeah,
yeah.
that
Just
was pretty
just
tough.
send me some money. We'll keep him.
How much money?
I forget what I can't
40
say
bucks.
what it is. If I
Oh,
said it's
yeah,
not a
yeah. No tax on
donation.
tips. No tax on tips. Someone donate an ambiguous amount of money that maybe
An egregious.
Come on now.
I think
Come on now.
Confluence is actually worth 50 bucks.
I don't take bribes
Oh,
from
thanks,
fucking.
bad.
I'd say it ought to cost him $100 to stay. That's how much.
Fuck you, EOD. Fuck you, $100. Fuck off.
Hold on, guys.
You know you can't get it.
Hold on, guys.
No.
Guys, calm down a minute. So BB, hold on, what is it? It's BB the abusive or elusive.
The elusive.
All right,
crap.
$300
Like, you
to
can't
chat.
catch me.
Keeping
You can't catch me.
ambiguous money.
Fucking, can you read? Or are you drunk?
It's EB3.
Oh, is that EB3?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll get around town. I'll get around some towns, some streets, brother.
Okay.
How high are you?
I mean, I think the meta question is how gone is he?
Well,
If he
have you got a
can't-
productive question for me?
Okay, couple of things.
Be careful here.
Can we do Marte and horse
I'm sorry.
radish?
Hold on, guys. Calm down. Did you just tell me to be careful?
I think that's what just happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Absolutely, I did.
Okay. All right. Well,
Why the fuck would you even? Never mind. I'm gonna stay out of that one.
There you go. That's what happens. That's what.
That's a good call. I agree with that.
I just wanted to tell him that you know, unless I know you, you have to cam up.
Yeah. Well.
And I don't know you. But the motherfucker wouldn't shut his damn mouth long enough for me to say so.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
You
great.
get
Can
what you get.
Great. Can I say my last words? I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder
We
what
got
CNN
10
would
bucks.
have to
We got
say
10
about
bucks
this
to keep
violation
you
of
so
free
far.
speech. Dude. I really do.
I
love
just
you,
wanted to be
Confluence.
more wine mom debate. So, I mean, I threw the 10 down because no one gave me an actual amount, so I went ambiguous.
Yeah. So, guys, we get a few more bucks in. We'll bring Confluence back. Go hang out in the chat for a few minutes. Take 5, drink some more
Hey, someone
wine.
even
Whatever you
pull
got to
that.
do.
I
just
gave
wanna
you a
say,
number.
everyone donate to Grid. Get
I
those
gave you a
confident
number.
bucks in. Bring me fucking back, okay?
Yeah.
You know? And otherwise, God bless. You know,
Yeah.
y'all. Emmett will
tells me I
debate this
better not
later,
do
I'm
shit.
sure. Fuck you, Emmett. Okay, fuck you. Okay, he
Emmett,
needs to
I
go
will
back.
debate later.
Okay.
We need a total of half. Don't go away mad. Just go away.
Don't worry, Confluence. I'll get you later.
Oh, the wine mom is not happy.
Oh,
I did kind of poison the well
How
by
about,
giving
how
him
about
that
Marte
nickname
next, Grid?
immediately.
Marte needs a debate.
Yeah, I was thinking Marte's got to be bored as hell.
How you doing, Beth? Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
Oh, that almost sounded like
that sounded like call out to me.
It did sound like
yeah,
a call
yeah,
out.
well, it's about that time. So
All right.
Well, shit. All
Mike
right,
test.
let's
Can
go.
anybody hear me?
Shit.
Can anybody hear me?
All right.
Mike test.
Yeah. All right.
So here we
Marte.
go.
Anybody
Check out
hear
this
me?
foreplay.
Hey,
Let's
Britt, I do
go.
have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
So I find that when I'm doing debates, and this is like an IT question, I notice that when somebody talks, my volume on my mic goes down. How do I get my volume to go up to where it's like heavy volume?
I don't know if you're using the correct microphone right now, Marte.
Yeah, you sound kind of far away.
Yeah, make sure your correct microphone is selected.
Don't
If you
worry,
have a
I'll wait.
webcam, there's a mic on it, just to let you know.
But also,
And you can
also
kind
after
of
that
get a little
question,
bit of that by messing with the game a little bit.
Marte's gonna kick my ass. I already see this coming, so I might as well.
I'm very
touch it while I
benevolent,
can.
Beth.
Don't lie,
I'm a
you're
really
excited about it,
nice
Beth. You want that
person.
ass
Hold on,
to be
hold on.
beat.
There is an answer to that question though. So
I
depending on
couldn't
which
even hear him trash talk me. Come on.
So,
What
but, hold on, but hey, the answer to your question though is when you go to Discord or you're in like Stream Labs or whatever this is, or I can't think, there is a setting that actually prioritizes other people speaking. Oh, ignore that. Well, it prioritizes other people speaking over yourself. So you need to turn that off so that it doesn't do that. God damn it! But yeah, that's how you do that. It's in your audio settings on most of these apps.
I appreciate it, Admiral Gibbs. I'll continue, even though it's a shitty mic right now. But I don't mind.
Hit up Grumple. He's seeing in the chat. Hit him up if you need some help after.
Man, I can
Grumple's really
walk
good.
you through it too, but I mean,
Grumple, send me a DM if you can, or I'll send you a DM.
Yeah, but it's
We'll
going to be
figure it
each
out.
program
Yeah,
settings.
you're
not your mic
definitely on
settings.
the wrong mic. The more I'm listening to you.
that's it. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
and
this mic right here, the Shure mic. I don't know why.
How the hell
this
that thing is right in
Yeah,
front of your
you've
mouth?
got the
and
wrong mic.
you
You've got
sound
the wrong
quiet.
mic selected. You may have to drop out, come go into your
No,
options
don't tell.
and
He doesn't
come
have
back.
to. You don't have to drop out. All you got to do is click the little arrow next to the microphone down at the bottom of the screen,
Oh,
and make
okay.
sure that your appropriate microphone is selected. That's it.
Okay,
the
it shows
microphone.
that it shows that it's selected. Like the thing goes up when I talk. So
Okay.
Try
well,
switching it real quick. Like
The,
switch
the
to the
question
other
is,
one and then
though,
go
how
back.
are you set up? Because I think we have the same mic. Do we?
it's a Shure mic,
Okay. Are
The
you set
7
up
Plus.
as XLR or are you set up as
XLR.
So look at your Scarlett 2 and turn up your gain.
Let me see if this will work. Hold on, real
Turn up
quick.
your gain a little bit.
While we're chasing tech
All right.
issues,
Yeah, just do that in the back.
yeah. While you guys are
I mean, if we can
chasing
communicate.
tech issues and waiting for that to come up, so BB, I gotta be honest. I see I assume that you're still in the chat. I see that Kissy Cat had to kind of pee slap you there. Which, by the way, that's
Is Kissy Cat back?
She
Kissy
is
Cat
back.
is in the chat, which is I was
Dude,
going to
pretty
welcome
bad.
her, but I got sidetracked. So BB, here's the thing. He says, I see left mentally here. All I said was words. Well, here's the thing, pal. It's my fucking channel, and nobody tells me shit that I don't like, where they get gone, right? Especially if I don't fucking know you. And EB3, if it is EB3, I got something for you. I want you to listen. I want you to listen real, really close. It's gonna be, it might sting a little.
Do it, Grid.
It might hurt your feelings, but it's good. It's good for you to hear things sometimes that might hurt a little bit. I want everybody to just settle back and just listen.
I think I know what it is.
Folks, we're here to talk about Grid Motorsports.
Oh, yeah.
Tremendous streamer. Absolutely tremendous. People are saying, and these are very smart people, the best people, they're saying Grid folded EB3 in a debate, not once, but twice. Totally destroyed that son of a bitch. The man was broken, completely broken. Grid is very rich, folks. Very, very rich. He's got vehicles. He's got planes. He's got bitches more than anybody, maybe more than me, maybe not, but a lot.
Okay, I've never heard
If you
that.
are in fact EB3, you got folded, and you know you did.
I thought he was going to play the "shut the fuck up, you can do it." Too.
Oh yeah, I got that too. I almost forgot about that because we've had a lot of whine. We've got more whining here than normal. So I got a public service announcement for everybody.
Everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that. You can do it. Shh. Shut up. And shut the fuck up.
You can do it too.
I love
hole
that.
in your face. Yeah.
How much
There
did you
you
pay
go.
Sarah? I still need to know. I need to know so I can pay her at one point to do.
That's not Sarah. I know it looks like that.
No, Grand Designs. It looks like the dude next to me and the lady are about to debate.
Yeah.
That lady was way too tan to be Sarah.
Hey, Grid, I'll continue as is. That's fine.
Hey, no, you sound great.
You actually sound much better now.
Was
Right,
it? Was
yeah.
it good? Did I
You
fix
fixed it.
Okay, cool.
All right,
good.
good. We had a little comic relief,
Play up
and
the-
we're
turn up the
gonna
gain a little
we're gonna
bit,
get
but I
into
think
this.
she's
All right.
doing
So, there we go. You stay. You go. You go. You go. Emmett goes. Pixels goes. I kind of forget Pixels is here. He's very quiet tonight.
I'm glad that guy got booted because he sounded like he was challenging you, and I'm like, that's kind of
Yeah, like, don't come on my channel like that, bro.
That's crazy.
And all I really wanted to do is just remind him that on my channel, especially if I don't fucking know you, got to cam up.
Yeah, that's channel integrity. You want to be able to vet people before they come into your home, right? We want to do this because we have a massive illegal immigrant problem. Same thing, right? Leftists love legals. They just don't want them in their home. So anyways, back to this.
Hold on. This motherfucker's still telling me to be careful. You're not coming for me or my brand? Fuck off.
Regardless, this is your house.
Kiss my left nut. How about that? Kiss my left nut. You're not good enough for the right one. The left.
That's crazy. You got a preference there? Is Motor Grid? That's what's going on.
Sounds like he does.
Well, the right one is, the right one's right.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm a liberal because the left one's his. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying.
Hey, bro,
Obviously, he's a fucking liberal knob goblin son of a bitch. So, all right. Anyway.
All right. Well,
Marte, what game are we playing tonight, dear?
I don't know. You hit me up in the DMs. You thought I was probably going to off myself, and then I reached out and said I'm still alive, and we're here. So yeah.
It wasn't like that. I just haven't seen you around a little bit, so I'm making sure you're good. That's
Well,
all.
I've been all over YouTube. Trust me. I just haven't been in your circles. All right, let's go. Let's go to war. I love it.
All right. What are you guys baiting? You guys have prompts already? You know each other? You know where know the soft spots and all that?
I mean, I don't, but I do think that men should not have female friends at all. I don't know if she wants to debate this or not, but I don't think female friends should exist really for men in relationships.
That's based. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not safe.
Already the biased middle ground right here.
I never said I
All right,
wasn't biased. That's why I'm the moderator. I'm not judging.
Yeah, the moderator's already saying I'm based. That's kind of biased, but yeah. All right.
Grid will tell you I found him thanks to Crucible. So
Yeah, I know. God,
we're on the kind of the same wavelengths here.
So,
relationship dynamics is always great. That's always fun.
It is really fun. What you got?
What do I have? I got EB3. Can't get up off my jocks. What I got.
He's still at it.
I'm not going to let it go. No, I'm not going to let it go. Yeah, look, you come in my house, you get what you get.
That's how this Roma war started 6 months ago. Me and Roma were war for 6 months, and then the Crucible got into it after that. So we're backing off of it, though. She's a mental case. So
apparently, yes, I could have told you that. I took one look at that.
Yeah,
person.
nobody told me. I've been at war with her for 6 months, and Rachel got in my comments and got crossfire, and then Andrew got involved. So that's how this all started. If you want the lore, so
yeah, no, I just figured she's batshit crazy. That's all I needed to know. All right, because you guys are going to agree on a lot of these, right? Like this.
Yeah, but I'll also take a position I don't agree with too.
I know.
I can play devil's advocate as well too.
Here we go. Since mental relationships resulting in work husbands or work wives is often considered cheating, are they not to be considered impure thoughts and therefore a sin?
Work husbands and work wives, a sin, considered to be cheating.
Mental relationships resulting
Yes,
in.
that's cheating.
I would say it's cheating as well too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right.
Base Beth at it again. I need you to play devil's advocate on something though. Try to.
We'll find one. We'll
once.
find one. But that one, I gotta stand. That one's a hard one for me to fight on.
Let's see. Is victim mentality an extension of ego?
Yes.
All right, I'll oppose it.
Okay. All right. All right.
Okay, Marte.
All right. Well, I'll get the clock set up. I'm sorry. I was looking for some more nonsense from the bleachers, but maybe they gave up. Who knows? All right. So, and I can get into that later about why this is so funny to me. So who's the affirmative?
I am.
Beth is the affirmative. Okay. And Marte is defending.
Yeah.
All right. Beth, you just start talking. I'll give you your 1 minute.
Okay. Victim mentality is absolutely an extension of the ego, because it comes from an idea of self-importance in order to even make yourself some kind of a victim. People who have lower egos tend to let things roll off a lot easier, and it's just I'm losing myself here. Sorry. So yeah, with total moment here. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, the ego is going to be what's driving any idea that someone's being victimized in any way, shape, or form. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a shit about it. And I'm just going to leave it at that and let Marte come at me with it, because I totally.
No, that's fine.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
You got 8 seconds left. All right. Whenever you're ready, Marte.
So the victim mentality, to me, it stems from a learned helplessness sometimes, often in society, not ego. So if we see our mother do this, this is something that we can do as far as pattern recognition growing up. If we see something like a tradition, which we have nowadays, so far as the left, we could see probably a tradition that's embarked, meaning like something that's successful as an experiment. If it worked for my mom, it shall work for me in the future because I've seen it work in the home. So to me, this is an extension of ego, but maybe learned behavior that we could see too. Also, victim mentality is externally focused while ego is internally driven. These two things can be separated. And then not to mention that, but victim mentality seeks sympathy, not supremacy. So if we're thinking about this, it's like if we're seeking sympathy, egoic, if we think about egoic in nature, we're seeking probably supremacy, like I need to win something or whatever. No, this is probably sympathy. We want to garner this. We want to be able to get something from this. No, that's the opposite of egoic if you're thinking about this. And also you think about the social and cultural reinforcement of the victim mentality that's from society.
Yeah, that was time. All right.
Oh, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. Let's go. All right. Just start talking.
Okay, so you wanted to say that sympathy, they're looking for sympathy, not supremacy, and you'd have to be looking to get something out of it. Isn't the attention getting something out of it? Nothing you said.
Here's the thing, though. If you look at evidence-based research, we have evidence on victim mentality, meaning like they're not trying to assert any dominance when they're talking about victims. So if you think about this, have you ever seen a victim trying to assert dominance over anybody? Where's the ego in this?
Absolutely, absolutely,
Yes,
because
go ahead,
my
tell me.
problems are bigger and worse than your problems are. Therefore, everyone should pay more attention to me, therefore feeding my ego. And yes, the organism will do what makes the organism successful.
Cool. Can
So
you give me
therefore, in order to feed their ego and what they want, even if it's a learned behavior, you're still proving my point.
Cool, but can you give me an example or demonstrate self-aggrandizement or prioritization of ego-driven behavior? Can you give me a better example than that?
Right there, self-prioritization. They're literally saying everything that has made me a victim
Aggrandizement, though.
makes me more important than what you're saying, than what you're, yeah.
Right, but here's the thing, though: they're not seeking any kind of supremacy out of this. Meaning, like, I want to dominate the other person. Meaning, I want to take the onus of saying, "Hey, I'm seeking self-pity of this," mainly like sympathy. So you're conflating the two, and I don't see that happening here.
No, because again, it is a form of supremacy if everyone's paying more attention to me and my problems than they are to you and your lack thereof. So therefore, my victim mentality will get me everything that I want in life, while your lack of it is
Beth,
going
you
to
haven't
leave you
demonstrated
running
this.
the same race as most people who don't.
That would be an assumptive claim because you're assuming the mind of the person. You haven't given me a demonstration as to why you can assume the mind of a person saying this.
We see it all the time. We see it all the time, even throughout the left, where
give me a demonstration. I'm waiting for a demonstration of this.
Every group in the left claims to be victimized in one way or another, and therefore they deserve something for the victimization that they have gone through throughout their life, whether it's because they're poor, the wrong race, the wrong religion, whatever. So
correct. And here's the thing, though. Do you think that social and cultural reinforcement can be something that insinuates a victim mentality rather than ego? Meaning, like, because I'm a Democrat and because I'm a liberal, I've seen it work for other people, and I think I should have like reparations because I just feel bad. I feel oppressed. How is this egoic of saying, "Hey, I feel bad. I feel like I don't have gain up on life as far as other people"? How can you say that their thoughts are just egoic in nature? You're assuming the mind of other people. I'm still waiting for a demonstration.
Again, I have shown it over and over again, because the bottom line is that the ego is what is going to drive them in order to seek that which they want, the compensation for their victimization. And
do you think affirmative action is ego?
People who demand attention are absolutely driven by ego, and people who have that victim mentality, that's exactly the very first thing that they're looking for is validation and absolutely
yes, victims want validations. If I had somebody take advantage of me when I was young, and here's the thing, though, there's a contrast with the ego that we need to have as a distinction. Ego-driven behavior doesn't rely on external systems for validation. I'll tell you why. It's self-sustaining, seeking to project strength or superiority regardless of content. That's what you're saying? Is this what you're saying?
I'm telling you that, all right, we can even see this in true victims of domestic violence who do not they don't blame all of the other sex for the problems that they experienced within their relationship. Okay. And that right there is not, and most of them don't like being called victims. They don't like that idea of it. Okay. They're not looking for this validation. However, you get people who do get stuck in the victim mentality, and that's exactly the very first thing that they're driven for, and that is led through the ego, and it absolutely is establishing
not even a good
some kind of supremacy over everybody else, because again, I'm getting what I want while you're stuck.
Beth, in some settings, individuals may adopt victim narratives to access support systems, right? It's not because they seek to inflate their ego, but because the system incentivizes.
That's not a victim mentality, though.
Framing. That's incentivization through the system. That's not egoic in nature. If they see something and it worked for somebody else, they're going to say, "Hey, I need an outreach. I need a helping hand. I'm going to have my hand up." It's not egoic in nature.
That doesn't mean just because someone seeks, just because someone is a victim.
Now you're back to assuming the mind again.
And they seek something through the court system, that does not equate to a victim mentality that people get stuck inside of.
That actually proves my point there. You just made my whole point right now.
No, I didn't. They're two different things.
Right. Egoic isn't internally driven, right? What I'm talking about is they're using external resources.
That's time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Thank you, Marte. That was fun.
Yeah,
that was good. That was actually really good. Okay. All right. So, Anson Knowles, let's go with it.
I scored this one 11-7 based on the seriousness or the pistis, whether or not you achieved pistis. And I'm going to say that Marte had the most pistis tonight, so he wins.
So he passed the piss test?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
I do got a piss.
Once again, completely subjective judging from Anson Knowles. All right.
Agrillipus?
Yeah, that was pretty tough, man. They both had pretty good arguments. I kind of like Beth's a little bit better. Excuse me, in my opinion. I mean, Marte was asking for demonstrations. Beth was trying to give demonstrations. I think she did give a few. Marte did bounce back with a lot of pretty good arguments. I don't know, man. This is tough, dude. I'm still trying to calculate here with my notes, man. But this
Take your time, bro. Take your time, bro.
No rush.
Yeah, no rush, man.
Yeah, come back to me in a
I
second.
can go if you want.
Yeah, come back to me in a second. I'm toweling you a second.
Okay. So, opening, Beth, you were very brief. In fact, it was so brief, I feel like it didn't have any kick or teeth or punch, and you didn't like turn around and use your time in a good way to maybe attack what you thought he was going to say or lay down anything. Like you just gave me like 2 sentences and said, "Let's see where it goes."
I brain farted.
Yeah, on the introduction, I gave you the big L. First half of the debate, though, I feel like when you said, "All right, I'm ready to go," and you locked in pretty good. You did offer that example. You were giving this ego comes from a sense of superiority. I wish you would have used the word, because you were making the argument. You just never used the word oppression Olympics, because that would have been exactly what you were describing. And if you would have said that, that would have set up the value system in everybody's mind that was listening. Oh, that's what you gained out of this. If you say you're a quarter black, you're more likely to get into college because of this victim mentality and things like that. Oppression Olympics argument was all you needed to fold in to feel like I have to really beat this down. But even without it, you accessed the proper argument. I feel like it was really close. And based off of introductions, I thought you were about to get the floor mopped with you. You really brought it back in the body of this, and you took a narrow win on Beth.
I totally I started my opening and my brain went blank, and I was like, huge
Okay.
L.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I guess it's up to me now. Great.
Yeah.
Get
Down to
over
you.
it.
This is the closest one of the night by far.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm like at 6 and 5, but I guess after going over a lot of the back and forths, I mean, yeah, shit, man.
I will say one thing though: ego and intention are the hardest things to prove in a courtroom or a debate. That's what makes this tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt like she dodged a lot of your questions, Marte, personally.
Yeah, I should have nailed her down to these questions, but I just kept trying to steamroll.
Yeah, I really didn't think it was close in my judging, Agrilipolis. I don't know why you're having such trouble.
Because I actually wrote down and took notes.
I did.
I'm not just fucking
being judged right now. That's crazy.
Paying attention is cringe. What are you doing?
You also vote for
Yeah,
chicks
who pays
because of
attention?
chicks, Anson. Come on. But
Does that?
I'm
He's
gonna
broke.
go with I'm gonna have to say I got one more point, and it was on Marte. Just because of their back and forth.
I appreciate the back and forth, Beth. That was actually good. You were good.
That was tough, though.
Let's do it again sometime, and hopefully I don't fuck up if I had not fucked up my opening.
You did really good in the debate. I appreciate the spirited debate back and forth.
Though, Gibbs, is that a 5.7? What is that?
I was looking for that term, Tyler, the oppression Olympic. I could not. That's why I was just like, I was searching for words and not finding it.
Yeah.
And he was coming at me so hard, I just fucking said, just go with the argument. Fuck the title.
That was like one of the
Wait,
extra
ask me a
points that I
question.
gave Marte was because of he was pretty intense with it, and he was forming his words pretty good too. Not that you weren't, but
I don't mind it.
Somebody was
That was
asking.
Gibbs, you were asking about your
Yeah,
cartoon
somebody
pistol.
said they wanted to ask a
Yeah, I
question.
thought I heard my name.
yeah, I
Gibbs,
asked
you were
if
asked
that was
about your
a
cartoon pistol.
5.7 or what is that?
Where are you looking?
That's the background
Picture.
That's the background. Gibbs doesn't have his
It's the
camera
cartoon.
on for this
Oh, I'm
bill.
just seeing
So
through Gibbs. I
Yeah.
got you.
it's the only time he doesn't really
Well,
exist.
then Grid, is that a 5.7 or what is that?
No, it's a 1911.
Okay.
1911.
So that'd be a
No, I don't have a gun, but I
45.
got-
That's on 1911. We all knew that.
So who's debating next?
Well, excuse me.
I say
Well,
Gibbs and
let's
Grumple.
get into it.
Gibbs
So,
and
all right,
Grumple. Yeah.
Gibbs and Grumple sounds nice.
Have a good one, you
Yeah.
guys.
G's.
Have a good one, Beth.
Gibbs and Grumple.
Good debate, Beth.
Why
Appreciate
would
it.
you do that? I was
That's
thinking
fine.
I was thinking Gibbs and horseradish.
Oh yeah,
I just
that's
got
good.
here.
Yeah,
I just got here.
I say Gibbs and horseradish. Gibbs and horseradish.
Gives them pixels.
I'll debate Grumple
you know
over
what?
whether or not
There
the
is a
Air
lot of
Force is
static
superior
from
to the Marine
Pixels.
Corps. How about that?
We got a lot of statics from Pixels, so I mean, Gibbs could possibly.
Rick, can I ask you a question? Will this be up later so I can at least clip my own content and reproduce it on my channel?
Yes.
I don't know who's talking.
If you need it, let me know, Marte. But yes.
Yeah, I'll take that debate and just use it for content and just repost it. And I'll send all my subscribers to Grid's channel as well too. So
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, man. You support me, put me on and platform me. I'll do the same for you too.
Dude,
so.
I'm the easy. So I feel like because I know a lot of people here are kind of new and they don't understand the lore behind who I think BB, the person I just kicked, is. I think it's EB3, and EB3 is an English jerk who, for some reason, went after Andrew, and when he couldn't get a debate with Andrew because Andrew told him to piss up a rope. He came over here. I had him on a few times. He seemed like a reasonable sort of dude. And then he went batshit crazy, made all kinds of weird allegations and all that kind of stuff. And so I told him to kick rocks. And then I had two debates with he was like, I'm the best debater in the world. And so I had two debate. I debated him twice. I literally did fold him both times. And one of his debates was like, it was really weird because in England, the law is that if you have a YouTube channel like I do that's monetized, they consider that a business, and he can go to YouTube and request my information, phone number and everything, real name, everything. And so he has it. And then he basically insinuates that he'll release that. Well, first of all, if you can't find out who I am and find my direct phone number that I've had for over 20 years, you suck. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm literally a public figure, and I have been for over 20 years. So, yeah. I mean, if you want to call me that bad,
insinuating he was going to dox a lot of other people.
Yeah, he was basically, it insinuates that he's going to dox everybody.
Like
right?
if you're on here and in this public space, you can be doxxed, like according to him.
Right. Yes. But he says, well, but it's not doxing because I'm not going to make the information public. And I'm like, and then I got him in a debate, and I won the debate because he literally said, even if I did, nobody's going to come over here and prosecute me for doxing. No, I'm in England, you're in America, you're not going to come over here and take me to court. Well, I got to be honest. I have a lot of time. I'm retired. I got some money. Don't tempt me, right? Like this is not a good. It's not a good bet with me, and some of the other people that are involved as well. So I got rid of him. He's not banned. He can come in here. And so it's not like I would care about him doxing. It was his attitude. And I kind of got the same thing off of the dude that was just here. Oh, don't piss me off. Don't, I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. And now the ultimate thing is I find this fucking hilarious because Cam's right. It literally takes under 2 minutes to find almost anyone on the planet's information. That's why Pixels is Pixels right now, because you can literally find him with a 5-minute Google search if he wasn't Pixels. Right. And so this is,
unless you've taken painstaking work to make it not such, like no pictures anywhere that have your name.
So
their information as your name.
So anyway,
it does take a lot of work going way back.
I find this really fucking funny, and so I make fun of it at every opportunity. I'm not whining about it. I'm not being overly dramatic. I find it fucking hilarious. I find it funny to tell him to suck my left nut because that's the one he deserves. Right? Can't get the right one. The right one's good.
Yeah, for the most part, it's
you probably should have told that to average scrotum enjoyer over here. I mean, he probably
that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded.
Marte, just as an FYI, if you wait till like a week, I'll do the clip, so you don't have to do it. You have to wait like a week and hit me up.
Yeah.
That sounds good. If you can do that, that'll work, man.
Yeah, he does all the clips. So
I mean, Grid, it kind of sounds like that guy doesn't have any understanding of the fact that like guys in your age group, my age group, and even some guys in their mid to late 30s, like, we had fake IDs. We may have used fake IDs to make YouTube accounts. We may have it's like, so what if the EBR has registered what I have on YouTube? That may not actually be who I am.
Look, here's the thing, man.
Who gives a
Again,
fuck?
I was a public figure. I mean, literally, if you search my username, it will come up with my old business. It will come up with the address of my old business, which doesn't exist anymore. You can, I mean, I'm easy to find. I'm not hiding. If you really want to find me, I mean, hey, it's easy. Now, other people take other precautions. I don't care. I think honestly, it's weird if you want to find me, but whatever. And but it is what it is. And that's why I find it funny. I thought maybe some explanation was in order for some of the newer guys. I find it funny. It's not I don't really give a shit about the dude. He has literally, I've lived in his head rent free for the last 3 months. Right.
I think he's gone around to most of the Panelverse spaces and tried to do that same thing and got banned from most of them.
Yeah, I think he's banned in a lot of places. He is not banned here. He could come here. He will get ridiculed. A lot of people will make a lot of fun of him, and he will not enjoy his time here. But it is what it is.
Just kind of wonder why he makes such a big point that he, quote unquote, can do that. Like, so fucking what, dude? Like,
Right.
move on.
When he speaks like what's his Johnny Depp in the fucking pirate movie.
Listen, guys.
Pirates of the
I
Caribbean.
like we the United States had a tea party all those years ago, so I don't have to give a shit about none of it.
That's right. I don't give a shit about that.
Let's do some debate.
Well, we got some baiting going on here. All right, so who did we say was next?
Gibbs.
Before you
Gibbs.
Gibbs,
No,
my
get
man
Gibbs on the fucking
Gibbs. My
Before
man
you
Gibbs.
do that,
And
I will definitely go against Gibbs, but I was kind of hoping to get to debate Grumple actually.
Oh, you want to debate Grumple?
I will
If we
take.
go,
I'm not-
one of us has to
No,
leave, and I just got here, man.
all right. Well, I'm sure I'm going to lose. Arson is one of the judges, so it's like it's a
Arson.
But no, let's go.
That's
Gibbs.
a better name for him. He likes
I'm
to
ready
burn
for it,
shit
buddy.
down. That's for damn sure.
I've even got a
I mean,
prompt ready for
I
you,
mean,
my
if Grumple's up for it, no.
He's right. He's right.
No, let me
You're right.
hang out for just a little bit.
Yep,
and
I've been
then-
sitting here patiently for an hour and 45
I just
minutes. Let
got
the
here.
man sit there for a minute. I'm all about it.
Great, I gotta leave, but I'll be. Thank you so much for having me on.
Oh yeah,
I'll be next
absolutely,
one,
Emmett. And hey, man, thanks for all the solid work you've been doing on the clips, my man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emmett.
Yeah.
See you soon.
We'll
Have
see
a
you, buddy.
great one,
Good
everybody.
night.
And I am going to do
Say
this
hi to the
debate.
birds for me, man.
I am going to
Good shit,
do
bud.
this debate and judge it without any fucking notes, just like Anson. And let's see how that turns out.
Wow.
Fantastic. That's
Wait,
a bad
wait,
plan.
wait, before we go, okay, I got
There's
I
so
got a
many-
message
there's so
from
much
So
hate
Wildly
in
to
the-
Grumple. It's a
so much
love,
hate in
it's
the
a love
air.
letter. It says Grumple is gay. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I wrote it.
Wow.
Does it have a check yes or no on the bottom?
Yes. That's awesome. Gibbs, is your camera just not working?
It should be working fine. Here, I can leave and come back if you want me to.
Yeah, pop out and pop back in for or no. Oh, I got that was
now?
weird. No, still no camera. Yeah, just pop out and pop back in. How are you doing?
I'm
Horse
doing
Rat?
swell, sir. How about yourself?
I'm having a great time.
Good.
Not making any money,
Yeah,
but
no.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah. Again, I make like $5 a month on Twitch, even whenever I'm having a good month. So if we're doing this for the money, we're doing the wrong fucking thing.
Right.
So funny enough, I actually have kind of a cooked up prompt for Mr. Gibbs. If
Uh-oh.
No, it's a thing. I guess I can.
Yeah,
kinda-
now it works. Look at that. Look at that.
Sunglasses.
Have I been off cam in here the whole time?
The
Did
whole
Ronnie
time?
Millsap just walk in? What the fuck?
That's
is
crazy.
I thought it was Waylon Jennings, man.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could go either way.
Or the dude that ate Waylon Jennings. Either way.
Yeah,
All right.
correct.
I got a prompt for you, Mr. Gibbs. First of all, pleasure to meet
All
you,
right.
sir. I'm the horse
Nice
rat.
to meet you.
So I saw you on a stream once upon a time. and there was a particular thing that you were doing that kind of got under my skin, and I feel like it is a perfect opportunity for us to be able to discuss it. My prompt or my proposition would be that no true patriot would desecrate the American flag. That a true patriot would follow the U.S. flag code, if you want to be more specific. Is that something that you would be willing to debate?
Yeah, we can
on?
debate that. Sure.
All right, and so you would say the opposite of that that a person can still be a patriot even if they disrespect the flag.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. That was probably the easiest fucking prompt selection you've had all night, wasn't it, Mr. Grid?
Yeah, thank God.
It makes my eyes water sometimes.
No,
it really does. I'm just like, come on already. And especially like the first one was terrible because I was like, I gave them, and I specifically gave like really direct prompts. And what do you mean? What?
I actually wrote down like 4 of them that I was like, ooh, if he comes to me, I'm gonna be ready to be like, ooh, give me that one.
All right, man. All right. Well, so who is the affirmative on this one?
Well,
you got the F.
Yeah, I was about to say if we go with my framing, then I would be the F.
Yep, I believe you are. Yep. Okay.
And I will repeat it just so that we can make sure that we have it together. That no true or which actually I kind of framed it 2 different ways. Greg Gibbs, if you would like, you tell me which one you would prefer, sir. Would you prefer it to be that no true patriot would desecrate the flag, or would you prefer it to be that a true patriot would obey the U.S. flag code?
You pick. I don't care.
Okay, let's go with the second one then. I actually prefer that one.
A true patriot would follow the U.S. flag code?
Would follow the U.S. flag code, yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, we just start talking whenever you're ready.
That goes me first, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cheers to that. All right. So the U.S. flag code was created right around the time of World War II. Well, actually, it was created before the World War II. It was actually it was publicly acknowledged formally by the Congress during World War II or just after. And the idea was for us to be able to set up a framework for the appropriate behavior, display, and treatment of the U.S. flag. This was a time when patriotism was critical to our nation's success, and every single person that I have ever spoken to who considers themselves a patriot seems to disrespect or disregard the U.S. flag code, such as making commercials using silly flags or desecrating the flag and making it say blue stripes or red stripes or no stripes, or they'll put something like a Punisher skull on it. Or more importantly, they will wear sunglasses that have the U.S. flag or a hat. And all of those are directly against the U.S. flag code.
That was literally 1 minute exactly. All right, are you ready, Gibbs?
Sure.
There you go.
One of the first things that's protected in the United States Constitution is the freedom of speech. The flag code is secondary to that, first of all. I would like to argue that this man has just said that all the people that fought at the Battle of Iwo Jima, when they raised that flag and they erected a statue in their honor, are not true patriots. This man just said the greatest generation isn't patriots when they threw flags out of buildings outside of the United States when they're in World War II. All the other times we've flown the U.S. flag and all these different various opportunities weren't always that flag code. And they were all true patriots. You know what else? What's more American than saying fuck the system and us doing things with the intent of being the best? I can't tell you anything more based than railing a light cocaine, doing some push-ups, drinking a beer, shotgun a beer, and then doing the American flag jump up and down in an American flag jumpsuit. That is based, and we got to keep it this way. God bless America, and God bless the American flag.
6 seconds left. That's awesome. All right. So 5 minutes on the clock. One of you just start when you're ready.
All right. So
you would argue that all these people in wartime that raised the flags that would signal all these different things that didn't follow U.S. flag code are true patriots.
So the Statue of Iwo
Yes
Jima,
or no?
you use that as a great example. I'd like to stick there for just a second. The Statue of Iwo Jima was literally them lifting the flag out of the dirt so as to maintain its respect. So great example.
Follow the U.S. flag code?
The statue, yeah, that's following.
No, it was absolutely not following the U.S. flag code. It didn't follow to the letter. Well, you can look this up.
Because they were in a combat situation.
Yeah, it's combat. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You said in the prompt. You chose. The prompt you chose. Hold on. the speaker
his
in the
flag
prompt you
display
chose
is not
says no true patriot doesn't
Right.
follow the U.S. flag code, and these are
Correct.
true patriots follow it. So therefore, if you agree that it wasn't
Correct.
the U.S. flag code because of combat
They
situation,
were getting
you
it up
agree
off
that
of
by
the
that
ground,
method,
which
already
is
you've
which
lost
is
the
one of the
debate
first-
because we
one of
agree
the
that
first
patriots
rules
don't always
in the
follow the
US
U.S. flag
flag code
in
is that
wartime
it should not touch the
That's
ground.
one stipulation.
As soon
You
as it
didn't
touched
argue
the
there was
ground,
an
those
exception.
soldiers, those
In
patriots,
the thing,
they were
so
literally
there's no
taking
exception.
fire.
Gentlemen,
They were
over
putting it up
talking
on the
is
ground.
is
Yeah,
excessive.
I mean, it's a really easy, simple point.
was
here.
trying to engage with the first point that he said in his
there's
debate.
no
He just started
exception. You
talking over
in
me,
the prompt
interrupting.
you
That's not
put
the way we
forth.
wanna do it. I
In the
apologize,
prompt you
Jeff.
put forth, there's no
Mhm.
exception, right?
Yep.
For what you say, it's a all encompassing all situations prompt. All right, I let you pick that for a reason. So then, when I bring up a combat situation like Iwo Jima and like the statue that was erected of Iwo Jima,
How
that
familiar are you with US flag code,
stands
sir?
because there's one
That's an honest
exception right there that you already agreed to. Therefore, that nullifies your.
Have you read the
I'm
US
not
flag
even
code?
arguing. That's not. It doesn't
Simple
matter
question.
if I read the
No,
US
it
flag code.
absolutely, since that's the core of the debate, bro.
Absolutely doesn't matter because
We're talking about whether or not if you don't know what the
I
actual
would argue
rules
it's
of the
more
US
based
flag
if I
code are,
hadn't read the
how
US
can you
flag code.
possibly be
Because
debating what
guess
is or
I
is
believe
not
in freedom of
under
speech,
that
and
code?
I'm not beholden to some pussy ass code. I believe
Some
in
pussy
God
ass
bless
code.
America, and we're going to exhibit the baseness that is America in
So,
all
once
ways.
again,
we
you were
do.
talking about
And
freedom
why
of
should we be
expression, not the freedom
restricted
of
by
speech.
some old tradition whenever we can sit here and figure out what's more matching?
We can do that all night,
than
man.
whooping
We're
that
trying to have
ass
a
in an
conversation.
American flag. This is
Is
why
this-
people
is
have
this how
giant
we do it?
flags when they go to stadiums.
All right, I'm just gonna sit
God
here and
bless
listen.
America, and they shake it and they wear it. They're not following flag code and they're chanting USA at
Correct.
these different
And
events.
that is
And you're
against
saying
the US
they're
flag
not
code.
true patriots.
That is
Yes,
not
you're
the
not saying
same
they're
as
not
the Iwo
patriots
Jima,
either.
that is not
There's
the same as
two
the-
different
Do
examples
you
right
honestly
there.
think
And
it's
you
just
say
about
you
who
hate
gets the
these
most words
patriots.
out?
Why do you hate
Because again,
American
I can
athletes
sit
for
here and
both
talk
of
across
them?
you as well.
Why?
Are we going to actually
You
engage
can make
with
a
each
point,
other?
but you're
Or
not
are we
making
just
a
going to
point.
keep
I've
talking
already
at the same
refuted
time?
the whole debate.
This is an
I've given
absolute
you two
wreck.
different
So
specific
you've
examples.
already made it clear
It's
that you
pretty
do not know
sad
what the
that
US flag code states.
it
If you
doesn't
don't
matter if I
what
know it or not.
priorities,
I've given you two
we're
examples
debating the
that show
US
you
flag
the
code, dude.
prompt is not
It
all
absolutely
I've
matters.
given you two
So if
specific
you
examples.
knew the US
Combat
flag
scenarios,
code, you would
sports
know
scenarios.
that
We
getting
can
it
give
up
you
off
some
the
more
ground
examples if you
is
want.
the first
Gentlemen,
priority. Once
you're
that has been
talking over each other too
yes,
much.
we have been the whole time. I agree. Thank you. So once again, back to the original point I was trying to make. If you know the US flag code, then you would know that getting it up off the ground is the first priority. The statues that they have
So
made,
there's parts of it that are prioritized.
that's absolutely true. Yes. And there is no part
It's just more like a list of guidelines.
Stop.
It's more like a list of guidelines that don't actually matter. Then. Okay, cool.
Once again,
So
it's
even by
not
your
the
own
guidelines
point,
that
it doesn't
don't matter. It's that getting up off the ground is the first priority, and those soldiers knew that.
And my point was
So
is
they
that you
did
intent
that.
that you're doing
Now,
it. Brian, when you do
afterwards, I
something. So
guarantee
you agree with
you
my intent.
if
As long
that
as
bag
you're not
was
continuing to
that
disrespect
flag
it,
was
then
burned.
there's nothing wrong with it. We're
accordance
going to
with
use the
the
flag
US
however you
flag
want.
code. I reiterate.
Oh,
if
so
you
you've
don't know
just
what
reviewed
the
my whole
US
case.
flag
Thank
code
you.
is. If you do not know what the US flag code states, there's no way you can meaningfully debate whether or not it was being used or respected in that particular
Even by your own metric, you realize you've proven my case, right?
No,
Because
not
you
even
just
close,
stated,
buddy.
you stated in those two
Tell yourself
examples that
that
I
it's
gave
not.
you were not following the flag code, right? And then you
No,
stated
that is
in
not
your
what I
example
said.
of the flag code, the first thing is to
said
get
there
them
is an
off the
order
ground.
of
Well, in my
priority.
point, that
If
means
you
what
read the
if
flag code, you would
it's to
understand
disrespect the flag, it's to disrespect the
once
flag.
again,
When
then
you're
you-
both talking,
But if we're going to
nonstop.
say okay, what's
Right.
disrespectful, you
Like I
can do
said,
that
he's
in
keeping
and
score
it
just
doesn't have
based
to
on
be
the
an
number of
irritating
words.
flag code. I'm just saying you're not making you're agreeing with my case every
Oh,
time.
so I'm actually I might have been wrong. I might have been wrong that it didn't actually touch the ground. They were preventing it from touching the ground. Irrelevant.
Either
The-
way,
the
it's
point
the
is
intent behind
they
it.
were
God,
yes,
thank
the
you for
intent
putting me right
behind
again.
it was to make sure to keep that flag raised high and keep it respected. And so
But it
once
wasn't the
again,
flag code, so they weren't true patriots by
it
your.
was the flag code,
Ah,
dude. That's
no,
what
it
I'm
wasn't.
saying.
Did
They
it
were
follow every
keeping
letter of the
touching
flag code? Every every single
That's
church.
literally the
It doesn't.
purpose of
It
that
absolutely
statute.
does not follow every single one.
Jesus
We know that's not
Christ.
true. You're just wrong.
Wind him
Why
up.
are you wrong?
This is okay. So
I'm just
again,
saying.
the whole priority was to keep it from touching the ground. That is as patriotic as you can
So,
get.
but it didn't follow every
Wearing it
single one
as
of the
a
rules, did it?
fucking coat,
Yes or no?
draping your
Yes or no?
shoulders with it is a
Okay,
direct
you can just
disrespect.
I'll just list all the different ways it didn't follow.
That would be awesome
If
because
that's what you want me to do.
I've already asked.
I'll
you
just pull it up.
those things.
Oh, it's too late, but it's good because we know it didn't follow flag code, so therefore there's
All right. I'm going to read this super chat before the
man.
judging.
What a
By the way,
shit show.
guys, when you overtalk, nobody can hear what you're saying, so your points go unheard. $5 comes in from Wicked Wally. Was Rocky violating the flag code wearing USA trunks when he put the Siberian Express,
Absolutely.
aka Death from Above, Ivan
100%.
Drago, on the map for America?
Yes. Him sweating
No.
into our United States flag was disrespectful to it. 1000%.
The ball sweat is not becoming of the flag. I agree.
This is the flag code, bro. It's not like I wrote the motherfucker. I was just raised
Guys,
This guy
we're gonna
hates
get into it. Come on.
It was a pleasure,
calm
Mr. Gribbs.
down. Everybody calm down. Anson.
I have a key point.
Yeah.
Maybe
so,
you won't hear it before the judges.
Crumple.
No,
Flag code.
No.
I'll
So,
say that after.
It's not how it works, buddy.
That was super painful. And tonight I'm judging on pistis, which is whether or not you have a holistic argument that basically maintains your ability to have credibility, right? If you're going to be taken seriously after the debate's over. And I really hated Hoser Radish's argument. If you actually believe that, then I couldn't possibly, think less of you. But based on the way that Admiral Gibbs ran that debate, like it was basically just like a nonstop Spurg fest, and it ate into his credibility every time. And Hoser Radish like brought it up, and Grid had to say, "Hey, stop!" But it didn't stop after that, right? And so basically, he just Gibbs, you undercut your argument. Just if you would have let him run his mouth a little more, you could have knocked him down some because he didn't have good points, But anyway, I gave it to Hoser Radish by 1 point.
All right. And Tyler.
Oh, okay. So first point, into the introductions, Horseradish, your argument from the opening was arguing essentially best practice of the flag. And Gibbs said, well, I mean, I can give you alternative practices that are just as American. That to me was not addressing your best practice argument. It was saying, look, there's other ways to go about it as well. Basically allowing you to win the argument that your way was the most respectful way. That was just a little mini battle that was going on in there. Another one you guys were having based off of the prompt was, in a sense, Gibbs was arguing that there's a lot of things you could say, fuck the system. Fuck the system is disrespectful to the system, disrespectful to the troops. And he's arguing the most pure form of patriotism. Your alternatives, essentially, that were given here, and I'm not saying there aren't alternatives you could have given, but the ones you gave here were saying, well, fuck the system, disrespect it all you want. And in essence, that's the exact opposite of, you were embodying anti-patriotism in a debate about what a true patriot would do. And so I get what your spirit was, but he was arguing best practice and you were just arguing applicable methods. And then on top of that, I don't know if it's because I've been the victim of it from you as well, or if it's what Anson said that it ruined your credibility, but not engaging him in good faith and letting him give a single point out kind of, in my opinion, hurt you more than it helped you this time. I gave it to Horse.
I'll just go ahead and let the last one go.
Grillipus. Agrillipus.
Those crickets are loud.
Yeah.
Well, since he's gone, I will say this because I do have to go out there anyway, so it's perfect. Thanks for the debate. Listen, now I know that Anson always scores by some crazy.
He froze up again.
To me?
No, Agrillipus.
Yeah, Tyler here. I'm very disappointed. First of all, I didn't apply applicable alternatives, right? The argument was this is a LD debate, right? We're sitting here. He put forth a value. The value is the prompt right here is that no true patriot is going to follow this, right? And if I give you an example and you agree to one example that is patriotic where it doesn't follow this code, therefore that negates your entire argument because his example is prompt. The prompt he gave is all encompassing. There's no examples that can be patriotic. No true patriot would do X, Y, Z. And so if I give you this in an LD debate, I'm giving the opposite of the value, right? So if he agrees with that, then you hear me? Secondly, by the way, this might be bad faith.
Yeah, I agree. However, you're good now.
But if they don't ever say a point or they can't get a point out, then you controlled that debate and you won. I'm just saying.
Okay, so that's not inherently true.
Hold on.
He met you and told you that
I'll be quick and
you're
let Agrid talk, dude.
Guys,
talk. The
one
best
at a time.
The best part of the debate was the intro. Other than that, I couldn't really hear shit either one was saying. Gibbs was going off. Horst was trying to talk, but you both talking at the same time. I couldn't really get any of your points Like
Yeah.
that was the best time ever for me not to take notes. But I'd have to go with Horse because he's the one that actually proved the point. When Admiral Gibbs was talking about raising the flag in Iwo Jima, that was literally confirming how to properly handle the flag. All the rest of it was just like spurging out. I mean, so that kind of sucked. I mean, I don't want to that was the most shitty debate I have ever heard in my entire life. But
Yeah, like it's like your one slam dunk, Gibbs, was actually against your whole fucking premise. Like you didn't even fucking do it.
I mean,
hold on,
That might
guys.
not have been done.
Okay.
I tend to tone match. And so if somebody starts like trying to talk across me, I'll just talk louder. So again, I apologize for that. You're absolutely right.
It ain't you, Horseradish. Gibbs should have given you some room to fucking make your point. He wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
And he thought he won because of it. You just said that if he can't get a point across, then I win. That's what you said.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question, right? If you go somewhere and the one person makes a point and the other person isn't able to say anything, and then you leave, you only know one side. The other person didn't have anything to say, right? That's how you
doesn't mean you won the argument, though.
Okay.
That's a win, though.
That's your Twitch brain taking over your fucking shit, and it ain't.
Yeah, I don't, guys. I don't want to have a debate about the debate. Feedback is cool, but debating about the debate is not cool.
But yes, thank you for having me. I do have to go now anyway, so it's perfect timing. Thank you so much. Horseradish, good W. Thanks for
Gibbs,
the
before you run off, before you run off, I think that the way I would have come at that argument is the entire Olympic team wears USA flags.
I did make that argument. I brought up sports.
Nobody could hear it, but yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, I made that point. It was like you agree with sports being a thing. So yeah.
Second, every soldier in a combat zone wears subdued flags. Every single one. The most patriotic people on the planet.
And for what it's worth, there is a proper way to wear that.
There is.
Again,
it's in the U.S.
But it's not the flag code. But it's not the flag code.
No, it is.
No,
it's in the flag code. The appropriate way to wear a flag on
it is part of it. Yes.
But if you chop it up to make it a thing, that's where it technically breaks.
If I may,
Certainly,
combat veteran,
I wanted to go first. Sparky, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. I said I was gonna go for okay.
Yep. The grid's not quite
so Matt Surabachi, the Marines raising the flag, that never touched the ground. That's not why they were raising it. They were raising it in victory with a smaller flag. The picture is from when it was being replaced with a bigger one. It never touched the ground. Marine Corps history, I even was like, where is this thing? Did it ever touch the ground? I'm not able to find anything, Gibbs, on that. Just
okay.
No, I didn't say that. He was going to say touch the ground, and my premise was, and when I looked it up, and you
said
that. No, I did not say that. He said touch the ground. He said they didn't stop it from touching the ground. I said that when they raised the Iwo Jima flag, if you go and look, it does not follow the flag code in several different ways. And if you're a U.S. soldier, you don't always have the flag being put up, especially because you use it sometimes as a locator, like it's on the map or whatever, in like a visual line of sight kind of thing. All sorts of different ways. You have like flags and all sorts of shit. So
the only thing that wouldn't be following it,
what the hell does that even mean?
Is if it wasn't illuminated at night. That's the only thing.
If I take over a building and we hold the flag, throw the flag over the side of it, and so we eventually go put the flag up on the thing, that's not following U.S. flag code.
Actually, it is.
Victory.
Well, it is if the stars are top left. However, it was on a pole.
Acknowledged in the U.S. flag code.
Not always.
If stars are top left and you display it vertically, it's fine.
It's literally. Why don't you look up right now if it followed every example of the flag code when you do it?
I literally had it open for the debate.
Okay. I think Gibbs, you could have made some really good arguments there. I really
I wish I could have heard.
It would have been better if we hadn't had the whole spurt.
Flip it around.
Cool.
I disagree with that.
I do like your outfit, Gibbs. Are you going out?
No, I'm trying to go do a squash match. But all right, y'all be good.
Get out of here. Go away. Go do your thing.
I will.
Well, to be fair, that would have been great. I just wish I could have heard each argument. All I heard was both of them talking over each other, and I couldn't.
Yeah, it was very hard to hear, even from my point of view, and I have all the controls.
Again, I want to point out that part of what Gibbs argued that made him successful in that was the fact that nobody heard Horseradish's argument, right?
Yeah,
that was the point.
But
the obfuscation was the point. So
it discredited him a lot.
Awful.
But here's now I will argue Hoser, real quick. Hacksaw Jim Duggan was a patriot, and he violated flag code all the time. The Bud Light girls and their bikini team, they are fucking patriots, and I dare you to say they're not, but they're wearing flags. And
Hacksaw went
okay.
Canadian.
Average scrotum enjoyer is currently violating flag code as we speak.
Exactly.
No, wait, no,
he
Hank,
is a patriot.
actually,
I saw it
as a combat
actually, yeah,
veteran
it's backwards.
and a former member of the U.S. Air Force Honor Guard. I understand what flag code
Unmirror it.
means.
That's just a check mark.
But-
you have to check.
But here's the deal. Here's the real deal. Even the president has displayed the flags improperly because their protocol officers didn't do their job right. Okay, you can make mistakes and still be a patriot. Now, your premise, and you may believe this, and if you do, I'm sorry, but your logic is flawed. Okay, you can be a patriot and still disrespect the flag because you can disagree with what your country is doing. And the way you show that is through disrespect of the symbol of that country.
So you're advocating for burning the American flag.
Oh yeah.
So I actually don't care if someone burns the flag, bro.
Aircraft Sparky, let me just. I want to make another point here that Sparky's kind of getting to, but he hasn't quite hit yet. There are all sorts of military insignia that have the American flag on it that, in a way, that does not meet flag code.
Well, there are exceptions to flag code, and there are provisions within the UCMJ that allow for.
Well, I think one of the specific ones he used, for example, was to put a Spartan helmet, or I forget exactly what he said, but
Punisher helmet, the
Punisher helmet. So that actually, just a little bit of lore. The Punisher flag was originally used by a couple of different units in Afghanistan, and actually the guy who wrote the Punisher was got really pissed off about it. But you're not going to tell those guys what they can't do.
Horse, your argument was incredibly based. Don't listen to these beta fucking leftist cocks that want to burn
the fucking flag around.
He says he violates flag code.
Tyler, as soon as you fix your flag, I will listen to a word out of your mouth.
One piece of advice.
The image is flipped.
Piece of advice for horseradish. Things that are manufactured as like having the blue stripe or the red stripe, those are not violating flag code. This is the flag code stance on it. This is clarification. You can look it up. That if it's manufactured with the blue stripe or red stripe, like the thin blue, like whatever, as much as I dislike those, they are not violating flag code because it's not defacing a flag. It's not defacing a flag. It was created like that.
I got a question.
If somebody changed a flag,
should never be used as a wearing apparel, bedding, or drapery. It should never be
if somebody
drawn
created,
back or up in folds, but always allowed to fall free.
Well,
if it was a flag first and somebody changed it, that would be defacing. Just to clarify, if it was a flag first, if it was a flag first and then somebody defaced it, versus if it was manufactured like that, that would be violating flag code. If it was manufactured like that, it's not violating flag code. Just please continue.
I actually have a different line of questioning on this. I understand what you're saying, Horseradish, where you're saying that you would like for it to be following the flag code because it's a flag code, and that's what people should be following if they're going to display the flag. And you said that anybody that doesn't follow that is not a true patriot. So by that logic, just understanding that you're wanting to follow things to the letter of the law and whatnot, you would say that all of our Air Force astronauts that have planted flags on the moon are not true patriots.
Ooh, that's a really good one. And I was expecting him, or I was hoping that he wouldn't get to that one, because you're right. Technically, it is propped up in a way that not falling free, so it is technically breaking the flag code. But there was a whole thing that I read about why they had no choice and all that.
It's three different codes, actually. It's not aloft, because aloft would be in the air. Air is defined as 78% nitrogen and 20-some-odd% oxygen.
Yeah, that doesn't exist.
Minor.
Got it.
Right. It's only a thing on Earth. Earth has air. Other planets have something different, right? Also, it's not flowing free. There's like 3 different codes it's violating.
Sure. Yeah,
no, you're right. 100%.
I just look at it like this. I know there's.
You believe in the moon?
Can I ask?
I love this guy.
I know there's 2 other veterans in here, and
it's flat.
and we may not agree on this. I probably have the spicy take, but at least 3 veterans, and we don't agree on if following the flag code to the T makes you less of a patriot or not.
Sure.
No.
All of us,
I mean,
are willing to put
I
our
don't,
lives
I
on
don't,
the
I
line.
don't, I don't
for the
think
country.
adhering to the flag code defines a
Patriotic.
patriot. I'll say
Yeah,
that. Right?
sure. Yeah, I think
It was
the
a
flag
debate.
code. The flag
So, yeah,
code
yeah.
is
I like it
seriously-
as a prompt.
Yeah, it was a debate.
Can I ask a question?
Oh yeah.
You just did.
Yeah. So, no, I mean, just I'm just asking this because I haven't looked up the flag code 100% to the T. But historically speaking, is it anti-patriotic if, like, when people are marching into battle and that fucking flag falls and the next person's like, "Fuck that," and picks it up? Like, isn't that
That is the correct
historically
thing to
what
do.
we
That's
do?
preserving flag code, in my opinion.
That is correct. That is the correct thing to do.
So-
and
so
at
the
the end, it
argument-
needs to be burned. Go
So
on.
the argument, it needs to get burnt after that. Is that what you said?
correct.
If it touched the ground,
Or
or if
buried,
it's,
burned,
if
or
it's
buried,
tattered,
one of the two.
Yeah,
it has to
there
be
are a couple of
burned.
different
If
ways
it's
to dispose
tattered
of a
or
flag
damaged,
properly.
yeah. But if it's like, aren't you supposed to inspect
No, if it
it?
touches the ground, you're supposed to burn it.
If it
brother.
touches the ground, it's like you can throw it in the
So-
water.
Touches ground.
so
why
I've got something-
historically when we're going into battles, the flag drops, someone else picks it up?
Yes.
So these everything
But in combat
that y'all-
situation, also you don't have unlimited supplies. so
Everything
you
y'all
need
are
to handle it after.
As you
no.
would,
Yeah, that's a good point.
Gentlemen,
not
please.
not as a piece of trash.
Everything
Yeah, I
y'all are
was just asking,
referencing
honestly.
is everything y'all are referencing is arbitrary, made up nonsense and appealing to authority. All right. The reason why the flag is important and it's important to be able to deface it is
Tell us
because
why we're all Nazis because we're part of the military.
I didn't say anything about Nazis. All right. What I'm talking about is that it's more patriotic if you're, say, a service member who took an oath to the Constitution to actually fight against the government who fights unconstitutional wars currently. But every veteran is a coward for not going against their government who fights constant unconstitutional wars, right? Y'all had a duty to uphold the Constitution against domestic enemies that were the president many times who were overstepping their authority, and y'all didn't do it. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't really care what y'all have to say about the flag.
Okay, great.
All right. You and the horse you rode in on.
Gentlemen, as
Why didn't
much
you?
as I'm already long. I would like to get through this
Braggy.
relatively
Right.
quickly.
Don't brag.
I don't think we're going to get down
I'm
to just
thick for
one.
what it's worth.
Yeah.
Short, fat,
I
long,
don't
and
think we're
skinny.
going to get down to just one tonight, but we'll do the best we can, and we'll see how this is. I got to be honest with you. My understanding of flag code is the same as Grumpelstiltskin's. I would have used that in the argument. Gibbs, I think, took a much more colorful take, or not aggressive take on it. That's totally fine. But at any rate, this is going to be good. So I've got so Pixels has not debated. Is he the only one?
And
Thanks for
Cleaner and
entertaining my
Grumple.
question.
And Cleaner, well, Cleaner, I think normally is a judge. So Agrillipus, if you want, if
And
you would,
Grumple. Grumple is not.
Grumple.
debated.
Oh,
hasn't either. Yeah.
two
what?
government
What?
sort of employees. Yeah, all right.
Not anymore.
Indian
anymore when
Jesus
you
says
do.
happy rate.
Contractor,
$5 comes in. Awesome. Thank you very
Imagine
much.
if they one real quick thing before-
Grumple, you are a federal employee too?
I just want to acknowledge that
No.
I had told my
I
chair
fairly
that
recently worked for a
my
defense
hat
contractor, but no,
if
I was active
Arthur
duty
voted
for
me. And I followed through on my
I was in Homeland Security.
2001 to 2008.
So nowhere in the
DOD or
Texas
DOD.
flag code does it actually say that you have to burn it if it touches the ground. What it
No one
talks about
cares
is
about Texas
soiled,
flag code.
and the definition
I
of
was going to say
soiled.
Texas flag code's one
No,
thing.
this is
American
this is
flag
U.S.
code's
flag
something
code
else.
we're talking.
Yeah, U.S. flag code. My apologies.
Are we still
But
talking about
nowhere,
flags?
nowhere in the
You can
flag
tell
code
he's from
says that you
Texas,
have
because
to.
as far as he's
Yeah.
concerned, Texas.
That's all that matters, right?
It's all because
Texas is the
of
best
Texas
country.
anyway.
I mean, no, keep talking about Texas
Well,
flag code. I'm okay.
No,
No,
you
but
got-
you're not actually supposed to burn it. The only time you're supposed to burn it is when it's soiled by the old definition, and that would be damaged beyond its old glory.
That's what
Right.
I thought, but I mean, maybe that's
like I say, like it has to be treated with the same respect that a fallen soldier is treated with. That's the ideal. It's a funeral for the flag. It's not just tossing it in the garbage. It's not just throwing it on a campfire.
Yeah.
There's a ceremony to it and a certain amount of respect that should be done.
I'm going to put
Like you shouldn't see
Pixels
a
and
flag in the
Grumple together.
trash.
I would love to spend another hour on the flag. I really would, but I got to go
I
to
had
bed.
no idea it was gonna trigger people like that.
It's fun
No,
to
no.
talk
I think.
about.
Well, I mean, you got a bunch of patriots in here, so that's what's going to happen. So, Cleaner, are you debating or are you judging? I don't care. It matters.
I'll do whatever. I'm good with either one.
Agrillipus, would you like to step down as a judge, or would you like to continue judging?
Yeah, that's cool. Whatever you want, man. You tell me.
Let's.
I like
let's
Agrillipus as a judge. I want Anson to step down and Cleaner to step up.
You honestly think Anson's going to step down?
No, but I'm just voicing my opinion.
I like the honesty.
Okay?
I like the honesty. I like the
Wait, is
honesty.
Pixels Gorilla Biscuits?
No.
No.
No? Oh, okay. It's like-
Agrillipus. Agrillipus.
Oh,
Agrillipus is the word.
Yeah, that guy. All right.
Agrillopoulos.
I'm hiding you guys. You guys got, we got to get, we're going to do Grumple and Pixels, and the rest of you heathens are heading to the back.
I keep seeing my frame light up yellow. Is there a sound coming through that you guys are hearing? Because I turned on the monitoring myself and it wasn't doing anything, but I'm also using the free version of the virtual audio cable, so I don't know if it's doing something that
You keep freezing, so I'm not sure what your stuff is. I don't know what your
There
stuff
is a little bit of background static.
Odd. I'll have to mess with that.
I'm not sure if that's coming. Wait, I'm not sure if it's coming from you though.
I think your mic is just really sensitive.
Let's try that.
It's also that you're freezing a little bit. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Grillipus, I'll let Cleaner do the rest of it. I really appreciate you helping out tonight, man. So, not dismissed. What is... Man, Cam is on a roll tonight. Cam the King is on a roll. Yeah, do you have a fan or an air conditioning on near you?
There is just the computer that's, the fan is running on it.
That shouldn't be.
I'm trying to get it to shut up because it's on the high mode.
I got
my end. Hang on.
Somebody mining Bitcoin in the background? Sure, why not? All right, what are we going to debate, guys?
Yeah, it's coming from this tab. The static, like little static. And my hearing is damaged. I'm hearing it. So that means everybody's got to be hearing it.
What are we going to debate, guys?
The efficacy of the Dinobots in the Transformers movie.
No, the Sci-Fi Week is next week, so or in 2 weeks.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Not that then.
Not that. What else you got? I think he froze. Oh no, there he moved.
No, I'm still moving. I don't know. You had a couple topics that you threw out there. I don't. There's nothing that's really stood out that I'm like hard on tonight.
Okay.
In terms of like,
all right.
In strong opinions or even strong knowledge.
Okay.
Military-industrial complex, good or bad for the world?
That's too broad. Should lawmakers Should lawmakers prevent any and all use of financial institution information for identity verification?
Ooh, say that one more time. Are we talking digital identification? Is that what we're saying? Digital ID?
Yeah. So should lawmakers be able to use your banking information to identify you?
So that in that purpose, no. In a larger, broader context, I'll give Grumple this and see if we can refine that prompt and see if maybe he's against it or for it. I am pretty hard-lined positive on digital ID. I believe that it should exist. However, I believe there are some caveats with it in terms of the private key material and how that is handled. But I do think the government has a right to unmask and verify and validate the identity of somebody who breaks laws in a public square the same way that they do in real life on the internet. And the only way to do that is some form of digital identification. The problem comes down to when we trust central government or central organizations to issue the private key material, and they try to bake things in like backdoor programs and things like that. So if we were to turn that into a prompt, it'd basically be, do you support digital identity systems being used by the government? Which I guess I do, but there's a little nuance to it.
Okay, we got it. Yeah, absolutely not.
Okay, you guys want to do that? Because I've got another one that's a little simpler and maybe even a little more dialed in. How about,
what's yours?
Is eminent domain an abuse of power?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
My property.
Yeah, right.
I mean, stealing property and then giving whatever they think it's worth versus you're left holding the bag. Like you might have money on it.
Yeah, it screws
this is
people over,
$100
right?
now.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, cool,
Screwed.
cool. All right.
You can't fight City Hall.
The killdozer.
No,
You
but
can't fight
if
City
you have a
Hall.
killdozer, you can drive over City Hall.
Well, through. Just watch out for the basements. His
Right.
name was Marvin Heemeyer. Say his
Yeah.
name.
Say his name.
Say his name, chat.
All right. I think you guys are going to be really in alignment. So,
I'm afraid so.
Is our healthcare system defined for this purpose as the mechanisms by which people are provided access to doctors and treatment a net positive, or is it a massive burden on the country ending in ever increasing socialism?
I agree with the premise of the prompt,
None
kind
of the
of.
above.
Like it's kind of a loaded prompt, right? But I think that the system is set up in a way to create dependence on a system that ultimately leads to a socialized system, because insurance has basically, people have conflated insurance with health insurance with health care.
100%. That's like half the
system
time
has done
you hear
that.
anybody talking about it. They say healthcare when they're supposed to be saying health insurance. They're talking about health insurance, but they conflate it with health care to try and get support for it. Usually the lefty side guys.
All right. Should total immunity exist for snitches?
No.
Snitches get stitches, or snitches go in ditches. depending on
I knew one of you was going to say it. All right. Okay. All right. I like that one, actually.
You're welcome.
Ooh. Should prison living conditions be equal across all of them in the United States, keeping in mind that some prisoners live in tents currently?
No. It should be like locality. Locality based. Also, there's like the whole are prisons violating.
No, all right, here, I got you. Is it fair that prisoners receive better benefits than law-abiding citizens on government assistance? They get college degrees, good dental care, free mental health, etc.
No, that I do not agree with that.
You guys are too similar.
Illegals getting more.
Yeah, I say take it all away, and I say make them all live in.
I got you. Should all U.S. citizens be required to serve at least 2 years in the military?
I go back and forth on that one.
I do as well.
Wait, service equals citizenship. How about this one? Straight up
Ooh.
Starship Troopers.
Are
Not
you
just
for or
military,
against
though.
it? Because I'm against it.
I mean, I'm pro.
Oh, we got it, baby.
Which also, it could be medical. It could be like post office.
Well, now you make that argument in the debate.
Public service.
Shut up.
No, I'm saying as far as the premise,
You're a
it
simple
doesn't have
monkey.
to be military.
Act like it.
I am a simple.
Act like
Yeah,
a simple
I'll accept that premise that it doesn't include just military service; it includes public service.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, he can make his argument in the argument. All right, so he is for it. You're against service for it. All right, cool. He goes first. He gets the first minute. Give me a second. I got to hit the button here. All right, I got finger on the trigger. Whenever you're ready, start talking, Grumple, and make your case.
So service equals citizenship. This is a basic premise, and it would bring us to a point where you don't have people voting on things that they don't have any skin in the game. Why should people who are only going to be the beneficiary of something that have no actual skin in the game be deciding what happens or where money is spent or who and when war should happen? If you are part of the system and putting your own life or whatever on the line, or contributing to it, that gives you a leg up on the matter. Not exactly like the Starship Troopers model, where political favors, etc., can make certain people citizens that didn't do anything. I don't know about that's not what I'm talking about. Literally, the entire argument is having skin in the game versus being just a beneficiary. I don't necessarily agree with like tenants having property tax voting rights either.
Yeah, that's time. Thank you, though. All right, I got to unmute keyboard warrior over there. Could hear your keyboard clicking away.
Yeah, sorry, I self-muted myself as soon as I realized that.
No worries.
Okay, so this actually makes it really short. So the idea is that if we provide citizenship to people that provide service to the United States, that gives them some sort of skin in the game, and that offers a reason to allow them to vote or to give them other privileges, and essentially the things that you gain in citizenship, right, is that exchange of service for citizenship. I would say that the underlying thing that is problematic with that is you have foreign countries that can create spies, that can send folks in, that can garner and gain citizenship. My biggest problem with that is that I would say there is no way to vet the people that are coming in, and there's no way to hold them accountable if we allow dual citizenship. So that's problem number one. We allow service for citizenship. It turns the stamp on a U.S. passport, just show up, come do something for 2 years, sign up for service, and you get your citizenship. So I think that's just a completely bad premise.
Perfect. 7 seconds left. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Whenever you're ready, just start talking.
Well, I never said anything about foreign nationals being able to. Kind of along the actual Starship Troopers model was there are I don't remember what the first like tier of people, which it would be a multi-tiered system at that point, not necessarily a caste system like India has, but where you've got people that can legally come into the country, and that wouldn't change much from what we have now, but you wouldn't be able to vote. That's the difference, is being able to vote unless you do some kind of service. That was where I was going. I didn't know that you were thinking people outside the country that could do that, like French Foreign Legion
Nope, I was
style.
thinking more broad. So if we were to contend with the existing laws that basically state citizenship, there's no way that it wouldn't apply to foreign nationals, right? Because you're basically, as far as I know, DACA people, anybody that can get any kind of standing here in the country can sign up for citizenship, and it's been something they've even or not citizenship, for military service, and something they've even discussed, that there are folks that have served military service that are foreign nationals from like Afghanistan and stuff like that. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how much of that is talking points from the Senate.
Well, let me tell you, it is true, because I had a guy that I was stationed in Okinawa with. He got his green card while he was an active duty Marine, and I'm okay with that.
So yeah, that's where I think the issue is, how do you vet those people that they are not working for a foreign entity ultimately, right? Like we had recently with
because it would vet them.
Well, how well can you vet them if we allow them to retain citizenship, for example, right? So OpenAI hired.
I never made. Hold on. I never said that. Like you can retain citizenship of somewhere else. I never said any of that shit. No, in order to join the military, yes, you have to have or do anything. Yeah, there can be a background check, of course. That's not even on the plate,
do you have to renounce your citizenship under the current system in order to join the military, or can you be a dual citizen and have military service and serve in all sorts of offices in this country?
It's whatever the current immigration standard is, which I'm not sure. In order to get a green card, you have to renounce. I don't think you do. I don't think you have to renounce your citizenship to get a green card.
Correct.
He was British.
So there's really no major way you can vet this, right? Because if you have dual citizenship, so the system allows for dual citizenship, because you're basically taking people on their word.
You can still get
right?
a background. Wait, hang on. No, you're making an entire you're either conflating or making a straw man or something. I'm not sure which one of the things you're doing right now, but of course you can vet people. You can do a background check, and if you can't, then like if somebody's coming from, if it's not like French Foreign Legion where you can just show up and like, hey, I want to do things now. you still want to vet people that are coming in. You got to be in the country first, and then join.
You're presuming that there will never be a case that somebody is able to make it through those systems, and that there has never been a case where somebody's made it through those systems, made it appear that they have allegiance to this country, and did not. There are several cases, multiple cases of
I didn't make a case.
Military members that have flipped, that have gone to different countries, or military members that have flipped from other countries and come to us. So there's no way that I could grant to you that if we just say that military service equals citizenship, and that we just allow the military to vet them, then we guarantee that we get people that are loyal, that get their citizenship, that would happen. There's no way to do that, because
people fall through the cracks. Bo Bird Dog, remember Misbehavior Before the Enemy? Dude was a friggin' traitor deserter. He should have got a 45 jury right there. It was in wartime. He literally, the penalty for that is the death penalty. He should have got the death penalty. It happens, but it's very, very low right now. Even there's a big thing right now. Maybe an analogy you should be using is gang members getting in, because that's a big thing about gang members joining military branches and getting training, and then bringing that back to train up their gangs and their affiliate people. That would be a better argument.
That would be that would be an issue, but that could go from foreign nationals or interior, right? Because we have internal gangs and problems that way that they could benefit from.
That's
that.
why
I'm talking
that
specifically
would be a better argument. So we could go either way.
The allowing of my concern is foreign nationals, because I don't care if some people in Chicago get better at killing each other. But I care more about foreign nationals using this system and abusing a system like that in order to gain citizenship and then use that to benefit their home country.
Okay, I have suddenly.
And I never brought that up.
Oh,
no, but that's the whole I can think of effectively. Also, we're out of time.
That was interesting. All right, I'm going to start with Cleaner. He's fresh off the bench. Let's get him in here.
Yeah, I had Grumple listed at 9 points, 3 points for the opening, 6 points in the body. Pixels 2 points for the opening, 4 points in the body at 6 points. So Grump got it.
EOD, your mic's picking something. EOD, All right. Okay. Sorry about that.
Well, let me ask you. Can you hear anything while that's going on, or?
Yeah,
it was some kind of voices, like you're watching another channel,
or it may have been us. We couldn't tell.
I think it might have been Pixels, actually, because it seemed to get quiet when he muted.
Well, both of their squares were lit, so I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry, Cleaner. Go ahead.
Oh, that was it. I was done. Said Grump got it by a couple of points.
Couple of points. All right. Tyler, wade in there.
All right, so going to introductions first, Grumps was on point, and he didn't really stray away from it the entire time. He laid out his conditions and said, "This is where I'm drawing the line in the sand." I feel like Pixels was going off of a caveat that Grump addressed multiple different ways. He said we could just do no foreign nationals. We could do a tiered system where they maybe don't get the same rights. We could vet these people, and he didn't know what to call it, but he called it out. What was going on was Pixels was going to real world examples of how our system's set up now, and then going over to this hypothetical and saying, well, since we can't do it in the real world, it must not be allowed in your hypothetical as well. And Grumps called it out accurately, kind of dismissed it. Like, if Pixels, I don't know if he can hear me, but when you're making these like chink in the armor critiques like you were doing, it's best to treat it like box and stick and move. You got to get one here, get one here. You want to throw them off balance. You don't want to just make your whole argument trying to wedge into a crack in the armor like you did, because it gives him time to actually establish his defense. You got to come at it from like several different ways. He addressed your points right up front, and he just kept coming at it and kind of mad, and he just didn't relent. And I feel like Grumps just kind of had control, and no critique was made from the negative that broke through the affirmations claim. So Grump hands down.
Okay, and Anson?
Yeah, so I actually scored y'all evenly in terms of my scoring metrics. Both of y'all, well, I think Pexel, you had a little bit more emotional appeal, and Grump, you had a little bit more credibility and logic in your argument. than Pexel did. But just on balance, since it was scored evenly in terms of my quantitative scoring, I'd say that Pexel won because I felt like I could take him more seriously.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well,
I appreciate
Grump
the
looks like you
subjective
took the
win,
win
and
there. That was
I
awesome.
appreciate the objective feedback on that. So I'll go to the back.
I don't really have a whole lot to add here. I mean that was pretty solid. Anybody got any tips or pointers or anything like that?
Yeah, I think Grumple won it fucking hands down. Cheers, Grumple. Some great points there. Pixels, you were a little bit lackluster. You gotta know how to come in and throw some bows, bro. That's about all I got for you. Of course, I'm not surprised by fucking Ants and Knowles going against the military, man. That doesn't surprise me in the least.
Wow.
Can I just say that I really enjoyed watching the way that Grumple turned it into a conversation. And basically he has a disarming way to make it difficult to be mad at him. And so if you can't attack him at all, like he just turns it into a conversation, and it's really difficult to fight against.
That's called charisma. Grumple has it. One thing I did like when Pixels brought up the thing about the foreign people, Grumple came up with the actual great argument. We already have foreigners that become citizens through service in the military. When I was in Turkey, deployed for Operation Iraqi Freedom, we enlisted a couple of Turks into the United States Air Force, and they earned their citizenship through service. And they weren't like Hassan though. I mean, they were real.
Yeah, I served with several people that were along that same pathway. Yeah, and they tended to be great people.
Yeah,
they were dedicated and more focused a lot of times than some of the lower performing airmen, honestly.
And actually, they broke some of them ended up breaking the flag code here and there through. They were still patriots. So,
all right, that's points behind it back.
Appreciate it.
This was actually a pretty good tip for Tat, and Grumple showed something that I think a lot of people don't really recognize in the debate world because we don't see it a whole lot. But when they were kind of going back and forth with their ideas and thoughts on the point, he said, well, hey, look, maybe a better argument would be like this, because I could actually see some validity in that, and we'd have to figure something out for that. He turned it into something more than just, hey, let's see who can stab each other the most.
All right, so I've got an issue here in that we are really long tonight, and we still have, I count five debaters.
I'm actually good with taking a knee if you guys want me to. So, because
I don't want anybody to feel like they need to take any. I'm trying to figure out how to make
the anthem isn't playing.
I'm trying to figure out how I can just
one knee, Grumple. Just one knee tonight.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, who do we want to see next, guys? Who wants to battle it out?
I'll do a 2v2 grid.
No, I don't do 2v2. That just turns into a weirdness.
Feed me, grid.
I think that's technically an orgy. If it's more than 3, is that am I wrong in that?
Kind of gay.
I think
How
it's
about
gay.
Marte and Hoseradish?
Marte and okay. All right, I'm good with that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm good.
easy enough.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds like a
you
plan.
go to the back, and you go to the back, but you don't.
Now you got to figure out what you're going to argue about.
Well, let's be working on that, okay?
Yeah, we will.
And
so just so I can make sure that I actually know how is it you say your name, sir? Because I can never trust Anson's pronunciation.
It's Marte, Martae, Marte.
Perfect. Cheers. I just wanted
The reason why I have it spelled like that is so that way people can say my name correctly, but I guess that doesn't really work too well.
I guess that's not okay. So you just spelled it phonetically. That's not actually how it's spelled.
Yeah, that's the phonetic spelling, so that way you can get my name right. But obviously, it's not working with you. But yeah,
well, that's what I was going to say. But like I said, he has a tendency to mispronounce people's names to troll them, and so that's why I just want to make sure I wasn't.
Horseradish. You can always ask me, right? That's I'm right. Literally,
that's what I did. That's exactly what I did.
All right, good shit. All right.
All right, so let's. What do you guys? You guys are on the opposite side of the aisles for sure.
Okay. Well,
Have you heard any topics that just to save me from repeating them?
I have a topic. So I think that dating traditionally back in the past is way better than modern dating.
I would be completely useless in that I've been married over 20 years.
This is going to TTS. If you'll give me 1 second.
Boxing donated $19.99. Super chat. I'd argue the antagonist and say that our government would fail to develop, implement, and deploy the means to make everyone serve, especially with rampant VA disability abuse. Coming from a
Purple Heart recipient. I mean, that's probably a pretty good argument to.
Like I said, I would agree with you, number one, but number two, I honestly know diddly dick about the modern day. I haven't dated since the 90s. So
I got you.
Yeah. In general, I am sort of center left, but I am able to steelman conservative positions either direction. So like virtually anything, as long as I have some scope of knowledge on it, I can bullshit my way through it. So is there something else like not necessarily dating related? How do you feel? We can go with some grounders, I guess. How do you feel about? I've got one. Well, no, fuck. That would be too. That would need more than 5 minutes.
I think Grid's hat is more optimal for society than my hat.
It is.
Anyways, but yeah, let's get serious.
I disagree. I disagree. I think that your hat being completely blank like it is definitely better for society because they can supersede or they can project whatever image they want on it with their imaginations. No. How about how do you feel in general about Medicare for all? Let's just to throw something out there.
I'm kind of gray area I'm on the fence right now about that. And plus,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Nope. Cheers. I shot down yours. You shot down mine. We're tit for tat. Grid, do you have one to recommend? Throw us something neutralish.
I'm against polyamory.
Polyamory? You said
I'm
you're
against it. I don't think that that's a good prescription for society.
Let's see.
I'm about personal freedoms. I could probably argue against that if you wanted to, but yeah, what do you have? Because my wife,
give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm looking for something that'll suit you guys.
How do you feel about How do you feel about vaccines? Do you feel that they should be mandatory? Do you feel that some of them should be mandatory?
I don't feel that they should be mandatory.
I have another TTS coming in, guys. I'm sorry.
Board Boxing donated $19.99. Super chat. I'll
Guys.
steel man my own argument and say that the aforementioned abuse is a great case to say the likelihood of Medicare for all would fail.
Yeah.
Aforementioned.
Yeah.
Okay, so why aren't you in here debating, bro?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That might have been the guy that got kicked out earlier.
I think that white guilt is a psyop. It's not a real thing.
Actually, I kind of agree with that.
I think that whites should get reparations from blacks. We can debate that.
Wow.
I
know exactly how you would lay that out as the thing, and I'm trying. Give me a second to think if I can knock that over because I know where you're going to take it.
These are all.
And I think that one would get real TTS. I mean,
blacks shouldn't get reparations. How about we whittle it down to that?
Okay. How about should couples be required to prove attendance in at least 6 months of counseling, professional or religious, before allowed to file for divorce?
Ooh, I say absolutely not.
I agree. They should get that prior to divorce.
All right, we got one.
All right, that was easy. It's right out of the gate.
I actually really liked that last one that you said as well, and I was going to go with that
Which one?
because regarding reparations.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, again, yeah, that's
reparations, so we can get really close to TOS with that.
Exactly.
and-
That's like I said. That's exactly why because
Yeah.
I have like limited examples. If you can directly show lineage that ties back to and that family still has money, I think that you. But again, like I said, that's a whole thing.
Sure. All right. So,
what was it again, sir?
hold on.
It's
I
6
gotta
months
find
of
it.
counseling before divorce.
Yeah.
I want to hear what that. I just.
Yeah,
wanna
I'm going to
know
read
what
it. I'm going to read it. I'm sorry, I scrolled past it, so I gotta go back to it. Should couples, I'm going to say married couples here, not just living together or whatever, be required to prove attendance in at least 6 months of counseling, professional or religious, before being allowed to file for divorce. Now, this mirrors the new Tennessee covenant marriage laws, where we require, I believe, actually, in Tennessee they require a year of counseling, I believe, before you can file for divorce. So, or be granted a divorce. I'll have to reread it, what the Tennessee law is, but that has nothing to do with the prompt. The prompt is, should couples be required to prove attendance in at least 6 months of counseling, professional or religious, before being allowed to file for divorce?
Yeah, I think they should. This is like the classic Andrew Wilson versus James Sexton argument. I can debate that.
I don't know who either of those people are.
Good. I'm glad you don't. Let's continue. all the more for me. Let's go.
All right. Okay. So you'll be the affirmative. Marte,
Yes.
you will go first. And my friend over there will be defending, and he will go second. Just whenever you're ready, you'll have 1 minute. Just start talking.
Okay, this helps to preserve marriage and family stability. So if you look at this, I've done a lot of research on this. It indicates that 70 to 75% of couples who engage in therapy report improved relationships. Statistically, you can look this up anywhere else. And not to mention this, but it also reduces societal costs. Divorce imposes significant economic burdens on society, from increased reliance on social services, the higher legal system costs, things like that. And I can even approach this on the encouraging accountability and effort. Mandating couples upholds couples' accountability for their commitment, also protects vulnerable parties. So in many cases, one spouse may feel pressure to agree that a divorce without fully exploring alternatives can be a thing. Counseling also provides neutral space for them to address power imbalances. I'll concede my time.
All right. You had 15 seconds left. That's awesome. Just start talking when you're ready. Horseradish.
So I personally do not believe that the government should be involved in marriage in any way, shape, or form, that the benefits to the government, or that the government's awareness of or interference in a civil union of any sort between any two people is an invasion of our privacy as citizens. I believe that we have a freedom from religion as well as a freedom of religion. And as such, we should be able to conduct our lives regardless of the predispositions of our religious founders. And I'll concede.
I'm really glad you brought that up, because in nowhere in my argument that I state the government.
Hold on.
Yeah, the timer is go off, King.
I know you guys are ready to go. All right. I've got 5 minutes on the clock. Let's make this a good, clean fight, guys.
Oh, yes,
Nothing below the belt. Just keep it clean. Keep the ad homs down. All right, ready?
It's too pretty for me to insult, sir.
Okay. All right. You ready? Just start talking.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up the government, because nowhere did I mention government overreach. Counseling can happen through church clergy, things like this. So we can even have communal support through community.
The word required was in the prompt, which means that it is enforced by law. If it is
No,
requirement,
required could be any state. This could be from church authority or anybody else like that. Right?
Required. In order for if there has to be somebody who is able to prevent you from dissolving your marriage, and that would have to
Correct.
be,
This
that
could
would
be
have to be the
religious
government.
as well too. This could be
That would have
clergy
to
or
be the
anybody else.
government, though. Okay, so I
No.
don't.
Can I
speak
get married
on
outside
behalf
of the government?
because I'm not a part of one.
Right?
would
Can
not
I be
know
married outside of the government?
You should be able to. I do not believe.
Right. So I can, through the abstract, I can demonstrate this, right? Which refutes your whole point. Right.
No, it does not. So
It does.
Okay, please, by all means, demonstrate it in your abstract.
Okay, so if we can have marriages outside of the government, which means like a civil union, things like this, we can even say that, people, in a marital situation could say, okay, through the Orthodox Church, I could say, I want to just omit the government from this. This is something that we would encourage in society, but well, who would we appeal to in this marriage?
What is the purpose of marriage,
and more importantly, what is the purpose of divorce?
The commitment.
The purpose of marriage is to, by the way, we're kind of skirting along outside the subject.
Very, very directly on the subject. Please answer.
Right. No problem. I have no problem addressing this. So the purpose of marriage is to represent the body of Christ, which means the man representing the man and the woman representing the rest of the body and the kids and everybody else like that.
To whom?
To whom? To the church.
Representing that to the church. So you believe that the marriage should be exclusively to the church and should not be acknowledged or mandated by the government at all?
I think that the government should work hand in hand. I think that we can work through symbiotic relationships with the government. Yes.
You do believe there should be marriage laws, and those laws are going to be enforced by the government, right?
No, hold on. The enforcement arm, as far as child support, things like this.
Man. Super important. Is there because I don't know the answer to this. Is there a church out there that actually will divorce a marriage? Do churches sanction divorce? They do.
Churches can sanction divorces.
Okay, is there special criteria?
If you look at Hindu relationships, they can do this. That's why they have fewer divorces.
If that church dissolves the marriage, does it also dissolve in the eyes of the government for purposes of inheritance, for purposes of insurance, for purposes of property ownership? Does that marriage dissolve if the church dissolves it? The answer is going to be no. And so
the answer is not going to be no. We have tribes in society that do this outside of governmental authorities.
Please just let me say, in order for the government to enforce marriage laws, they have to have some sort of control. In order for it to be a requirement for the divorce to go through, it has to be mandated by the government, in which case the government is involved in our marriage. And
who do we plead to? Who do we plead to as Orthodox Christians? By the way, that's my belief system.
As an Orthodox Christian, that's the point. We're talking about marriage being divorced.
We have to go through a tier system before we can go to a government authority. We have to do this. So if I want to do this,
everybody does. So again, the only thing that's universal,
correct, which you can't make a monolith of this. You're literally making a monolith, and we can't do that with it.
You can do whatever you want in your church. You have that freedom, but we also have the freedom.
Correct.
And the only people that matters in my marriage, other than my wife and I, seems to be the government. And so in order for us to get a divorce, we would have to go through a process. We would have to go through the process to get that divorce. The prompt here reads that a requirement to that divorce is going to be us going through some sort of counseling. So I'm answering to the government.
Who do people do marriage counseling through? Who do people do marriage counseling through? The church? If they're religious?
Their doctor, their psychiatrist.
They can do this through that too. Right. You're granting me all of this. I appreciate that.
You have to require, in order for it to be a requirement, there has to be somebody who's going to enforce that divorce from being divorced if I don't meet those requirements.
You're a Christian ethical system. I can do this.
I'm not part of your religion, then your religion has no bearing on me.
Correct, but that's your own choice. You can appeal to government authority, or you can choose to opt out and then have a religious ceremony yourself.
We've already established that if your religion dissolves your divorce, it does not immediately also dissolve it in the eyes of the law. The required part is inherent to law.
Well, that's the choice. I think that we can mitigate divorces if we have a process of a 6 month, so that way people can actually think through their decisions. Whereas, so no fault divorce. No fault divorce is horrendous. We can avoid this through, if a wife wakes up and says, because you breathed wrong, I could just end this. This actually
is her private right as an American citizen.
Correct. So even omitting the state, I can definitely make a case for saying that we can mitigate divorces by saying not this, but help the family stay together.
And time.
Okay. All right. That was good. That was good. Thank you for not speaking over each other too much. I
appreciate a horseradish.
And that was really good. I can't wait to get to the comment section. Anson, go ahead.
Yeah, Marte won. Horseradish. Nobody takes you seriously.
Thank you, arsonist.
Arsonist. Hey, he is an arsonist, by the way.
Go set your beard on fire, baby.
Hey, what's up, Cleaner? Good to see you, man.
How you doing? I think that during the openings, Radish was touching on some points that would have been really good points to continue arguing. A couple of them he did, but in order for an opening to be really strong and impactful, you've got to have a claim, evidence, and an impact. That's something that the audience can see and feel whenever you're trying to give like an opening statement. Also through your arguments, whenever you're in the meat and potatoes of the arguments, if you can show those things, it'll have a tendency to touch the audience more, which will put you more in favor of winning the argument in the minds of the audience. And he got 2 points in his opening. He did make some good ones. Marte, I got you at 4 points in your opening. You actually did 2 times. Your 2 main points had a claim, evidence, and an impact on society, like how it would impact people. And so you got a little bit better scoring there. Through the meat and potatoes, you guys are pretty touch and go with each other throughout the rest of it. It was real close to the rest of it, but the openings really sealed the deal. And I had Marte 2 points higher than Horseradish on this one.
Okay. Cheers. All right, Tyler.
Muted, bro.
I want to say I hated this one. You guys got bogged down in an argument about the prompt. Horseradish will tell you the only debate I've lost on his channel, we lost 0 and 3, and I also would not let go of arguing the prompt because I know how important it is to get that prompt on your side. You guys were arguing about requiring proof of attendance, and the entire time you argued about the requirement part of the prompt. And I agree with Horseradish's reading of it, that the requirement part means at the end of the day, even if you contract it out to churches, the authority ultimately lies with government, and the church or the person that goes through the church has to eventually report to government to get the marriage officially annulled, to get your assets separated and things like that. I agree with his argument, but I don't think you guys actually argued the point so much. You were just really focused on the prompt, which really kind of made my grading hard because like a lot of the things I judge are how well you argue with the prompt and make your points, and your points were all around what the definition of the prompt. I don't know. It really fucked me up. So I only went with Horseradish because I agreed with him because again, we just didn't get into the debate proper. I feel like.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Anybody have any comments before I wade in? Go ahead,
Yes, I actually do. And look, Marte, I actually agree with you on a moral basis. However, you have to look at the setting in which we're talking. We're talking about it in American society, so we actually have to look at a secular view of it. So, Horseradish is actually correct through the American perspective that there would be no need for this just due to freedom doctrine and things like that. The fact that, honestly, I agree government should not be in marriage, but the fact that we use it for tax code and things like that, there is some incestuous relationship with the government and marriage. So because
insidious, we'll say insidious.
But because of no, he's right.
So,
his word usage is right there. It
is
is
the United State of Kentucky, as far as I'm knowledgeable on, is the only one that allows incestuous marriage.
No, it doesn't. It never has. In fact, the incest capital of the United States is Arkansas.
It's a commonwealth.
If we can accept that fact for a moment,
he's got a cousin wife.
My state.
He was talking about the relationship between government, marriage, and religion, and how it's all incestuous. That's proper word usage. I understand they're big words. Don't be scared of them.
But
I understood what he was.
I knew you did, Cleaner. I knew
because of the setting.
It's 4 syllables. It's not that big a word.
Because of the setting, I would have to give the win to Horseradish because it is actually applicable to modern society in America. But like I said, I agree with you morally, Martin. However, we are not a moral society. We are a society of laws. And in order to follow that idea, we have to follow the law.
Well, something though, with it's not all states require you to have a state marriage certificate. You can only be married through the church. Also, in some states, if the church dissolves the marriage, the state doesn't get involved in it at all. They leave all deferment to the church itself.
That's my point. There's 4 states that do that. Yeah.
Okay. What states are those? I'm curious.
I gotta check it again.
Well, it's irrelevant because nowhere in the prompt said in the United States of America this is the case. None of that shit matters. It was simply the prompt was really simple, and this is where I think you got bogged down. You shouldn't have.
Can we reiterate the prompt?
Huh?
Can we reiterate the prompt?
Yeah.
Should couples be required
But
to
actually,
attend
before I do that,
counseling?
I got to re-trigger this TTS that came in. You
Oh.
guys can't hear it because it comes through on YouTube and Twitch, but the guy paid money, so he gets his TTS.
Board Boxing donated $19.99. Super chat. Mandatory counseling only weakens the sanctimony of marriage prior to engagement and lessens the commitment, whether religious or not.
I will disagree with the point, but let me pardon me. Let me.
I thought you were able to bring them up on the screen on in the not StreamYard or what Stream Talk Studio. I thought you were able to bring it up into the bottom when.
Oh, you mean the TTS,
like when TTS or super chats come in.
Yeah, the TTS is there, but it's
it not
text to speech, so you can't hear it.
Hey, Grid. After you're done, can I respond
on the screen? Would let everybody know that it's
This is kind of a more. This is a lot more of a hot button than I thought it would be. So first of all, the prompt was, should couples, and I clarified married couples, not just people living together, be required to prove attendance in at least 6 months of counseling, professional or religious, before allowed to file for divorce. Nowhere in there does it says to the state. Nowhere in there does it say to any specific organization. Now I want to.
The priest or the pastor would normally do that. And
hold on. Right? Yeah.
Grid's right about this, but go on.
Hold on. Marte, I would have gone with horseradish because you weren't as clear as you could have been that you were looking at. I mean, you came in towards the end that you were okay. This is in the idea of a more religious marriage, horseradish shocked me. Because I did not see it coming, him saying that he wanted the state completely out of marriage. You should have said, absolutely, I agree. No state in the marriage, 100% through the church, 100% through whatever religious organization or cultural organization that you choose, and get the state out of it. 100%. You should have backed him on that, and that would have given your argument more credibility when you said, okay, when he said, well, the requirement that seems to appeal to government. No, the religious authorities, secular authorities, whoever marries you, that's who you're going to get divorced from, right? I didn't feel like you made that case strongly enough, and he was able to constantly come at you with the idea that whether, and I know you weren't, but he was constantly able to put you in the box of you're endorsing state marriage, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
He was constantly able to put you in that box, even though I heard you say, no, that's not what I'm talking about. You had the opportunity from the jump to agree with him and say, thank you for agreeing with me that the state should not be in my marriage, right?
Yeah.
And that's actually what the Tennessee state, the new law in Tennessee is reinforcing covenant marriage, which has to be through a religious organization. And obviously, and when he asked you about, churches being able to divorce people, of course they are. Of course. Who else does that, right? Obviously the courts now, he should have made the argument that, okay, let's say that you do the 6 months of counseling and you get divorced through the church. Who decides who gets what? Right? Now there are legal implications here. How do we do that? He should have done that. And both you guys, look, I understand it's 5 minutes, right? It's not 20 minutes where you can flesh out all these arguments, but go ahead, horseradish. I'm sorry. I just wanted
No, I just want to make sure, because I also want to hear what Marte says as well, because I know he's got some feedback and some. So I enjoyed the hell out of the conversation, and you are absolutely right. I was intentionally honing in on the word required and tying the word required to the fact that there has to be an authority, and I had to keep it as a government out of marriage, because I agree. Like I said, I agree with you conceptually, Marte. Like I said, I've been married over 20 years. Like I would fight fucking with everything I had to keep my marriage together, if that means whatever I got to, right? So you don't do that accidentally. You don't get that far accidentally. So I'm all about the usefulness and the sanctity of marriage, et cetera, but I had to keep it in the field of, I don't want the government to require me to do anything in regards to my marriage. And that was the reason that we had to stay there, was because I couldn't do anything if we didn't stay there. If I didn't get him to at least understand or agree with the idea that required means authority means government. If we didn't get past that, then my argument was fucked.
In order to keep my marriage together, we got to keep these debates moving.
Yeah, let's debate next.
Marte, I want to hear from you. But again,
Marte, please, if that's
it was
okay.
a very good tactic on his part to keep putting you in the box that you never agreed to be in. That was awesome. It was really good.
I do want to say, horseradish, that I call myself a somewhat experienced debater. So for you to do that is pretty masterful. So I give you kudos. I give you a W myself. I would say you were actually the winner of that. You played devil's advocate amazingly well. And to Jason's point, I do want to, this isn't refutation at all. This is just some feedback and clarification on my point. I was arguing for a prescriptive I would say a measure for society. And that's solely on the basis of the foundation of saying, what would we like? And I'm making an ought claim, not an is claim. So I think for him to use requirement is saying, well, that's what is happening right now. But I was constantly thinking in the ought version of this. That's all I wanted to say. That's just my feedback. Yeah.
I appreciate your time, sir. I appreciate all y'all. Grid.
It was great having you. I really appreciate you coming out.
I'll see you guys later.
We'll see you guys.
Horseradish. Keep it sexy, man.
Take it easy, man. Good stuff.
Sexy bitch.
Try not to bathe in any ketchup, otherwise people might eat you with shrimp.
That's true. I think it's time. It's time for EOD and the Grump Man to go at it.
I don't know what the fuck we're gonna debate, man. Me and Grump agree on most things.
I know. That's why it's gonna be so much fun. And and you know, he's a shaved gorilla and you're a monkey, so it just kind of works out.
Wait a minute now. That implies he's an ape and I'm the lesser homo, the lesser sapien.
Lesser ape.
You're the lesser homoerotic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Grid, I'm out of here, right?
That's a weird thing to say. All right, I do think that make a great. I think that'd be a great next battle, unless EOD and Aircraft Sparky or whoever. We got those guys just sitting over there in a corner chattering.
I'll argue with Aircraft Sparky that the A-10 should not be retired, and I'll argue with Grumple about the Air Force is better than the Marine Corps.
You would lose them to immediately.
Like what would be homo non-erotic?
Exactly. That's.
Oh no! Wait, I could I don't.
Standing nut to butt in line. I mean,
oh my god,
that's just
riding two up on a
not going away.
I don't know. Texas is not the best country. There you go. I'll say that.
Unless there's a new warthog coming out, the warthog's not going away.
Federal enforcement, right?
No, I know like the wording of it though, like homo erotic. Like I mean, like anything about homosexual would be sexual, which would be eroticism. So how could you have a homo non-erotic topic?
You could have
see what I'm saying?
Hold on. I got one.
You couldn't.
Hold on. Is it gay to make eye contact during a threesome?
Okay.
Depends on what kind of threesome.
Yeah.
Damn it, Tyler.
Fix your flag, Scrotum. Fix your fucking flag. I don't want to talk to you. Fix that fucking flag.
Kel shows up and
I defeated your premise, sir.
Immediately went sideways. All right.
Wait, did somebody pay for Tyler's name to change like that?
No, I've been updating it.
He just embraced it.
You did that voluntarily?
Yeah, I've just been embracing the memes as we go along through the night.
All right, great. Hey,
Are you alive?
Man. It's been fun, man. Thank you for having me on the panel for sure.
Oh, you're out, man?
Marta, you keep it sexy.
Yeah, I got destroyed. I got utterly deconstructed by this guy, and I just feel so horrible. I'm in my feels right now.
Are you in your soft boy era?
No, no,
seeing
no,
right now?
I couldn't debate.
He's going
all my
soy
air-
on his grid. He's going soy.
If you need clips,
No, I have to debate Ryan Radical Coder, so there has to be an opposing measure to the soy.
God
So
almighty.
yeah.
I'm
No, wait, tonight? Don't you don't need to do that.
if you
Stay
need
safe.
clips, hit me up. I can just send
Don't
you the whole video.
don't eat soy. That shit's poison. Stay safe.
And
I am not eating Ryan Radical Coder. That's so gross, bro. Anyways, you guys have a good.
Yeah, have a good one, man. We'll see.
take
Hey,
care.
you're coming to Nashville, right?
No, I want to go, but I didn't get any crowdfunding. I had a crowdfunding thing and it's like $0, and that was it. Sarah Tomato said you should have crowdfunding, and yeah, nobody donated 1 cent, so I guess I'm sitting this one out. So yeah.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
So I do have crowdfunding for the Jubilee event on the 19th. If you guys want to donate, maybe I can get with you, Grid, and you can like repost it. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man. We'll throw it out there. All right, man. Have a good one, Marte. Glad to have you on finally, and come back on a regular night when we're not being idiots.
I will. I actually like this more than verbal combat because I can get dropped because somebody in the audience pays money. This is actually more admirable, and I like battling with you guys.
That was, not that it was specifically designed to go against VK. VK feels like I did this specifically to go against him, but I don't like popularity contests here. I want real reasons why my debate beat your debate. And I want feedback too. I want to be able to tell you, Marte, that you had this one, except you kind of gave it away because you let him put you in a box. And now you know something that you didn't know before, right? And now you'll look for it next time. And it makes us all better debaters, which is what I'm trying to do here. And I'm not even really making money at it right now.
Here's the last thing I'll say before I go. I lost to Teriak because of $50 somebody paid, even though I destroyed Teriak numerous times. Even to say that, two same-sex people can't have a baby, he literally like lost that debate and somebody paid $50. So I'm tired of losing debates because somebody in the audience thinks he's more popular. So
let me. We can talk. We'll talk about some of that. Right, like there's some shady stuff going on, but anyway, we'll talk about it later.
See you guys later.
See you, man.
Yep.
Stay safe, man.
Be safe, man. All right, so, and then there was not as many. All right, so is it
4?
Who's going? Who's battling it out? Come on, let's have somebody step up. EOD and Grump, or EOD and Sparky, or Sparky and Grump, or I don't know.
I'm going to stomp one of these fools, and I'm going to come out the victor and the champion of the night is what's going to happen.
People need the warthog argument because those who are noners that don't have an idea about anything about aircraft, they need to go ahead and know the A-10's a piece of shit. Let's go.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Now look.
Like, what are you doing here?
I could argue against that. I can argue against that.
The A-10 is,
Sparkosaurus, I'm thinking about going like, hey, even with my bad RE code, like, hey, I'm at a point in life where maybe I want to give a little back. Can I join the Air Force if I can fly Warthogs? Like, I'm thinking about going and doing that.
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
A-10's the only airplane.
I have a degree now.
Well, hold on.
Like,
the A-10's the only airplane they've tried to retire like 5 times, and they won't let it die.
Kind of like the Marine Corps.
Well, because the people on the ground know better. That is the best ground support aircraft that exists in the world.
Absolutely is not.
It absolutely is.
Are you going to say the longbow is Sparky?
No, I would argue the
they've had a lot of Apaches fall out of the sky lately. Don't say that.
Yeah. Helicopters are designed to do one thing, and that's kill the people who ride in them.
Longbow specifically, the long range, the ones with the bulb on top.
Yeah, but the AC-130 is the best ground support attack aircraft.
One AC-130 and 2 Warthogs, you own all the ground.
Well,
the AC-130 is only applicable in certain situations.
No, it isn't.
Where a high air attack is
okay.
applicable.
All right. First of all, I can literally feel every female within 100 miles
running
back.
Drying up.
It's like the Sahara in here. What's going on?
You
No,
have
no.
just
What kind of
dried up
vagina?
an
I know.
entire nation of women.
No, the deal is
We got to
the deal
figure
is-
out how to package that, man. It's like a food dehydrator. Like that's
Oh
like
my God.
that's money right there. If we can package that into a product, hey, all of this dryness, it can be yours for a low payment of $29.95 a month.
I will agree that the AC-130 Spectre and all of the rest of the versions of Puff the Magic Dragon are wonderful, wonderful creatures.
Oh, indeed.
But the A10,
no argument. The AC-130 is a badass piece of
simply-
fucking artillery.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
yeah. But the A10
It
is
is a howitzer in the air.
canned hate.
Yeah.
The A10 is just
I love-
canned hate.
I love the sound. I love the sound of the A10. I have been on the ground. The bird is beautiful, but something y'all do not know, plus or minus 12 meters, that is the accuracy of that fucking cannon. For every 1 hour,
But it's a
for every
tank weapon.
for every,
You're
no,
talking
it
about a
isn't.
single
It has
round.
never killed a tank.
It
has never
covers
killed
an
a tank.
area.
So the A10.
Wait, plus
the
or
A10
minus 12 meters at what range? Like how many minutes of angle?
So that is at a descending angle at about 320 knots. You're looking at about an AOA of about -20 is what they normally run. And they're
No,
doing
at
that-
what range is you're
it's
saying
usually
12 meters?
So they usually when they fire,
So how
they
far
fire in a
away?
range of about 2K.
2,000 meters?
From two clicks up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's sub MOA right there, baby.
I'm
That is
telling you,
just
bro.
weapons
You
system.
can't fuck with
yeah,
A10.
Yes, you
A10 for
can.
life.
The
Come on.
A10 killed more American soldiers than Iraqis didn't know. That's a but for blue
But
on
they
blue,
weren't our
Come
A10s. They
on,
were the
man.
British
Come
A10s.
on,
more
man.
American soldiers
Oh, hold on.
than artillery
I
or
got to
anything else.
dispute this. Those were the A10s that we loaned to the British.
No.
We can't be responsible for limeys.
I mean, the motherfuckers don't know how to fly. Okay, like we proved that to them how many times? We started in World War II. We've been doing it every year.
I'll sell
since.
you.
Come on.
I'll sell you real quick. Women can
It's
fly
a
the
gun
A10.
with wings. Excuse me. It's a
what it
pew
is.
with wings. It's a
I love
flying pew. That's all it is.
And if
And
they fire, if they fire more
and
than
the
3
sound of
seconds
it
first, they stall
is
out.
They did. That's
elation
true.
to anybody on the ground that needs it. Anybody who's ever been danger close with it is like, oh, the angels singing sounds like. Brrr. That's
I know.
Hey,
I've
we
been
got
on the
2
ground.
more rounds, guys. Take it to
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
this debate.
I love this though. It's really funny. The interesting thing is I have heard that more people have died in friendly fire from the A10 than anything else. However, it
That's
wasn't
okay.
really friendly because it was British.
not okay, but
No, American pilots.
It's not
did it too,
okay,
unfortunately. But look, the reason why they're honestly they want to retire it is because for every 1 hour of flight, it requires 8 hours of maintenance.
And they're actually cannibalizing the fleet for parts.
yeah, they don't have parts
Yeah,
for
They're
it.
getting old. Make new ones. Make new
They-
ones.
The company
That's
that
almost
the tooling doesn't exist
Company
anymore.
doesn't exist anymore.
Fairchild. No, when like that's why they can't make the Saturn friggin' rockets anymore because they don't have the tooling. Once
Yeah.
the project is over, that shit gets reused by the manufacturer. Fairchild does not have the tooling to make
Fairchild
new
doesn't
shit
exist
for
anymore,
them.
buddy.
Okay, I mean,
Oh, wait, do they not?
I can accept. I can
Well,
accept
there you
that
go.
They're out of
under this
business,
particular
yeah.
circumstance, but
the-
generally, manufacturing companies hold on to those
Wait,
molds for
where's the stuff?
decades, specifically for
I
that
get
reason.
through these two debates, but I will concede that we can't make any more actual A10s because the company doesn't exist anymore. It hasn't existed.
Lockheed can make them. Come on, Boeing can make them. Somebody can make them. Give me a break.
Something similar to be.
you can
There's
reverse
been, like,
engineer it and
all
redo
kinds
it,
of-
but the problem is the engine is underpowered. Where it's quad redundant in most of its systems. It's very very good, but the maintenance cost of it is just draining the Air Force. Where an F-16, the 30 caliber cannon on it is plus or minus 8 meters. That's a better. That's a better.
Isn't that a
accuracy.
20?
Per round, yes.
Wait, is,
Okay,
wait, is it, hang on,
20
30
millimeter.
caliber.
Oh, 20 millimeter. Sorry.
20, it's 20 millimeter, which
Yeah,
the
sorry.
Warthog is 30 millimeter.
Yeah.
That's
And one's
that's the difference.
Bigger
effective
gun,
at 2
bigger, better.
kilometers.
Come
Yeah.
on.
One is effective at 2 kilometers, and one is effective at 1 kilometer.
No, the
Right.
F-16 runs at about 5K in an engagement for close air. So.
Oh, I forget.
with
You're
the-
a fucking
with the
F-16 crew
but it-
chief, aren't you, man?
six-
I fucking
Yeah,
Peter,
that's why
I'm
I
aircraft side. This is my-
F-16s can't go slow enough. F-16s can't loiter, dude. Come on.
No, they
Get
cannot
off it.
loiter. That is their. That's why I say the AC-130 is downright the best one.
Okay. All right. But yes, all of the
Get a
puppet
ticket for
magic-
loitering.
Let's debate. This
That's
is getting stupid.
dogs.
Oh,
Magic Dragon for life.
it's just dumb military.
Oh,
style.
the
it is.
crusty civilian speaks
Pogue
up.
life is the best
The
life. let's
conscientious
go.
objector is getting tired of this nonsense.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you can.
All right,
you
so
can
I
be-
want to debate
The pussy
what
who didn't have
animal
the
lives
fucking
in
feet for the
Anson
water
Mole's
just
beard.
decided to step out. Yeah.
Is it a mole, a vole, or a shrew?
What?
Wait, a mole is a unit of measure.
I said
talk
I
about
want to
rodents.
debate what animal is living in Anson Knowles' beard: a mole, a vole, or a shrew?
A shrew, definitely.
The
Well,
chinchilla.
what kind of animal is a bull?
Vole.
A vole.
VOLE.
Yeah.
VOLE. Okay.
It's
They're like a
distantly
mole,
related
but
to
like a little
shrew.
bit bigger.
As in Victor, Oscar, Lima, Alpha.
Echo. Yeah.
Well,
Echo.
I can go ahead and tell you that my beard has
Yeah.
been in plenty of shrews. So
I figured. And I figured there was probably one or two that wanted to
Problem
live there.
was the shrews all had dicks.
Oh,
Was that part of the? Oh,
wow.
I was gonna say, was that part of the taming? But oh man, took it.
Okay.
Just
all
went,
right. All right.
you just went
All right,
warthog
so-
on- you just
all
went
right, so
warthog on
which
him.
one of you? All right. Which two of you are debating right now?
I don't know.
I'll debate anyone. I don't care.
Who's left? Actual.
You,
Not judge.
EOD,
None of
you
us are
three.
left.
Us three.
man.
Us
The,
three.
the only person left who's left leaning is fucking old dude with the wrong flag down there who sucks on scrotums.
Yeah.
Damn, son. He just got married. His scrotum sucking day.
Tyler, is the cord on your headset on? Okay, that's the yeah. You got to flip that shit around, dude.
Yeah.
So who's debating?
Not
What's going
tonight,
on?
not right now, but you got to flip it around.
Yeah, which one of you guys are debating? Which two of you?
I don't care.
Okay, you and Sparky then. Fuck it.
All right.
I made an executive decision.
There you
Give,
go.
give us a fucked up topic too. Let's go.
Okay, I got you. I got you, man. I got you.
South Dakota sucks.
I mean, everybody.
Ooh, moving on.
You know what? The fact that we're the fact that we admit there is South Dakota is a little fucked up. Except for Christy Noam. All right, so all right. Should Canada get a wall too?
Fucking A right, they should.
Okay, so one of my guys in my kick chat was saying that your walls are pink and that's screwed up. Why are your walls pink?
They're pink lights on a white wall.
It's lights, buddy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what I told him, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
All right,
LEDs,
so-
they're amazing.
Should there be decency laws for dress and appearance of anyone under 18?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No veto here.
All right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hit us on something that's like.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? Give me something fucked up, and I'll take the lefty position. I don't care. I'm that confident in myself. I'm that awesome.
Just
What
I
can
gotta
Brown
get down
do
to
for
the
you?
like true. I gotta get down to the. I actually have some degen topics around here somewhere if I didn't delete them.
How much money does Rob Nord need to get donated to before EOD becomes a man?
Well, that's extremely subjective.
It is. It is. If you ask Rob
I mean,
Nord,
my beard kind of already tells you that I am a man, but
no, dude. I know some transistors that have innies, not outies.
Transistor radio.
Both of us.
You know, X-wing versus TIE fighter.
Okay. Well, I want to take the X-wing. You
Okay,
want to take
good,
the TIE
good.
fighter?
Yeah.
You good with that?
Yeah. The Empire's better anyway.
No. It's...
Okay,
First of all,
that's what I wanted to hear.
Let me be clear about the prompt grid. This is a technological discussion, not an ideological one. Yeah.
This is If you were in combat tomorrow, TIE fighter, X-wing, which one?
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm good with that. Yeah.
All right. All right.
So, who's the affirmative? Who's gonna?
Okay,
I'll
so,
let you start, man.
let's say the prompt is that the X-wing is better, and I'll be in the affirmative.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay. All right. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, so the X-wing is better because it has 4 wings. It is a 4-wing fighter, and it can also travel through what is this, hyperspace in Star Wars, right? I'm very much more on my Star Trek game, very much less on my Star Wars game. I think Star Wars is like a fantastical kind of cool American folklore kind of thing. I never gave it a whole lot of thought. Star Trek is much more of a you know what? It doesn't matter. What matters is that the X-wing has 4 wings. It has 4 engines. It is much more maneuverable and much more counterbalanced towards maneuverability in 0G, 0 atmosphere. Also, it can travel really far, and it has 4 blasters on the front of it, as well as the bombs that they shoot sometimes from X-wings. I'm not sure what those
Thank
are called.
God your time is up.
Okay, well,
Okay,
you know what?
Sparky.
There you go. That's what you get. There's more wings.
Sparky, whenever you're ready, man, just start talking.
World War II called. They said they want their argument back. Hate to break it to you, but the mono wing is what reigns supreme currently in the atmosphere because biplanes and triplanes tend to have way too much drag. But when you're talking about interstellar travel, the more maneuverable, the quicker TIE fighter is definitely more superior to the X-wing, which is heavy, bulky, and has a lot of drag. In fact, fatties fly in the X-wing fighter, as you see during the attack on the Death Star. Okay, there was fat fuckers flying, and from an aesthetic appeal all alone, the TIE fighter is definitely much better than that gay junked out X-wing fighter.
You had 10 seconds left. All right, I'm putting 5 minutes on the clock. Anyone that wants to, anybody wants to throw a couple of donations at me, we can push this to 7 or 8 minutes just for the fuck of it. I'm just saying.
First of all,
no
the
requirements
uniform of the
so,
rebels suck. Okay, all their shit is a bunch of junk that is outdated, and they don't even have great technology. What an orange!
Then why do
How
the
gay is
fucking
that?
TIE fighters fall like flies? Okay, first of all. Secondly, you never saw once Darth Vader traveling any kind of great distance in his TIE fighter. He got into a fucking 17-mile-long super destroyer to fucking go anywhere and do anything.
Because he was a Chad, not a broke
TIE
bitch.
fighters cannot travel over distance. Luke did get into
that's
an
untrue.
X-wing
TIE fighters
and
can-
have R2-D2 calculate
you're
the
wrong.
shit to go to Dagobah.
TIE
He
fighters
went to
can go into
Dagobah through light
hyperspace.
speed.
Several followed.
No.
Several followed the Millennium Falcon into hyperspace, and they led Star Destroyers to them. So I'm sorry. Also, you don't need an R2 unit for a TIE fighter. Okay. Plus,
Yes, you do. They
you
have
don't.
R2 units. Yes, they do.
didn't have R2 units in the TIE
They
fighter.
did
bro.
too.
Hate to
Yes,
break
they
it
did.
to you. Didn't
I
happen.
remember.
Also,
I
the
had
helmet's
models
cooler
of
in
these
the-
things when I was a kid. They had
All
R2
right.
units in the back of them.
I mean, look, you're the Star Trek freak. You know, I actually have the Millennium Falcon right there. Okay.
Well, by God, the
Look,
Millennium Falcon's not what
I
we're
even
talking about.
have
We're talking
the
about TIE
fake-ass
fighters
Baby
and
Yoda
X-wing.
right here. Okay.
Where's your X-wing? Where's your X-wing, bitch?
I don't have an
Where's
X-wing
that
because they
at?
suck.
You ain't got no
Okay?
X-wing. That's because
The
you don't
X-wing is
you don't have no respect. You don't have no respect for
You're
the
right.
real
I don't
shit.
respect.
All right?
I don't respect the broke ass biplane of the fucking rebellion over the Chad ass TIE fighter. I mean, let's just be honest, dude. From aesthetics alone, no fatties in the Empire. Okay, no fatties. But for some reason,
Oh, that's
some fat
bullshit.
fuck
Okay, like they
got
had
gunned the fuck
fatties. They
down
had
at the Star-
fatties.
at
Okay,
the
you
Death
just didn't
Star.
see them on screen because it didn't propel
Because the Empire puts their best foot
fascistic
forward, buddy.
fucking
That's what it's about.
magnanimousness of the Empire's fucking ideology. In reality, okay, what the TIE fighter represents is the German fucking MiG, and
there
the
was no
X-wing
German MiG,
represents the P-51.
There was
That's
no
really
German
what you're
MiG.
arguing against. You're
No.
arguing against American aircraft artillery against German aircraft artillery, and you're just wrong, sir. The P-51 was a superior aircraft. The X-wing was a superior aircraft. It came down and it took out a fucking space station on its own at the hands of Luke Skywalker.
Hi, history nerd here. The P-51 that when it was engaged in the European theater was against the Messerschmitt. The MiG didn't come until the late 50s and stuff. And
But
that was
they had
USSR.
some rudimentary jet plane. I don't know.
Yeah, and the Americans shot down one, and it was through volume of fire, not from accuracy or anything like that.
Because the
However,
thing was really fast.
well, yes, and there was nothing as fast to go against it. But the argument here is the TIE fighter versus the X-wing, and I hate to break it to you, but biplanes don't fly in combat anymore. The monowing is
They
superior.
didn't fly in combat in World War II either for very long.
Yes,
did
they did. They did. They
Not
actually
for very
did
long.
fly.
Not for very
Not
long.
for very long. So you had to put that qualifier on there.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Look, I'm just telling you how it is. Okay? You're like, well, technically,
Look,
it
man,
wasn't very long.
more wings means more surface area the plane can survive, more
More
hits,
wings
just
means
like
most
the
blow.
A-10, just like that fucking A-10 that we all love and
the
behold.
maneuverability
It
of
takes
the
the
TIE
battering
fighter
and
is
it keeps
superior
on
to the
fucking
X-wing.
trucking, brother. That's what it's about.
God bless you, man. You are a medic, and this is why you don't know this kind of stuff. It's okay. But yes,
that's true.
The TIE fighter is more maneuverable, where the X-wing is faster. In a linear travel, the X-wing will travel faster than the TIE fighter. However, the TIE fighter is hella more maneuverable. The reason why you see in the movies that the TIE fighter dies so
what
much
makes the TIE
is they
fighter more
actually use
maneuverable
volume.
in space? The X-wing has more surface area to put RCS thrusters and
has
everything
nothing to
else
do
to
with the
sort of
void,
toss it
brother.
around and send it in every direction. Which
It has nothing to do with void. Hate to break it to you. When you're talking about intergalactic space travel and stuff, you actually use
right. Surface area has everything to do with where you can put control components such as RCS thrusters, which do matter in space travel. Okay,
You're
quite
right.
a lot.
When
So
you're
I
designing
have
a
more
circle,
surface area to put RCS thrusters.
TIE fighter
than you
is a
do.
circle.
So therefore,
X-wing-
my spacecraft must be more maneuverable. Yeah.
No, because the circle is a superior shape when you're talking about maneuverability.
Not when you're talking about RCS thrusters. Not when you're talking about places to put things to move the aircraft around.
Fucking sphere with wings, brother. That's all it is. That's all the TIE fighter is.
Okay, so
from a geometry
your
perspective,
experience with
more
aeronautical aircraft do not that doesn't apply to space aircraft. Space aircraft has 6 degrees of freedom.
Please stop. Anson Knowles.
Yeah, I'm giving that one to EOD hands down. Jason, nobody takes you seriously.
That's okay. No one takes you seriously.
Yep. I'm aware of that.
Tyler, you're
muted again.
sir.
Sorry. All right, so that was something. EOD, your opening, you rambled for about 20 seconds about Star Trek and how you're not even into Star Wars that much. That was something that happened.
That set it up. That's
Yeah.
really
did.
I'm thinking about a lot of things at once. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, one of them was Star Trek. Jason was definitely a lot more on point with his. He argued a lot to what he said throughout. He was also correct. I went and looked it up. R2 units are not required in the TIE fighters.
It's not true.
I looked it up, man. That's what Google told me.
You asked an AI, and an AI told you what some Reddit post said.
An AI told me that this
It's
ship
never
does
been
not need
canon.
AI. Why would the AI lie about itself? Because R2 is just AI as well. So, you know what? It is what it is. But yeah, I think he debunked your German one-to-one analogy pretty well. I think Jason just kind of had command and control over this the entire time. So I gave it to him, and I took you both very seriously.
Also, no fatties.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. All tied up. Cleaner.
Yeah, I think EOD really shot himself in the foot when he diatribed off in his opening statement. Throughout the meat and the potatoes of it, y'all were pretty close, but that opening statement just shot you right in the foot, EOD. I don't know. Maybe that's something you can heal with your past medical background, but I think Sparky got this.
It's not the first time he's punched himself in the dick, I'm sure.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Okay. So
Sparky, you forgot
definitely-
that you forgot to mention that in the TIE fighter that because of the way the seating is, you can like just swivel around and shoot behind you. There is no front or back to the TIE fighter. So
Yeah, but they don't do that.
maneuverability
That's
Ooh,
not
really?
a thing that they do.
They
That-
actually
that,
show
that
it
would
in,
be making shit up.
No, they actually show that in Empire, I believe.
Yeah.
No, they did
Yeah.
not show that in Empire.
The pilot's sitting there going like this, and the
Yeah.
they're flying straight, and he's like swinging around and calibrating all that.
to move.
that was inside
to move
the
in a-
Millennium
in a-
Falcon.
in a conical
No,
trajectory.
it was the
in front
TIE
of him,
fighter.
Yes.
It was
But-
the TIE
and-
fighter.
and it's a
But it also
3D
did it in
cone.
Millennium Falcon too. But that was when he was in the side pod thing where you had to do the gun.
Yeah, no, that was like on the dorsal and,
top and
and
bottom
belly, like
pod.
belly
The top
gunner
and bottom
shit.
pod of
Yeah,
the
that's
Yeah,
but they're like
the-
anytime
but
you
the
see
TIE
somebody
fighter-
doing like that,
Yeah,
that
but
was in the
TIE
Millennium
fighter
Falcon.
did the same thing. He doesn't move all this way. He just goes over and around. So
I don't remember that from any of the movies.
They had turrets on the top and the bottom of the Millennium Falcon. That's true.
The TIE
Wait,
fighters
did Moff
guns,
Gideon do that? In
the
the
TIE fighters'
Mandalorian?
guns would either be locked linearly straight forward, or you could enable them to be able to target outside in, and it was within a reticle. You had a certain area you could move it, supposedly by what it says of the lore. But yeah, typically
That's all there is.
the
That's all there is.
X-wing you had to be aiming right at it, and so you had to turn the ship in order to actually hit something.
Can we move into the last one? Then everyone can have discussions as long as they want.
I got to go too. All right, Grumple and Sparky, what do you guys want to argue?
All right.
Everybody's going to the back now.
Yeah, I guess I'm off grid. So,
Yeah.
mini cheers. Come see us on tomorrow at 10 p.m. We'll be doing some D&D. So.
Cool. See you.
Yep. Nobody takes you seriously.
And then it was you two.
All right, Grumple, give me your most in absurdum deal and let's go.
The Dinobots were the most effective part of the 1986 Transformers movie.
Grimlock,
I'm on the
awesome.
affirmative.
But Grimlock, awesome. So I'm sorry, I can't argue against Grimlock. Sorry.
No.
Damn it.
That was my.
That
And
was a
Grid
good
said
one.
no earlier. Like, oh, it's not Sci-Fi Week. That's next week.
Yeah,
but
then we
y'all
went-
just
I
bring up TIE
had to
fighters
pull
and
something
shit
out for these
now.
two weirdos. How about 9mm versus 45?
Oh, sure. Either one. I could argue either way.
Doubt, because I can argue. So 45 is for a single shot, or if you want to suppress, 45 is better, but 17 rounds of 9
All right,
millimeters is better than 6 of
we're
45.
now. All right,
Yeah.
hold on. We'll go back to the normally scheduled prompts.
Yeah, the autistic side of guns. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're both gun guys. So-
Yeah.
Is my belt fed better than Sparky's belt fed?
Is there any value to DEI affirmative action, or is it in and of itself racism?
It's absolutely racism.
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck finding something for us to argue.
No, I got you, bro. I got you.
Okay.
Have you heard any topics come up mentioned tonight that that people didn't take that you feel like that?
You know what? You know what, Grumple? So let's actually revisit the flag code one. I think we disagree on this because I think that you can disrespect flag code and still be a patriot. And I think that's actually an interesting conversation.
I didn't disagree with that really because
okay.
Yeah, a lot of the vets coming back like from Vietnam, which the thing was I swear I thought you said that the Iwo Jima raising that because it had touched the ground. I thought that was a point that you had made. I was very sure of it, but it never did. Like that wasn't a thing.
Gibbs said that, and I was
I
like,
am up really late. So I'm just responding to the chat. Traditional gender roles will never come back.
I'll take the affirmative. I'll take the affirmative.
That they won't come back.
Yeah.
I don't know how we would like debate this, but
you would say that they will come back.
Yeah.
And he will say that they won't.
You would say that they will and reason why, and I will say they won't and reason why.
Hang on, let me ponder for just a moment. This might be a thing.
I got some other good ones too, like Bitcoins is for losers. Because it doesn't exist and can be wiped out at any moment. Let's see.
It's just like transgenderism. It's imaginary.
That's funny. That's also accurate. Could also be wiped out at any moment by a simple stroke of the pen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I guess
there's already a 40% rate of it. Damn, that's fucked up. It wipes itself out.
No, Spark. the difference on that one is, Bitcoins don't delete themselves.
Is the internet making our brains lazy?
Yes.
Is what?
Is the
absolutely
is the internet making our brains lazy?
Oh yeah, technology, especially social media in general, and then even more large language model just publicly available.
It's even worse.
AI is,
when Reddit determines what's right and wrong. Jesus.
Is that like socialist technocracy, or is that what I think that's what that is?
It's
like,
pretty much being a technocrat.
The Reddit hive decides what's going on. That's a socialist technocracy.
Bunch of Reddit arslers are determining what's right these days. Remember the good old days? It was just Wikipedia.
You guys are on the opposite sides like 90% of these prompts.
I will take an opposing deal to whatever he wants to talk about, just because I want to challenge myself. And Grumple is a smart man, although he was a Marine.
Crayons won't eat themselves.
Oh, that's right. You're once a Marine, always Marine. Yeah. Sorry.
There is no such thing as former.
There actually are former, but they usually get kicked out.
Dishonorably discharged are the ones that are. Well, no, there's former active duty, but anybody who's ex was dishonorably discharged. Yeah. That's how you know it's actually a cult, is because you can't get out unless we say you're out.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And when you're out, you're out.
Oh yeah. Then it's like,
do rent subsidies trap people or give them a chance?
Pick a position. I got you.
I mean, rent subsidies is really specific.
Yeah. Does Section 8 housing trap people, or does it give them a chance?
The welfare conundrum is essentially what it is.
Well, it's like, so social subsidies, it is all welfare. However, Section 8 specifically, there are requirements. I mean,
the requirements to fail. Once you make over a certain amount of money, you get kicked out.
Well,
so they didn't. So
you have to treat like you can't wreck the place or you get kicked out and then you can never get back on it.
Yeah, but if you make too much
good
money,
it's good for investors. I'm pro Section 8 housing. Then I'll say
I'm anti. Fuck them. There we go. Let's go.
Let's see. You guys are just too close in your
let's
back
get spicy.
Dinobots.
Let's get spicy. Hold on. I got it.
Okay.
Rob Noor is the single best conservative debater on the internet currently. Andrew Wilson, in comparison, is a fraud. I will take the affirmative.
I don't know.
Okay.
I've talked to both of them like a few times.
Yeah,
well, they're both great guys.
Hold on. Is online dating? Well, you got. I don't know. That's a dumb one. That we need the younger people here for that.
Hello, fellow kids.
I have no idea. Online dating.
Yeah.
Like using apps to meet people in real life, or like having like
Yeah, it's stupid.
a virtual relationship. And yeah,
It's stupid.
either one. I'm not the one for that.
Yeah, I don't know much about that.
Should we ditch mental health labels in exchange for grit, just toughing it out, being, just not labeling every behavior just to label it?
And having like one over encompassing, hey, something's not right here. Like
You don't have
maybe two
PTSD,
levels of
man.
All right. So have you seen the commercial
not right
where? Have you seen the commercial? It's a joke commercial about how
He doesn't watch
this
TV.
woman is, or this girl is saying that she self-identified as having silent. Fuck, I can't think of the name of the.
Is it on
condition
TV?
now. I think it is on. It's on TV or just on the internet. I don't watch TV, so it's got to be on TV.
You know what? I got a good.
Yeah, go with
it. I cede to Grumple with the better looks and the more charisma. It is almost 1 a.m. here Central, and I have to take my
Mhm.
wife to the airport in like 2 hours. So I'd like to take a combat
nap.
nap. So thank you for having me on, Grid. Grumple is a champion tonight. Let's go.
Grumple's a champion. I'm sorry we couldn't come up with a good one.
No,
for you
it's
guys,
good.
but
It's good.
I
No,
got to
it's
be honest. I'm tired.
Good to see you, Sparky.
Yeah, man.
It's been
good
a
to
hot
see you,
minute.
Grumple.
Grid, I've known this guy for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know everybody.
Like we're back from Twitch. Are you
Yeah,
live right
yeah.
now, Sparky?
No, I'm not streaming.
Do you do
I'm
Twitch
taking a
anymore?
break. I just like to come on and do debates here and there, and
Okay, cool.
see some friendly faces and make fun of others.
Win by concession. Hooray.
There you go. All right, I'm going to bring everybody
Participation
back up.
trophies
We're
for
going to
all.
say goodnight and get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right.
But anyway, all I cared about was the W over
Did
EOD.
Anson bail? Or did I miss it?
Karaoke night is next Thursday, the 16th,
Oh, Anson
starting at
bailed.
8 p.m. 2000 Texas Standard Time.
All right, good night, guys and gal in the audience. Y'all have a great night. God bless.
Good
Yep.
night. Good night,
Keep it
Sparky.
sexy, Sparky.
Stay safe, man.
All right, everybody that's left, you're all going to
Warthogs
go
are
over
better.
to Beth's for the after show. And I really appreciate everybody being here, even Anson, who bailed early, like Anson. And it was a good night. I had a lot of fun. So you guys come back. We'll do it again next week. Well, not next week because I'll be at TwitchCon next week, but the week after we'll do it again. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm out of here. Say good night, everyone.
Good night,
Stay
everyone.
safe.
All right. Good enough. Good to see all you people.
I
Great.
said good night, everyone, but you didn't hear me because I was muted.
Because you were muted like a gentleman.
Pro streamer.
All right. All right. Night, everybody. Go hang out with the other people. And as always, be cool. Wear the glasses if you need them. And go stand on Beth's lawn.